Fakes a pass. He got hit as he throws. It's up high, and it's picked off at the 50, at the 40, at the 30, at the 20. He is gone. Touchdown.
Live from Cleveland Browns Stadium, the Cleveland Browns host the Jacksonville Jaguars. Cleveland Browns football is brought to you by Forever Lawn. Discover the meaning of grass without limits with Forever Lawn. This is the University Hospital's Cleveland Browns Radio Network. The University Hospital's Cleveland Browns Radio Network on 850 ESPN Cleveland is brought to you by thelandondemand.com. Get all of Tony Grossi's Browns coverage and watch crystal clear live broadcasts of our shows. Go to thelandondemand.com to sign up today. That's thelandondemand.com. Call of the game, live from the Doug Deacon radio booth inside Cleveland Browns Stadium. Here's Jim Donovan and Nathan Zagura.
Good afternoon, everybody, and it's good to be back with you, and it's great to be back inside Cleveland Browns Stadium. And here we are, mid-December, and it's a big game atmosphere as the Browns host the Jacksonville Jaguars. I'm Jim Donovan. Great to be alongside Nathan Zagura and Gerard Cherry down on the Browns sideline. And Nathan, you want to be in this spot, in the hunt, in the playoff hunt as you come down the stretch. We are in the stretch with 5 to play. And the Browns sitting at 7-5, Jacksonville in at 8-4. This is a huge ball game for both teams.
It's massive, and it is great to have you back on the call for this one. This is a Jacksonville Jaguars team that's won 7 of their last 9 games, but they are coming off of a short week because it's Monday Night Football. They lose at home to the Bengals in overtime, 34-31. And, of course, the big story coming out of that one was Trevor Lawrence done for the year? Well, the answer to that is no. Not only is he not done for the year, he's not even going to miss a week. He will start. We see him warming up below us right now. He's looked good out here, and he really is the engine that drives this very good Jacksonville attack.
It is amazing. If you watch that Monday night game, and it was a thriller in Jacksonville, the Jaguars taking on the Cincinnati Bengals, and the Bengals winning that game in overtime. There were 10.5 left to go in regulation time in a really tight ball game, with so much riding on the line for both teams. Trevor Lawrence went down, slammed his helmet down to the turf, and you said he's done. And when ESPN, ABC continued their coverage of him trying to walk back underneath in the tunnel to the Jaguars locker room, I said to myself, he's done for the year. And here he is out on the field, and he is ready to go. He has simply, and this is statistically true, he's never missed a game.
No, not in high school, not in college, and now not in the NFL either. He's one of 3 quarterbacks in the league to start every game since the start of the 2021 season. And so you wonder, though, do they alter their game plan? Do they say, kind of like Joe Burrow week 1, we got to get the ball out of his hands quickly, because Lawrence has been very effective with his legs of late. We've talked about it, 4 rushing touchdowns in the last 3 games, but they've got talent. They've got Calvin Ridley at wide receiver. They are without Christian Kirk. They've got Evan Ingram with 73 catches at tight end, and then they have Travis Etienne in the backfield who can hurt you running it or catching it.
So let's go to the other side, the Browns. If home is where the wins are, that is definitely true for the Browns this year. 7 wins overall on the year, 5 of them here in Cleveland, 5-1 at home coming into the game. But imagine on the other side, Jacksonville hasn't lost on the road. Let's deal with the Browns, though. Joe Flacco will start at quarterback.
Yeah, Joe Flacco will get the start after last week, a game in which he threw for 254 yards and 2 touchdowns against the Rams. And one of the matchups to watch in this one is a depleted secondary of the Jacksonville Jaguars. They're without their starting corner Tyson Campbell and their nickel Trey Herndon. Can Flacco, who shows the ability to stand tall in the pocket, and boy does he stand tall. It's been a long time. Really, I don't know when the last time was we saw a quarterback that looks the way Joe Flacco does from a physical standpoint. His ability to drive that ball down the field against the Jags, and then our ability to protect him to allow for that, I think is going to be the critical storyline in this game when the Browns possess the football.
Nathan, the Browns defense has had a couple of hiccups the last couple of weeks in Denver, in LA last week. They want to get back to the level of play that has them really regarded as the top defense in the NFL. They'll do it again without Denzel Ward.
And that's a big blow. Denzel Ward's been playing so well on the season. He's got 2 picks, 10 passes, defense that leads the team. He's really been playing at an all-pro level. Now, the one bit of good news is that Cam Mitchell is back, and so the Browns will be able to keep M.J. Emerson out there with Greg Newsome and Cam Mitchell in those nickel situations, but not having Denzel, it's been exploited. It was exploited by the Denver Broncos. It was exploited last week by the Rams. The Browns have to hope that they can contain the Jags, and I think the fact that Christian Kirk is out goes a long way to being able to stop this passing attack.
Now, the weather was supposed to be a big hurdle to get over all week long. I mean, they were really forecasting that we were going to be in the soup with rain and snow and wind. But right now, let me give you the numbers. Game time temp here at Brown Stadium, 40 degrees. We're living well. Visit clevelandbrowns.com/Wendy's to redeem a coupon today for a free small chili at participating Wendy's locations. Choose wisely. Choose Wendy's. The forecast, cloudy, 10 to 15 miles an hour. That's not bad. Temperatures in the low 40s. They say we could get into the high 30s as the temps may drop as the afternoon goes along. All right, the final checkpoint as we come in. Special teams could be a factor. Once you get to December, and I brought this up with Coach Kevin Stefanski on the pregame show, really, the kicking game changes no matter how strong the kickers are. You remember last year Baltimore came in here in December and the great Justin Tucker had trouble. I mean, the kicking game changes in December down here.
It does, and you've got two of the best kickers in the game today. Brandon McManus, a Pro Bowler a few years ago, AFC Special Teams Player of the Month in October this season. He's 24 of 28 on his field goals, 27 of 27 on his point after tries. Dustin Hopkins, we know, leads the NFL with 30 field goals, but he's missed some extra points of late. One in Baltimore and then last week against the Rams.
So we're all set when we come back. Coin toss, opening kickoff, Browns and Jaguars straight ahead on the University Hospital's Cleveland Browns Radio Network.
University Hospital's Harrington Heart and Vascular Institute, nationally recognized for precise diagnosis and treatment with the highest quality outcomes. Top-rated specialists, more treatment options, more life-saving interventions, and more clinical research to bring the latest therapies to patients. When you need heart and vascular care, University Hospital's Harrington Heart and Vascular Institute is here for you. Learn more at uhhospitals.org/heart.
Want to win 2 VIP front row tickets to the next Browns home game? Then Bally on, Browns fans. Just download the all-new Bally Bet Sportsbook app and register by the end of Monday night's game, and you'll be automatically entered for your chance to win 2 VIP front row tickets to the next Browns home game. It's that simple. Bally Bet, an official sports betting partner of the Cleveland Browns. Must be 21 plus, Ohio residents only. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
iPhone 15 Pro on Verizon.
It's your last chance to trade in any iPhone in any condition for the new iPhone 15 Pro with titanium and iPad and Apple Watch SE, all on us with Unlimited Ultimate. Act now. Visit Verizon.com. iPhone requires Unlimited Ultimate plan first. Service plan required for iPad and Apple Watch. $999.99 device payment or full retail purchase with new smartphone line required first. Less $1,000 trade-in/promo credit. Up to $459.99 device payment purchase with new line on eligible plan required per Apple Watch or iPad. Less up to $459.99 promo credit per device applied. 0% APR. Additional terms and conditions apply.
Howard Hanna is the official real estate provider of the Cleveland Browns. If your game plan for this season includes buying or selling a home, Howard Hanna has the answer. Delivering a winning strategy for breaking down the game of real estate. Howard Hanna are the market leaders in Northeast Ohio. More buyers and sellers trust Howard Hanna to be their home team. Visit howardhanna.com/GoBrowns.
He's still going. Touchdown! He put on 3 different moves and got in.
That's howardhanna.com/GoBrowns. Visit today.
Toyota-thon is on. It's time to celebrate this year-end event in an adventurous new Toyota with more all-wheel drive choices than anyone else, like the family-size Highlander. Now through January 2nd, Toyota is offering $1,000 APR cash on any new gas-powered 2024 Highlander, including the new Grand Highlander, when financed with approved credit through TFS. Plus, every new Toyota comes with 2 years no-cost maintenance. Get details at buyatoyota.com. Toyota, let's go places.
Attention Browns fans, are you tired of dealing with pesky stains on your favorite jerseys or cherished clothing? Look no further than the hometown dry cleaner of the Cleveland Browns, Tide Cleaners. Here's an incredible offer to celebrate the 18th Cleveland Brown to be inducted into the Hall of Fame. For a limited time, enjoy $8 off on any order of $18 or more. Just mention Browns at drop-off. Tide has next-day service and free home pickup and delivery. With 12 locations across Northeast Ohio, visit TideCleaners.com to find the location nearest you. Some exclusions may apply. See store for details.
Jim Donovan, along with Nathan Segura, Gerard Cherry down to the Browns sideline. Captains moving out to the 50-yard line as they get set for the coin toss. What a moment for longtime equipment manager of the Browns, Brad Mellon, his daughter Jamie. A tremendous performance. She sang the national anthem.
It was beautiful.
Really well done. And Brad's got to be busting with pride. Ron Torbert is our referee. He's a good one out at the 50-yard line as he gets ready to go. Congratulations to one of the Browns captains, Anthony Walker. He is the Walter Payton Man of the Year candidate for the Browns and the Ed Block Courage Award winner, too. Let's listen in. Coin toss.
Welcome to today's game. Here's the coin that we are going to use for the toss. The NFL field is heads by number 62 is tails. That side is heads. That's tails. Jacksonville, you are the visitors. What's your call? Heads is the call. Heads is the call. It is heads. Jacksonville has won the toss, deferred their choice in the second half. You want the ball?
And the Browns will get the ball first. So Trevor Lawrence will get a little respite on the sideline. Incidentally, late news after the Browns warm-up. Safety Juan Thornhill out. Calf injury. So the Browns secondary without Ward and without Thornhill now, they take a real beat.
Yeah, and we lost Rodney McLeod for the season a few weeks back, and so that means that the Browns are going to have to start Ronnie Hickman, the undrafted free agent out of The Ohio State University. He's played well for the Browns in limited action, but this is a whole different animal. This is going to be a full game, and this wasn't something that they were prepared for because this must have happened in the pregame, so it's not like Hickman was getting all the reps all week long, so we'll see there. And then that leaves us with just three safeties, Jim. D'Anthony Bell, along with Grant Delpit, who just got that new extension, contract extension reportedly. Congrats to him, and now Ronnie Hickman.
Let's pause right now. Station identification all along the University Hospital's Cleveland Browns radio network.
This is Gerard Cherry of The Next Level, and you're listening to the home of the Browns, 850 ESPN Cleveland, WKNR Cleveland, and Good Karma Brands radio station.
Quick thought down to the Browns sideline. First time this afternoon presented to you, Cross Country Mortgage, the official mortgage partner of the Cleveland Browns. Hello, Gerard Cherry.
Thank you, Chairman. It is cold down here, but we've felt and dealt with worse weather. No, so much so that they didn't even put the heaters out here. Just the benches are warmed up. So looking forward to a playoff implication-based football game. Let's get going.
Brandon McManus has the ball up on the tee, right off to the left of us. Pierre Strong bouncing up and down on his toes, right on the goal line in front of the dog pound off to our right. And here we go. McManus end over end on the boot. Over to the right to Pierre Strong, over his head through the end zone. Touchback, Joe Flacco reports for duty, and the Browns have a touchback as they'll start at their own 25-yard line. Man, I got to tell you, that Amari Cooper's a tough guy. Out of concussion protocol, and number 2 is out there, Nathan.
He is, and he is the Browns' leading receiver, and he's been at his best in this stadium. 3 100-yard games, both of his touchdowns. And with the injuries in the secondary for the Jags, look for Amari and Elijah Moore to play big roles today.
Jerome Ford on his left hip as Flacco's in a shotgun right away. Motion, helicopter motion around the right side, but they give it to Ford. He sifts through 25, 30, out to the 31, the 32-yard line. A 7-yard pickup right away. The linebacker, Devin Lloyd, is in on the tackle.
Well, we wondered what it would look like without DeJuan Jones out there. Well, James Hudson on the opening play absolutely took Olekin and drove him into the ground 10 yards there. They ran behind that hole. A nice creative place to call to start the game for Stefanski.
Elijah Moore and Cooper near side to the left. The tight ends are in tight right as they go with Bryant and Njoku there. Ford, the running back, deep in the backfield. 2nd and 3. Play action fake. Flacco throws. It's a middle screen. Ford's got it with blockers. He's to the 40, to the 42, to the 43, and a first down. Man, that was congested in the middle of the field, but he hung in there and found it. Oluwakin is in on the tackle. That's a first down.
And a great job by Jerome Ford there. They had to play action, had to get the screen maybe a little bit earlier than they wanted, but he was patient. Let Joel Bitonio post it, get in front of him to get the blocks and a first down.
Gain of 11 on the play. 1st and 10. The Browns have it at their own 42.5. It is Elijah Moore and Cooper out wide to the right. One receiver near side left. Ford in the backfield. Here's Flacco throwing. Slant caught. Cedric Tillman Jr. He's got it inside the Jacksonville 45 down to the 43-yard line. What a bullet. Monteric Brown and the safety Andre Sisco in on the tackle for a dozen.
Inward breaking routes. That's going to be a big theme today against the cover 3 that they like to run down there in Jacksonville. Just showed the ball, pulled it back, slant to Tillman.
Marquise Goodwin into the game as one of the wide receivers. 3 receivers in a bunch out to the right side. Goodwin motions right to left. Flacco underneath center. Ford is deep in the backfield. Goodwin again in motion left to right. Here's Flacco giving. Ford running to the right, and he gets down to the 42-yard line for a gain of 1. Roy Robertson Harris, the former Bear, is in on the tackle, and it will be second down coming up. 2nd and 9 for the Browns.
You know, you mentioned Monteric Brown on the tackle. He's their 7th-round pick a year ago, giving up a 127 rating in coverage, and I like the Browns starting to get Cedric Tillman a little more involved there. Use his big frame on those slants.
2nd down and 9. The Browns have it at the Jacksonville 42. 3 receivers out wide to the right, and Njoku tight on the left. More motions down the line, right to left. Ford the running back. Flacco underneath center on 2nd and 9. A long count at the line. Takes the snap, drops the throw out in the flat, loops it out. Ford's juggling it, but he caught it at the 40, at the 35, down to the 34-yard line. He might be just shy of the first down by a yard as he's knocked down by Gregory Jr.
Great recognition right there by Joe Flacco. They went Elijah Moore in motion, and Gregory Jr. followed him. He knew it was man. He saw the blitz from Jenkins coming off the end. He knew it would be tough for Olakin to get out there on Ford. Slung it out there. Nice gain on 2nd down.
And number 69.
Michael Dunn and Nick Harris are both in now as the Browns go big on 3rd down and 1 at the Jacksonville 34-yard line. They need the 33. Hunt in the game. He's the tailback. Harris in front of him, the former center now. He's a fullback. Flacco underneath center on 3rd and 1. Takes it, turns, bootlegs it out to the right. He's got a man wide open, and Njoku's got it at the 5 going in. Touchdown! What a beautiful fake by Flacco!
It was only a matter of time. The Browns go out there with their goal line personnel in the middle of the field, and we saw it last week against the Rams. So effective. You knew a play-action shot was coming, and the Chief was wide open, Jim, for a huge opening drive touchdown for Joe Flacco.
And that Browns touchdown presented by Cross Country Mortgage, the official mortgage partner of the Cleveland Browns. When it comes to financing, we always get you home. Visit CCM.com today. Dustin Hopkins, extra point time. Bajorquez knee down. He'll put it down. Hewlett will send it back. Snap back, ball down, kick on the way. It is good. Timeout. 11:39 left to go here in the first quarter. What a nice start. And the score, the Browns 7 and the Jaguars nothing on the University Hospital's Cleveland Browns radio network.
Long week? It's time for a smooth Tito's handmade vodka cocktail. Staying in or going out, serving cocktails for 2, or mixing drinks for the squad. Barbecuing in the backyard or snagging your favorite bar stool. No matter the occasion, just add Tito's to kick off the weekend just right. Tito's handmade vodka is distilled from corn and is naturally gluten-free. Find recipes and more at Tito'sVodka.com. 40% alcohol by volume, namely 80 proof. Distilled and bottled in Austin, Texas. Crafted to be savored responsibly.
Hey, it's Toby from Wendy's. Picture a Baconator. The 6 strips of Applewood smoked bacon, the hot and juicy beef, the pretzel bun. Wait, pretzel bun? A pretzel Baconator. And it's only here for a limited time? And right now you can get $3 off mobile orders of $15 or more with the offer in the Wendy's app? This changes everything. Choose wisely. Choose Wendy's new Pretzel Baconator.
Limited time only. At participating U.S. Wendy's. $15 minimum required before taxes and fees. Account registration required.
Ohio Business Machine.
Browns players depend on their fan support, and you can always depend on OBM. While other copier companies have constantly been changing, you can depend on Ohio Business Machines. With OBM's exclusive no-risk guarantees and 7-year security blanket, along with the latest sharp multifunction products you can depend on too. As the preferred provider of copiers and document services for the Cleveland Browns, OBM has the pros who can tackle any size office. Call 216-485-2000 or OhioBusinessMachines.com.
Just like the Cleveland Browns, Pet Supplies Plus knows a thing or two about dogs. We also know cats, reptiles, fish, and more. Pet Supplies Plus carries thousands of high-quality foods, treats, toys, apparel, and other pet care essentials. Plus, many locations have a self-serve pet wash and full-service grooming salon. So, just like the Browns, give your dogs and your other pets their best life. Shop Pet Supplies Plus, proud sponsor of the Cleveland Browns.
Catch the only daily show dedicated to the Browns. Weekdays 1 to 3 p.m. It's Cleveland Browns Daily. 850 ESPN Cleveland and the Land on Demand app.
Well, the Browns went 6 plays, 75 yards, 34-yard touchdown pass from Joe Flacco to David Njoku. It took 3:21. The scoring drive presented by Bally Bet. Download the Bally Bet Sportsbook app today. Kick off the season with a second chance bet up to $100. Bally Bet, official sports betting partner of the Cleveland Browns. Must be 21 plus. Ohio residents only. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Back deep is Tim Jones off to our left for the Jacksonville Jaguars, along with our former buddy, well, our always buddy, Dearness Johnson, and he's going to get the kickoff at the 2. Here he comes to the 5, to the 10, to the 15. The Browns are out there. They got him over the 15 at the 17-yard line. Matthew Adams is down there to make it, but they really had umbrella coverage there and really had him surrounded.
Yeah, Grant Delpit was the one who finally got him down for the Browns, and now again, you're just joining us, Juan Thornhill is out, so Ronnie Hickman's going to start at safety alongside of Delpit.
14 yards on the return by Dearness Johnson, and the Browns defense waving to this crowd. Out come the Jaguars, unbelievable. Trevor Lawrence is in at quarterback. Travis Etienne, remember, teammates at Clemson. He's the running back, a receiver left, 2 to the right. They give it. Etienne got hit at the 15-yard line and knocked down. It's J.O.K.
And that's going to be just about a 1-yard loss. And for J.O.K. now his 15th tackle for a loss this season. That leads the Browns. I love the way he just knifes in there, Jim.
Second down and 11. And the ball is back at the Jacksonville 15-yard line. They go left to right. It is Ridley coming near side with Zay Jones wide to the right. In the backfield, Etienne on the left hip of Trevor Lawrence. Down the line in motion comes Evan Ingram, their tight end. 2nd and 11 out of the shotgun. Lawrence back to pass in the pocket, throws. Ingram caught it at the 20, at the 23. Dives out near the 24-yard line. Over there on coverage, Anthony Walker. Cam Mitchell was also in on the tackle. And they pick up 9, and it'll be 3rd down and 2.
And for Evan Ingram, he now is the Jacksonville Jaguars franchise record holder for most receptions in a season by a tight end with 74. That's the top target for Trevor Lawrence in these 3rd down situations.
3rd down, about 2.5. Out wide to the left, they put out 3 wide receivers. Washington is out there, Zay Jones and Ridley. 2 near side to the right. Etienne leaves the wide right, joins Lawrence back in the shotgun. Play clock inside 5. He's got the snap on 3rd and 3. In the pocket, he's going to get hit. He runs out, dives, did not get to the first down. As the Browns were in there, Zadarius Smith was in there, and Grant Delpit knocked him down short of the first down, and that's exactly the way the Browns defense wanted to start, with a 3 and out.
So just like last week, you score on your opening possession. Unlike last week, the defense forces a quick 3 and out. Great pressure there. Dalvin Tomlinson really collapsing the pocket and forcing Lawrence to take off.
James Prochet is off to our right for the Browns at the 25-yard line to return. Logan Cook is in to punt it away. Stands inside his 10 at the 9. 9:35 left to go here in the first quarter. 7-0. The Browns in the lead. Mistickett snaps it back. Cook takes it and hits it down the field. The Browns had good penetration there. Prochet underneath it. He caught it at the 20-yard line. Wiggles left. 25, 30. Ducks under a hit and got knocked down at the 31. He got hit and knocked down by Antonio Johnson. 9:18 left to go here in the first quarter. Browns with the ball and the lead. When we come back, it's 7-0 Browns over the Jaguars on the Cleveland Browns University Hospitals Radio Network.
When you open a crisp, cold Bud Light, you know game day is here.
You owe me $5.
You mean every sound. Enjoy responsibly. 2022 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Toyotathon is on. It's time to celebrate this year-end event in an exciting new Toyota. With more all-wheel drive choices than anyone else, including America's best-selling car, Toyota Camry. Now through January 2nd, Toyota is offering $1,000 APR cash on any new gas-powered 2024 Camry when financed with approved credit through TFS. Plus, every new Toyota comes with 2 years no-cost maintenance. Get details at buyatoyota.com. Toyota. Let's go places.
At KeyBank, we know a small moment like, ooh, these sandals would go really well with a beach, can lead to an even bigger question like, should I splurge on a trip this year? And that's the type of moment where we'll meet you with financial advice on everything from budgeting for travel to building savings. So maybe that destination isn't too far off. What do you think, Cindy?
I think these sunglasses would go well with a tiny umbrella drink.
For every financial need, we'll meet you in the moment. KeyBank opens doors. KeyBank member FDIC.
When we say everything your car needs, we mean everything. Conrad's and Blue Falls Car Wash. Local and family owned by Conrad's with locations throughout Northeast Ohio. From expert mechanics to state-of-the-art washes, we've got your car covered, including offers like this. In celebration of Conrad's 38th store opening in Canton, get up to $150 back on a set of 4 eligible Bridgestone tires using your CFNA credit card. Bridgestone, official tire of the Cleveland Browns, proudly sold at your hometown.
When you open a crisp, cold Bud Light, you know game day is here.
You owe me $5.
You mean every sound. Enjoy responsibly. 2022 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Since 1984, the opinion you've trusted most. Follow Tony Grossi's Browns coverage on the Land on Demand.
Today's game brought to you by Forever Lawn, the official synthetic turf partner of the Cleveland Browns. For high-performance synthetic grass solutions designed to fit any application, visit foreverlawn.com and discover the meaning of grass without limits. 7-0 the Browns lead. 9:18 left to go here in the first quarter, and the Browns have the ball for the second crack at it after Flacco hit David Njoku with a 34-yard touchdown pass in the opening drive. Kareem Hunt, the running back. Harrison Bryant in motion down the line, left to right. Hunt waits in the backfield. Flacco underneath center. Long count at the line. Play clock at 9, so he's okay. He play action, bootleg roll out to the right. Looking, throws, incomplete for Tillman, kind of on the wrong side of him. At the 35-yard line, he got hit by Demarius Williams out there in the left corner.
And he should have gone for the Chief on that corner route. Chief was behind the Jag secondary. Jim, DTR in at quarterback.
So Dorian Thompson-Robinson will come in. Flacco starts, but DTR is in at quarterback right now and in the shotgun. He's got Kareem Hunt on his left hip. 2 receivers left, and now in motion, Moore leaves the slot. He'll go to a wide right. Cooper below us, wide left, shotgun snap. DTR gives it, running wide to the right. It's Hunt on a sweep. He goes out to the 34, to the 35, and at the 35, he got knocked down by a bevy of Jaguar tacklers as they get over there, led by Oluwakan as he gets in there. And we have a Browns offensive lineman down on the turf and laying down on his back.
Time out on the field for an injured player.
So let's check. It's Ethan Posick, the Browns center, and the Browns training staff is off their sideline and immediately out. He is laying on his back and is down. So the Browns center right now, Ethan Posick, injured. It would be a 3rd down and 7 when the Browns come back, and already the Browns are going over, and Joe Flacco is taking snaps from Nick Harris.
Yeah, so that has a multiple ripple effect, right? We're already down our starting tackles. Now you could be down your starting center, and Nick Harris, who is your goal line fullback, is not going to be able to play that role if obviously he is playing the center spot right there. It looked like Posick got his right arm kind of trapped under his body while he was falling to the ground on that block there, Jim.
We'll take a timeout with 8:58 left to go here in the first quarter, and the score, the Browns 7, the Jaguars nothing, on the University Hospital's Cleveland Browns Radio Network.
Levin Furniture and Mattresses stocked to the roof with 2023 mattresses that must be sold now. Take 20% off Overstock Simmons Beauty Rest handcrafted Grand Legacy and Serta Perfect Sleepers. Plus, we pay the sales tax. Get free box spring sheet set, pillows, and protector. And free White Glove delivery and setup. Plus, a lifetime low price guarantee and 0% financing on Tempur-Pedic and Purple sleep sets. It's the great year-end mattress clearance. Now at Levin Furniture and Levin Mattress.
Physicians Ambulance is the most advanced private ambulance company in Northern Ohio with 8 locations including Cleveland, Elyria, Kent, Ashland, Warren, Worcester, Youngstown, and Chardon. Physicians Ambulance is 3rd-generation family-owned, providing advanced life support, basic life support, and critical care transport for hospitals, nursing homes, all Cleveland professional sports teams, area universities, and Cleveland's largest health network. Physicians Ambulance has been redefining pre-hospital emergency care since 1958. Find out more at physiciansambulance.com. Cleveland-born, Ohio-bred.
In Cleveland, we believe in working hard and football.
That's why Cross Country Mortgage is the official mortgage partner of your Cleveland Browns. That's two teams dedicated to getting it done and bringing home wins for the land. From buy to refi, let Cross Country Mortgage help you score the best loan.
Go get one done. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3.
Reach out today at ccm.com.
Equal housing opportunity. All loans subject to underwriting approval. Cross Country Mortgage, LLC. NMLS 3029.
Integrity, quality, innovation. With 20 years of experience in the industry, these core values form the foundations of everything we at Forever Lawn do. We are proud to be the official synthetic turf partner of the Cleveland Browns, providing everything from backyard putting greens, pet areas, and sports fields to help serve our customers and their communities. We are eager to further our impact and help you on your next project. Visit foreverlawn.com to discover the possibilities of grass without limits. That's foreverlawn.com.
The Land on Demand, the home of in-depth Browns coverage on your schedule. Subscribe at thelandondemand.com.
3rd down at 7 for the Browns at their own 34-yard line. Kareem Hunt in the game. He's on the right hip of Joe Flacco. Ethan Posick walked to the sideline under his own power. On 3rd and 7, Flacco back. Screen pass left side goes to Njoku, and he got hit and knocked down at the 32. Getting over there, making the play for the Jaguars is Devin Lloyd and Josh Allen as they knock him down, and Bojorquez is in to punt.
Yeah, Josh Allen did a great job right there, and he's having a heck of a season. 13.5 sacks for the Jags, 3rd in the NFL. He read the screen and was able to get enough of Njoku that he was not able to make a play there, and the Browns unfortunately can't capitalize on the stop. They go 3 and out themselves.
It is Parker Washington, a late draft choice out of Penn State, who had a big game on Monday night when Christian Kirk went out and was injured. He caught a touchdown pass. He is back to return back at his 17-yard line. Bojorquez is inside his 20 at the 18. The Browns lead 7-0, gets the snap, sends it down the field. He drives that ball. Back is Washington, caught it over his shoulder at the 10, and the Browns hit him. He got away from 1 and slips out of bounds at the 15-yard line. As getting down there was Pierre Strong to kind of corral him, and then finally Grant Delpit knocked him out of bounds into the sideline. Down to the Browns sideline, brought to you by Cross Country Mortgage, the official mortgage partner of the Cleveland Browns. Here's Sherrod.
And after the game, the Browns training staff as well as the doctors may want to ask the Jacksonville Jaguars exactly what they're doing down there, because Lawrence has no signs whatsoever of an injury to his ankle. He has no special tape job, just your run-of-the-mill spat taping, and that shows me that the ankle truly is okay.
That was a 57-yard punt, and great coverage by the Browns. Jacksonville went 3 and out their first time, and they'll start hemmed in at their own 16-yard line, down 7-0.
Yeah, and on that 3rd down play, actually the official statistician credited Zadarius Smith with a sack on that one. So he'd been talking about wanting to get to the quarterback a little more. That'd be 3.5 for him on this season.
It will be Ridley going out far side, wide left. He's got great speed. Zay Jones inside of him in a slot. One receiver, that's Ingram, the tight end, coming in tight to the line. ETN in the backfield. There's a flag down as Lawrence throws the ball over the middle, and it's caught. Ridley's got it out to the 25, out to the 30, out to the 32-yard line, and he got knocked down there. Ronnie Hickman got over there along with Maurice Hurst to make the tackle.
Offside.
And the Browns were offside.
Defense, number 6. The penalty is declined. The result of the play is the first down.
16 yards for number 16 throwing the ball. Trevor Lawrence, and a first down out to the 32.
Yeah, JOK tried to time that one, ended up offsides. That was the same thing that Flacco did on the pass to Cedric Tillman, just to show the run. Quick slant.
It will be Washington slot, far side left. Ridley out beyond him. ETN, the running back, on the right hip now with Lawrence. They motion Washington, flip the ball on a sweep. Here comes ETN. Outside 30, 35, 39-yard line, and belted into his own bench area. Greg Newsome and Ronnie Hickman get over there to make the hit on the play. I thought they had him trapped at the 30-yard line, but he got around and ended up with 7.
And that's kind of a familiar thing. You saw that last week. I don't know how many times the Rams actually even ran the ball in the middle of the field. It was all tosses to the outside, and that's where teams have tried to attack this Browns run defense. You got to get a better stop and a better push there, setting the edge.
2nd down and 3. In the backfield, it's a direct snap to Travis Etienne. He's going to run it. He's to the 40, 45. Look out. He's to the 50. He's to the Browns' 45-yard line. He got knocked down by Tony Fields all the way down the field, but to the Cleveland 45 on a direct snap to him, and he runs for 16. And we have an injured Browns defender down on the field. Okoronkwo is down.
And you don't like to see that. The Browns already starting to get beaten up on this defensive side. But back to that play again, attacking the Browns' run defense on the edges. Right there, they pulled Luke Fortner and Tyler Shatley and got them out in front there on that left side, and were able to make a big play. That's 2 runs to the outside for ETN and 23 yards on those last 2.
All right, how about this now? The Browns are getting hit with injuries early in the game and even before the game. They lost safety Juan Thornhill, obviously, during the warm-up. He went out with a calf injury. He's done. Ethan Posick, the center, he went out with what Nathan thought was kind of an arm injury, and he's gone into the Browns locker room. And now Obo Okoronkwo is heading over into that blue medical tent over on the Browns sideline. They are really getting hit, and Jacksonville is not throwing the ball down the field. They're running the ball down the field.
Yeah, like I said, those last 2 plays, 23 yards, and Okoronkwo's had such a great season for the Browns. Second on the team with 3.5 sacks, second with 12 tackles for a loss, and when the Browns get into those obvious passing situations or pass rushing situations, it's Miles, Zadarius, and Obo out there together. Not having him, that'll be Alex Wright now for the Browns, number 91.
So it's a 1st and 10 for Jacksonville. The Browns lead 7-0. 6:47 left to go in the first quarter. Dearness Johnson becomes the running back in the shotgun with Trevor Lawrence. 1 receiver left. A wingman on the right side, and Ridley below us to the right. Zay Jones is the receiver out wide left. From the Browns 46, play action fake. Lawrence back to pass. Gonna load up. He got hit as he threw, and he throws it out of bounds. He got tagged as he threw. As getting in there was Alex Wright, and the ball kind of fluttered out of bounds in the direction of Ridley, but into the Jacksonville sideline, and it'll be 2nd and 10.
Yeah, the Browns got great pressure there. Alex Wright and Maurice Hurst working on that defensive line, and if they didn't, Ridley had created some separation from Greg Newsome on the outside, and that would have been a big play. So that's what's so important, the pressure. You get it on Trevor Lawrence, his quarterback rating drops by more than 40 points.
ETN back in the game at running back. Ridley motions right to left from the Browns 46. Lawrence shotgun. ETN on his left hip. 2nd down at 10. He's back to pass, and a flag comes down, and it's a false start on Jacksonville.
False start. Offense, number 76, 5-yard penalty, the 2nd down.
So that's on Ezra Cleveland. Ezra Cleveland, they just traded for him from Minnesota, former 2nd-round pick of the Vikings back in 2020. He started 50 games in his career prior to today. Today is 51st start. He has not played a snap at left tackle in the National Football League. The last time he did that was 2019 at Boise State. So you got to imagine seeing Myles Garrett is not an easy way to start your tackle career.
Dearness Johnson back in at running back. It's 2nd and 15 now at the Jacksonville 49-yard line. Lawrence takes the snap, back to pass, lobs it out right side. Dearness Johnson at the 50, at the 46, spins out of a tackle at the 45, down inside the 45. We've seen that act. Maurice Hurst got him down inside the 45 at the 44. Incidentally, Nathan, Travis Etienne went to the sideline and he was hurting.
Yeah, well, they've got a very capable guy in Dearness Johnson, that pad level. And, Jim, what you didn't see there was anybody wrap up.
Right.
They tried to just hit him and not wrap up, and that's been a problem for this defense. You've got to wrap up the ball carrier.
It was a gain of 6 on the screen pass and catch by Dearness Johnson. It's 3rd down and 9 for Jacksonville at the Cleveland 44. Ingram, the tight end, motions down tight left. Dearness Johnson on the right hip of Lawrence. Shotgun. Browns coming after him. Lawrence going down the left sideline. Going down the sideline deep, and it's broken up by M.J. Emerson as they went for Zay Jones down at the 8-yard line. What a beautiful play.
It sure was, because when that ball was thrown, it looked like Zay Jones had a step, and M.J. Emerson got into another gear, got his hands in there. That's his 8th pass defense of the season, and coming into this one, 2nd lowest completion percentage allowed, 2nd lowest quarterback rating allowed when targeted. M.J. Emerson's having a Pro Bowl season, Jim.
Logan Cook into punt. 2nd punt for him. He's back at his 42. Prochet off to our right. He's at his 9. Waiting on the snap. Browns are going to get the ball back. Cook hangs one in the air, way over to the right sideline. Fair catch called for by Prochet, and on his right hip, he makes that grab at the 10, and that's where the Browns will start. We take a timeout, 5.5 left to go here in the first quarter. A timeout with the score. The Browns 7, the Jaguars nothing. On the University Hospital's Cleveland Browns Radio Network.
Calling all Browns fans, Cross Country Mortgage is giving you a chance to win big during the dedicated dog sweepstakes. Weekly prizes include official Browns gear, tickets for home and away games, and you could even win club seats. But that's not all. Enter now to win the grand prize, a $25,000 home makeover. Just visit clevelandbrowns.com/CCM. Enter today.
Equal housing opportunity. Cross Country Mortgage, LLC. NMLS 3029.
Get ready to kick off a winning football season with your furry teammate. But heads up, every 6 seconds a pet parent is tackled by a vet bill of $1,000 or more. Embrace Pet Insurance is the ultimate playbook, providing up to 90% back on vet bills, so you never have to choose between season tickets and the medical care your pet needs. Don't leave your pet's health on the sidelines. Visit EmbracePetInsurance.com or call 1-800-EMBRACE. That's 1-800-EMBRACE or EmbracePetInsurance.com.
Attention dog lovers in your house and surrounding areas. This weekend and not this weekend only, we're hosting a Boop That Snoot event. That's right, a Treat Your Squishy Best Boy event right in your own home. Just give your dog a milk bone treat. It's our biggest event of the season. Get huge zoomies on an incredible selection of milk bone treats for them. Crunchy, chewy, soft, big, small, mouth-watering, and delicious. There's something for everyone, and the treats just keep on coming. Pets, pats, Squishies, Walkies, and Boops, all for your floopy fur prints. Happening right now at your dog's mouth and tummy. Don't wait. For more treats and heckin' more dog, visit milkbone.com. That's milkbone.com.
More dog. Milkbone. Browns fans, get ready for game day at the Browns VIP Tailgate. Brought to you by BullseyeEventGroup.com. The Browns VIP Tailgate starts 3 hours prior to kickoff before every home game. It's right next to Cleveland Brown Stadium inside the Great Lakes Science Center. This tailgate is all ages and features a premium buffet by Food Network chefs Aaron May and Rocco Whalen and a premium open bar for 3 hours. Start Browns games right. Get your Browns VIP Tailgate tickets today at BullseyeEventGroup.com.
Hi, it's Riz. Tony Grossi joins us weekdays, 10 a.m., The Really Big Show. Home of the Browns, 850 ESPN, Cleveland.
Ruppke Waste and Recycling, a great place to start and build a career. Check out the latest opportunities to join the team that's working together to keep your community clean and green by visiting Ruppke.com today. That was a 34-yard punt by Logan Cook, but he put the Browns at their own 10. They lead 7-0. Running back in the backfield is Pierre Strong. Strong gives them a little giddy up back there.
Yes.
Underneath center, it's Joe Flacco. Bryant motions down the line, left to right from his own 10. Flacco bootlegs out to the right. He's got to throw it away. He had a rusher right in his face. As blowing in there was Adam Gotsis. And the Jaguars pick up the ball. Rayshon Jenkins runs it into the end zone, thinking that Flacco did not throw a forward pass.
Intentional grounding, number 84 was in the vicinity.
Jordan Akins is the tight end.
Second down.
And he was there. They have really sniffed out that bootleg, haven't they, the last couple of times?
Yeah, they certainly were not buying it right there. He got right in, and the Browns got very lucky that Jordan Akins was in the area in the sense that he's in the stadium.
Second down and 10. 2 receivers left, 1 right. Strong deep in the backfield. Flacco from his own 10-yard line. Takes it, turns, gives. Strong runs over the right side. He's going to get back to the line of scrimmage, and that is it as Josh Allen leads the charge for the Jaguars over on that left side of their defense, and it's going to be 3rd down and 10 from the 10, leading 7-0. Clock runs 5:12 to go first quarter.
Yeah, and right there, they had their big 5-man front there. They got 3 guys who are about 290, and then they've got Allen and Walker on the edge, and it's tough to run against that. I'm with you. Pierre Strong definitely gives this team a little bit of juice, but you got to give them a chance to get to the line of scrimmage and make something happen.
3rd down and 10. They are 1 for 2 on 3rd down so far in the game, and out they come as they'll spread it out. Njoku on the left side, along with Elijah Moore and Cedric Tillman. Cooper goes out wide to the right. Flacco deep in the backfield. Kareem Hunt on the right side. Flacco drops right back near his goal line. Steps up, throwing for Cooper, and it's way, way far and wide into the Browns bench area. And the Browns are going to punt, and Jacksonville is going to end up with really good field position because Bojorquez is going to be back in his own end zone when he hits it.
Yeah, Logan Cook's a weapon for the Jags. That's his 12th punt inside the 10-yard line this year, 2nd in the NFL. It backed up the Browns. Now, they tried to get in that cover 2 window in between the corner and the safety there, but Flacco overshot it, incomplete, and now Bojorquez has to hit one of his patented bombs.
And Parker Washington waits at his own 40-yard line. 7-0 the Browns lead, 5 yards into his own end zone. Bojorquez takes a good snap, hits it down the field, and he drives it. And, man, he drove it. Washington way back over the shoulder. Made the catch at the 20, backtracks to the 15. The Browns got him, and they knock him down and get him down inside the 20-yard line. Pierre Strong got him, but what a punt by Corey Bojorquez.
Jeez.
as we take a timeout. 4:20 left to go in the first quarter. And the score, the Browns 7, the Jaguars nothing. Now this timeout on the University Hospital's Cleveland Browns radio network.
Howdy, I'm Miles Garrett. And I'm Joe Thomas. And even if we were Miles Thomas or Joe Garrett, we get the same level of care at university hospitals. Because the same people who care for the Cleveland Browns care for all athletes in Northeast Ohio. With expert sports medicine and world-class everyday care. University Hospital's Drzinski Sports Medicine Institute is here for you.
University Hospital's Drzinski Sports Medicine Institute at UH Ahuja in Beechwood is now open with everything you need as an athlete. Learn more at uhsports.org.
Introducing Scaleco Capital, the proud capital investment partner of the Cleveland Browns. With a focus on investing in the Midwest, Scaleco Capital is committed to local businesses with less than $5 million EBITDA. For 25 years, Scaleco has identified and invested in successful companies and maintained their promise of investment in the Great Lakes states. If you're seeking local investors who understand the unique needs of growing and scaling Midwestern businesses, look no further. Contact Scaleco today, scaleco.com, and unlock a trusting capital partnership.
Here we go, Brownies! Here we go!
Browns fans, your ticket into the game is back for another season, brought to you by the Ohio Lottery. Check the Browns' social channels daily to play the digital scratch-off game for your chance to win club seats and other great prizes too.
It's picked off! He picked it off at the 43-yard line!
Play today and check out your other favorite Ohio Lottery games at a retailer near you. Not an official Ohio Lottery game. Please play responsibly.
Cleveland fans, whether you're cheering your favorite home team at home or a party, Cheez-It, Pringles, and Kellogg's Frosted Flakes help you get game day ready. Who can deny 100% real cheese with Cheez-It, bold, flavorful Pringles, the sweet spark of Kellogg's Frosted Flakes, or even all three? You don't have to because we got your great game day snacking covered. So stock up on Cheez-It, Pringles, and Kellogg's Frosted Flakes today at your local discount drug mart, the official drugstore of the Cleveland Browns.
Read Tony Grossi? Hear Tony Grossi on your schedule on The Land on Demand. Subscribe today at thelandondemand.com.
Well, the Jaguars thought they were going to get good field position, but then Corey Bojorquez, 5 yards inside his own end zone, on course a 69-yard punt.
And the returner for them had to catch it like he was Willie Mays, Parker Washington.
At the polo
over the
ground.
shoulder.
Yeah. 3 receivers go out wide left. They start inside their 20 at the 17. Lawrence throws. Ingram caught it, and the Browns get him, and Delpit spins him into the sideline at the 19-yard line. Nice play by Delpit on a gain of just a couple, and it will be 2nd down and 9. In fact, a gain of only 1.
So the Jags are doing a couple things. Quick snaps, and then they're getting the ball out quickly. And we talked about how important it would be to tackle, and that's exactly what Grant Delpit did. The Browns' leading tackler, sure-handed there against the big tight end.
2nd down, they need 8.5. Ridley near side wide to the right. Tim Jones goes out wide left with Zay Jones, and Ingram's on a wing on the left side. The running back is ETN. Ingram down the line in motion. JOK coming on a blitz. Lawrence rolls out, throws. Ridley had it and got knocked away. Greg Newsome knocked it away into the Jaguar sideline at the 26.
That's a 2-man route with the quick little roll out there, trying to hit Ridley on a quick little hitch, and Greg Newsome was right there. And by the way, Trevor Lawrence has a cannon. He rifled that ball from about 5 yards away. I'm not surprised Ridley didn't catch it.
They are 0 for 2 on 3rd down. 3rd down, 8.5. 3:38 left to go. First quarter, the Browns lead 7-0. Zay Jones, Washington, Ingram all out wide left. 2 receivers near side to the right. ETN waved back into the backfield to join Lawrence in a shotgun. From the 19.5, the Browns up. Taki up on the line. So is Delpit. On 3rd down, here they come. Lawrence throws, and the Browns are all over it. Emerson gets in there and makes the tackle as he hits hard on Zay Jones at the 21-yard line, and the Jaguars will punt.
So the Jags are going empty. They know they can't protect. You know the ball's got to come out quick. And Jim, can I just say, I think MJ Emerson is a star. I love that the Browns got him last year in only his 2nd season. He is playing like a true number 1 corner.
James Prochet is at his 30-yard line. Logan Cook inside his 10 at the 8-yard line. I go back to the Bojorquez punt. He just tipped the field in field position. Oh, Cook just got that one off. Prochet, fair catch inside his 30 at about the 28-yard line, and that's where the Browns will begin. Pierre Strong almost had a block down to the Browns sideline, brought to you by Cross Country Mortgage, the official mortgage partner of the Cleveland Browns. Hi, Gerard.
Hey, Jim, it looks like the Browns defense are regaining their form of badassery because what we're seeing is a very aggressive defensive front in which on that last play, they went with an all-out blitz to get pressure on Lawrence, and really impressive what we've seen so far from backups on the defensive side of the ball with the Browns defense as well.
So from the Browns locker room, center Ethan Posick, questionable on the return, a stinger. So you were right. That was up on his shoulder, up on his arm. And that was on a sweep that he was out in front and trying to block on. So the Browns begin at their own 28-yard line, 2:55 left to go in the first quarter, a 34-yard touchdown pass on the game's opening drive. Joe Flacco to David Njoku, the only points in the game. Jerome Ford deep in the backfield, a receiver off the line to the right. Harrison Bryant comes back into the backfield to make it an offset eye. Flacco turns, gives, and Jerome Ford off a hit, drives over the 25, and he'll get back maybe to the line of scrimmage at the 28-yard line as Devin Lloyd got over there and brought him down.
That could have been about a 5-yard loss or worse. He could have taken the ball right out of Ford's hands there. Trevon Walker, the number 1 overall pick a year ago, was basically unblocked into the backfield. And the Browns last week, when it bogged down, it was bad performance on first down. They've got to get better plays going here on first down.
Marquise Goodwin into the game. He goes wide right. Elijah Moore is over there. And Njoku and Cooper near side left. And in the backfield, Ford. Flacco back on second down. Looks. He throws for Cooper. He caught it on the sideline, but they say he was out of bounds with a foot into the Jacksonville bench area at the 48-yard line. Cooper gets up slowly and goes in. Rayshon Jenkins was over there, the safety on the coverage, along with Brown, the young rookie defensive back.
I don't know how Joe Flacco got that ball in there. Cooper's foot, unfortunately, is in the white, out of bounds. It will be an incompletion and another 3rd and long. And these are the situations the Browns wanted to avoid, especially without their starting tackles. It
will be Njoku, Tillman, and Elijah Moore all out far side, wide to the right. On 3rd down, the Browns are 1 for 3. Hunt in the game at running back. Cooper to the left. 3rd down, they need 9.5. Cisco showing blitz off the corner. Flacco got to get it out quickly, and he throws it over the right hand of David Njoku at the 31-yard line. And Flacco has gone ice cold, really, on the second, third drives of this game. 2:11 left to go in the first quarter, and the Browns will punt.
Yeah, the Jags did to the Browns what the Browns just did to the Jags. They brought more guys than the Browns could block. That forces the quarterback to throw it early, and it becomes a tackle situation there. The pass was errant, and the Browns will punt it again. And Bojorquez, from this point, might put him back at the 5.
Bojorquez inside his 15 at the 14-yard line. Parker Washington to our left. He's at his 15. Snap is good. Bojorquez hits this one, and he sails it underneath it. Washington misjudged it, but caught it at the 14, stumbles, gets up, returns to the right. He's got a corner. He's to the 25. He's to the 30. There are flags coming in everywhere as the Browns finally chase him out. DeAnthony Bell raced him into the Browns sideline, but I do believe, Nathan, this is coming back.
Yeah, Elijah Cooks, number 14, looks like the guilty party. He's got his hands out there, and that's big because he was able to get to that outside break contained there as Pierre Strong got caught a little bit too far inside on that one. And Bubba Ventrone talking to him on the sideline right now.
Ron Torbert, our referee, and the Jaguars offense out on the field. They're already walking back.
During the return, illegal block in the back by the return team, number 14.
Right.
Penalty is 10 yards from the spot of the foul. Jacksonville's ball, 1st and 10.
With 1:56 left to go in the first quarter, Levin's, Cleveland's #1 furniture and mattress store, celebrating over 100 years, providing quality, service, and comfort to wonderful homes like yours. And now Levin's is the official furniture and mattress partner of the Cleveland Browns. Hey, a big congratulations out to the Haslam family and the Haslam Sports Group, because the Columbus Crew won the MLS Cup yesterday at home in a thriller over the LAFC. 2-1.
Yeah, they beat the defending champs from a year ago. That's their 2nd MLS Cup in the last 4 years and their 3rd overall. And when Dee Haslam hoisted that trophy, it was pure jubilation on her face. That was great to see.
Oh, I hope someday they're hosting another trophy,
the
right?
Lombardi.
1st and 10, Jacksonville down 7-0. They start at their own 22-yard line. Two receivers out wide left, one near side to the right. Lawrence, they snap the ball back, and it goes to Zay Jones. And Jones took a direct snap, and he runs it out to the 23-yard line. Over there in the tackle is J.O.K. He got him at the 22.5. A gain of 1, 2nd down and 9.
Browns adjusted that time to not only the quick snap, but the direct snap. And right there, it was J.O.K. knifing in once again. He's become one of the best playmakers at or behind the line of scrimmage on the second level in the league this year.
So Trevor Lawrence back in the shotgun. ETN on his right hip. 3 receivers in a tight formation, near side to the right. One leaves. That's the tight end Ingram. He goes left to right. J.O.K. and Taki blitzing up near the line. Lawrence saw it, took the snap. Here they come. Taki after him. They got it out to the tight end Ingram. He's over the 30 into the Browns sideline at the 34. That's going to be a first down as Alex Wright is over there to chase him down.
So the Browns brought the blitz up the middle. They dropped Alex Wright out into that flat over there. Lawrence recognized it, was able to hit Ingram. He was able to get away from M.J. Emerson, who had kind of the deeper responsibility on that side of the field, and they pick up a first down.
And they got 12 on the play. 1st and 10. They have it at their own 34-yard line. ETN lines up as the solo back, deep in the backfield. Lawrence underneath center. 2 receivers near side to the right. The Browns almost jump off. In fact, they did. As getting, now they're saying that they're pointing at the Jaguars that they moved, and Trevor Lawrence is saying it's against the Browns.
Neutral zone infraction. Defense, number 90.
Maurice Hurst.
In the neutral zone and cause the offensive player to react. That's a 5-yard penalty. So first down.
It will be first down, but it will be first down at 5 now, and they'll have it at their own 39-yard line inside of a minute with 44 seconds left to go in the first quarter.
There's no doubt Maurice Hurst violated the neutral zone there. I didn't see a reaction from the Jags, but the flag came out also. Obo's back in there for the Browns.
2 receivers near side to the right. Ridley inside, and then outside of him, Zay Jones. ETN deep in the backfield. Remember, it's first down and 5. Here's Lawrence. Play action fake to ETN. Looking, got Zay Jones wide open, and it's off his fingertips and incomplete. And I got to tell you, no flag, and I think Cam Mitchell got away with grabbing his jersey.
He may have early in the route because by the time the ball was there, Jim, Cam Mitchell was on the ground, and you're exactly right. He tugged at that jersey, and that was the difference because had he not, that was a touchdown. There was nobody out there. Mitchell was on the ground. Hickman was in the middle of the field. Browns dodged a bullet in more ways than one on that play.
2nd down at 5. Ridley goes far side, wide to the left. Near side to the right, Parker Washington. Ingram and Luke Farrell, the tight ends on the right side. Washington in motion. ETN the running back. Bootleg out near side right. Lawrence looking. They're going to hit him as he throws it into the sideline. Incomplete. Okoronkwo got him back at the 31-yard line, and now it's 3rd and 5.
Great job by the coverage team. You got Ridley on the crosser. You got the tight end that leaked out. Now, the reason why that pressure was so big from Okoronkwo was they actually added a wrinkle there. They leaked Evan Ingram out down the middle of the field, and he was uncovered for a touchdown. But that's why you get that pressure. Obo with a huge job.
They are 0 for 3 on 3rd down. They're 3rd down and 5. Remember, they were 1st and 5. Now they're 3rd and 5 at their own 39. In the backfield, Dearness Johnson on the left hip of Lawrence. 2 receivers left, 2 to the right. 16 seconds left to go in the first quarter. 7-0 Browns. Flag comes down. Did they take too much time? It came from in the back, and it is delay of game. They went from 1st and 5 to 3rd and 5, now to 3rd and 10.
By the offense. The 5-yard penalty. 3rd down.
That happened to them a couple of times Monday night.
It did, and that was at home for them. Right. This year on the road, you had the crowd going. They're trying to get their protection set. They've been chipping on Myles Garrett, and clearly Ezra Cleveland in his first start as a tackle in the NFL. They're not quite yet on the same page, and that causes the delay.
All right, here comes 3rd down and 10. Tim Jones into the game at wide receiver, wide left. 3 receivers in a bunch near side right. Dearness Johnson in the gun with Lawrence on his left hip. 3rd and 10. He's back to pass in the pocket. He's up in the pocket. He throws, and it's incomplete. The Browns had 4 defenders all around Ridley out at the 49-yard line, and the defense does it again, Nathan. They go off the field.
Yeah, that's so far now. The Jags 0 for 4 on 3rd downs. Jim Schwartz has this defense cooking. Great coverage by Greg Newsome. J.O.K. was underneath it as well. And Trevor Lawrence really has nowhere to go with the football, and the few times he's had a chance, just missed.
Logan Cook back at his 20-yard line. James Prochet to our right. He's at his 15. 11 seconds left to go here in the first quarter. Cook hit it, and J.O.K. almost got it. Way underneath it is Prochet, a fair catch, and he makes it at the 28-yard line with 5 seconds left to go. I'm telling you, they're going to get a punt. Now, I don't know if it's going to come today, but they are so close.
Yeah, J.O.K., that's his second time today. Pierre Strong earlier, and that definitely forced Cook to get that ball out a little faster than he wanted, and that was a bad ball from him. The Browns are going to take over near their own 30, and like I said, first down, I think a drive starter is so important. Kevin Stefanski, maybe just a quick little pass to the outside like we saw with Cincinnati against this Jags defense. Just take that little quick 3 to 5 yarder and get some positive yards on first down.
Now, that was only a 38-yard punt. Jerome Ford is deep in the backfield. Flacco underneath center, a receiver right, and then 2 tight ends and a receiver left. Flacco looking right, throws, back shoulder caught. Cooper's got it, and Amari takes it into the Browns sideline over the 40 at the 45-yard line, working against Monteric Brown. That is the end of the first quarter. And at the end of one, here at Brown Stadium, the score, the Browns 7, the Jaguars nothing. Now this time out on the University Hospitals Cleveland Browns Radio Network.
Hey, Browns fans. Buffalo Wild Wings wants to offer you a free appetizer with Sacks for Apps.
He bobbles it, stumbles, he got hit, he got sacked! He got him!
Anytime the Browns get 2 or more sacks in a game, you'll win a free appetizer valid for a limited time after the game at participating Northeast Ohio Buffalo Wild Wings locations. Be sure to cheer on your Cleveland Browns defense and you'll win with Sacks for Apps. Terms and conditions apply. Visit clevelandbrowns.com/sacks for complete details. Buffalo Wild Wings.
Toyotathon is on. It's time to celebrate this year-end event in an adventurous new Toyota. With more all-wheel drive choices than anyone else, like the adventurous RAV4, America's best-selling SUV. Now through January 2nd, Toyota is offering $1,000 APR cash on any new gas-powered 2024 RAV4 when financed with approved credit through TFS. Plus, every new Toyota comes with 2 years no-cost maintenance. Get details at buyatoyota.com. Toyota, let's go places.
A toast to my best teammate. As I think back over the past few seasons, I wanted to thank my most trusted game day teammate, Tostitos. This friend has been with me every step of the way, from my first tailgate to that time we got the whole stadium doing my touchdown dance. As I recall the last-minute chip and dip runs, the salty defeats, the spicy victories, I realized it was all thanks to my teammate, Tostitos. Looking back, it was always you.
Team up with Tostitos, the official chip and dip of the Cleveland Browns. New this season for hungry football fans at Pilot or Flying J, try the Pilot Big Dog, a half-pound, 100% all-beef hot dog wrapped in delicious dough. Available at the stadium or at your closest Pilot or Flying J. And while you're filling your stomach, fill your gas tank by texting the word Browns to 26494 and start saving on every gallon of gas at Pilot or Flying J. Messaging and data rates apply by texting you consent to Pilot Flying J. Auto marketing SMS. Consent not required for purchase. Limited time. Terms and conditions apply.
For the last decade and into the future, the home of the Browns, 850 ESPN Cleveland.
And so we've played one. We go to the second quarter, and the Browns lead 7-0, 34-yard touchdown pass. Joe Flacco to David Njoku. Incidentally, that last play of the first quarter, a beautiful catch by Amari Cooper on a throw from Joe Flacco, 17 yards and a first down, and the Browns leading 7-0, Nathan. They'll have it at their own 45.
Yeah, and I like that matchup. Monteric Brown's a 7th-rounder from a year ago, came into this game giving up 65% completions, 127 rating in coverage, and Amari Cooper's a sensational receiver, so when you get that one-on-one, I like Flacco putting on that back shoulder.
Elijah Moore is out wide, far side to the left. Couple of receivers near side right. Motion by David Bell off the slot, right to left. Ford, the running back. Flacco play-action fake in the pocket. He's going down the middle, and Elijah Moore is there, and he caught it inside the Jaguar 35, down to the 33 with Rayshawn Jenkins on the tackle. Boy, Joe knew where he was going there.
He certainly did. They got the coverage they wanted. That cover 3, what's the cover 3 beater? The dig route, and you get the play action, a great route from Elijah Moore, the ball right there, and Elijah likes Joe Flacco's only 100-yard game with Joe Flacco last week. Season high 83 yards with Joe Flacco.
20 yards on that connection right there. Tillman out wide left. Cooper and Moore below us to the right. Ford in the backfield. Shotgun. Flacco takes it. Gives it. Ford runs it left. He's to the 35 and down to the 31-yard line near the 30. Brought down by Oluwakin as he gets in there to make the tackle down near the 30 line. Gain of 5, though. 2nd down and 5.
It was, but it was almost a fumble on the handoff right there.
Handoff, right.
It even looked like Flacco was surprised that Ford actually did get the ball there, but we'll take it. That's a good positive run on 1st down, and that's because you'd run those play actions that froze those linebackers. Oluwakin is as good a tackler as there is in the NFL.
2nd down 5, and Njoku on the left side with the young receiver Tillman, David Bell, and Elijah Moore near side right. 2nd and 5. Flacco back, looks middle, and Njoku wide open. 20, 15, corner, 10, 5, touchdown. He's got 2. And the Browns with 13:40 to go in the half. They lead 13-0.
The Chief, not 1 but 2 touchdowns, matching his season total. He now has 4. And he's the NFL's leader in yards after the catch per reception. And you saw that there. One man to beat, and beat him he did. How about this play action game, though? Yeah. Flacco operating it so well for Kevin Stefanski.
Dustin Hopkins in for the extra point. He'll kick it into the dog pound uprights. Bojorquez to put it down. Hewlett will send it back. 13-0 the Browns lead. Dustin waits. Bojorquez ready. Snap back, ball down, kick on the way. The kick is up, and it is good. Timeout, 13:40 left to go in the first half. And the score, the Browns 14 and the Jaguars nothing on the University Hospital Cleveland Browns Radio Network.
From the biggest of big games to the littlest of the little.
There you go! Run, James! No, first base! Go, run!
Whenever you shop Meijer, you help support hundreds of local sports teams across the Midwest. From some of the biggest stadiums in the state to the familiar fields down the street, you're helping make a difference to the people and places you call home. Learn more at Meijer.com/community.
Browns players depend on their fan support, and you can always depend on OBM. While other copier companies have constantly been changing, you can depend on Ohio Business Machines. With OBM's exclusive no-risk guarantees and 7-year security blanket, along with managed IT services and phone systems. As the preferred provider of copiers and document services for the Cleveland Browns, OBM has the pros who know your office can't afford a timeout. Call 216-485-2000 or ohiobusinessmachines.com.
As the official ticket marketplace of the Cleveland Browns and the NFL, Ticketmaster has a wide selection of tickets available for every game. Whether you're cheering on the Browns at home or away, Ticketmaster has you covered. With Ticketmaster's interactive seat map, you'll get a 360-degree preview of your seat, so you can make sure you have the best view of those pivotal plays. Plus, the Ticketmaster app makes it easy to sell or transfer tickets if your plans change. And mobile tickets make getting in on game day a breeze. Find tickets today at Ticketmaster.com/Browns.
Honda savings are on during Happy Honda Days. Save thousands with 0.9% financing on the 2023 Honda Ridgeline, with 2 years of complimentary maintenance included, oil changes, tire rotations, and more. Holiday inventory is here. Get 0.9% financing, plus 2 years of scheduled maintenance on us. Happy Honda Days is on. Search your local Honda dealer today.
See dealer for financing details for well-qualified buyers. Offer ends 1/2/24.
Hi, it's Riz. Tony Grossi joins us weekdays, 10 a.m., The Really Big Show. Home of the Browns, 850 ESPN, Cleveland.
13:40 left to go in the first half. Wow, David Njoku, 2 touchdown catches. This one from 30 yards out. 4 plays, 72 yards. It took a minute 25. That Browns touchdown presented by Cross Country Mortgage, the official mortgage partner of the Cleveland Browns. When it comes to financing, we always get you home. Visit CCM.com today. Dustin Hopkins will kick it off. They have 2 return men back. Dearness Johnson is one of them. Tim Jones, a wide receiver, is the other. Hopkins waits on the whistle. He's got it. He runs up and he boots it end over end. And Dearness Johnson is going to catch it at his 2. He's got the 5 and 10, the 15, the 20, and he got tipped down at the 20-yard line. Matthew Adams got down there and made the tackle. The Browns scoring drive has been presented to you by Ballybet. Download the Ballybet Sportsbook app today. Kick off the season with a second chance bet up to $100. Ballybet, official sports betting partner of the Cleveland Browns. Must be 21 plus, Ohio residents only. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Joe Flacco wheeling and dealing, 8 of 13, 132 yards and 2 touchdowns. Those inward breaking routes and the play action game, Stefanski really dialing it up against the depleted Jags secondary.
2 receivers out wide to the right, 1 near side left, ETN the running back, Lawrence underneath center, Ingram in motion, and here's Lawrence back to pass. A lot of time going long for Zay Jones. It's going to be picked off as FJ Emerson's got it. He overthrew Zay Jones, and FJ Emerson made a whale of a catch at the 26-yard line of the Browns.
His 3rd interception of the season, and go ahead and just play it back from what I said earlier. Jim, I really like MJ Emerson. I think he's becoming a star.
I agree.
Let's go.
Boy, Trevor Lawrence unloaded it. He missed him, Zay Jones, by about 10 yards.
Yeah, and Zay Jones certainly wasn't expecting the ball because typically that ball on that post would only be thrown if he had gotten behind MJ. He had safety help to the middle, and MJ was on top of that route.
13:27 to go in the first half. We take a timeout. The score, Browns 14, Jaguars nothing on the University Hospital's Cleveland Browns radio network.
Calling all Browns fans, Cross Country Mortgage is giving you a chance to win big during the dedicated dog sweepstakes. Weekly prizes include official Browns gear, tickets for home and away games, and you could even win club seats. But that's not all. Enter now to win the grand prize, a $25,000 home makeover. Just visit clevelandbrowns.com/CCM. Enter today.
Equal housing opportunity. Cross Country Mortgage, LLC. NMLS 3029.
Be a part of the Cleveland Browns Foundation 50-50 raffle. It's open online right now, and lucky fans throughout Ohio can win big and support youth organizations right here in our communities. Get your 50-50 raffle tickets on the Cleveland Browns mobile app or at browns5050.com. 50% of the jackpot goes to the winner, and the other half benefits the Stay in the Game Network, the Cleveland State University Foundation, and shoes and clothes for kids. Get your 50-50 raffle tickets today on the Cleveland Browns mobile app or at browns5050.com. As the weather gets colder, the NFL offers stay hot on FanDuel. Right now, new customers get $150 in bonus bets with any winning $5 moneyline bet. That's $150 if your team wins. FanDuel, an official sports betting partner of the Cleveland Browns.
21 plus and present in Ohio. First online real money wager only. $5 pregame moneyline wager required. First online real money wager only. $10 first deposit required. Bonus issued is non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire 7 days after receipt. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Discover the meaning of grass without limits with Foreverlawn's high-performance turf solutions. As the Game Day presenting sponsor, we're thrilled to represent our home turf by providing beautiful, functional products that improve spaces and lives. Whether from right here in Cleveland or visiting from Jacksonville, our localized dealers are eager to help you on your next project. Visit foreverlawn.com to discover the possibilities of grass without limits. That's foreverlawn.com.
Catch the only daily show dedicated to the Browns. Weekdays 1 to 3 p.m. It's Cleveland Browns Daily. 850 ESPN Cleveland and the Land on Demand app.
It is 14-0. The Browns in the lead. 13:27 to go in the half on 2 David Njoku touchdown pass catches. And that's his first career multiple touchdown game. And we got a lot of game left. In the backfield, it is Jerome Ford on the right hip of Joe Flacco from the 25. Flacco throws quickly. Cooper caught it at the 30, at the 31, and Monteric Brown took him down at the 31-yard line. A gain of 6, second down and 4.
And do you notice the Browns starting to hit them down the field? And so all of a sudden, what are you seeing? Bigger cushions on the outside. And that's what Cincinnati did. Take those quick little easy 5-yarders on first down, 6-yarders, and the Browns are doing that. Drive starters back-to-back times to Amari Cooper. I like that from Kevin Stefanski.
It is second down and 4. Elijah Moore goes slot wide left. Cooper beyond him. Tillman, the rookie, near side right. Inside him, and Njoku. Ford in the backfield with Flacco. From their own 31, they're going to give the ball to 40. Sweeping right side. He's got the 35 and the 40 and the 45 and the 50. And he goes down the sideline and out of bounds into the Jacksonville sideline at the Jaguar 44-yard line. Knocked out by Andre Cisco.
Now, Nick Harris isn't the biggest center, but boy, can he move. And they pulled him from his center spot. He had the big block on the outside that sprung Jerome Ford there. And that's what you saw. Remember when he started on Christmas against Green Bay?
Right.
His ability to get to that outside and make those blocks, and he did that right there.
34 yards on the run, and it is Jerome Ford getting a blow over to the sideline. So into the game, Kareem Hunt. They're at the Jacksonville 44-yard line. Tillman in motion off the wide left. Shotgun snap. They give it to Hunt. Hunt on the right side buries his shoulder, and it's all clogged up. And he'll get back to the 43.5-yard line. Angelo Blackson made the tackle. We pause. Station identification all along the University Hospital's Cleveland Browns radio network.
Hey-o, what's up? Hammer here. It's your worst nightmare. You're listening to 850 ESPN Cleveland, a Good Karma Brands radio station, WKNR Cleveland.
That was a no-gainer for Kareem Hunt. Second down and 10. The Browns have it at the Jags' 43-yard line. In the game, running back Kareem Hunt stays in there. Marquise Goodwin into the game. He goes wide left along with Moore. Near side right, Njoku and Cooper on a draw. They give it off. Here comes Hunt. He's to the 40. Shoulder down inside the 40-yard line. And he gets it down near the 37-yard line where Devin Lloyd brought him down. It'll be third down. They'll be mid, 4 or 5 coming up.
Great call there. You only had 6 in the box, and they were playing a quarters concept behind it. And so all of the corners and the safeties were dropping to deep portions of the field. Gave Kareem plenty of room there to make this a third and short.
Third down, 4. 2 receivers out wide left. Cooper in the slot. Beyond him, it's Tillman. In the backfield, Hunt, along with Flacco, Njoku, and Elijah Moore near side to the right. Third down, they need 4. He's got the snap. He's back, looking left, throws, and it's picked off. It got picked off on the left side as they get it picked off by Darius Williams. He threw it right to him. Obviously something goofed up there, and he goes out to the 41-yard line and into his own bench. A big turnover there. Flacco threw. What happened, Nathan?
No, what happened there is they were trying to run a pick play where the Browns, where they were trying to free up against man coverage their outside receiver in. Kevin Stefanski is livid because what happened is basically the receiver ran right into Gregory Jr., the slot corner, and he basically took him out of his route. Kevin Stefanski saying that's got to be some type of a flag for illegal contact there, but it's not, and it's a turnover and a costly one for the Browns.
Yeah, they had something cooking. They were in Jaguar territory, and now the Jags down 14-0. After the turnover, they get it at their own 42-yard line. ETN in the backfield. Here's Lawrence under center, gives it. ETN runs. He's to the 45. Off a tackle by M.J. Emerson, and then Roddy Hickman got him, and he got him at midfield. It's a gain on the play of about 8.5 yards on the run, close to 9. It'll be second down and short.
MJ may not have gotten him down, but he saved that from being a massive play because he completely stopped the momentum of ETN and allowed Hickman to get there because that was a big hole, and he shot through it like he was shot out of a cannon.
Incidentally, over on the Browns sideline, tight end David Njoku grabbing his left leg. Trevor Lawrence underneath center, second down and 1 near the Browns 49. ETN in the backfield. He turns, gives. ETN got hit in the backfield, knocked out at the 50-yard line, and dropped for a loss. And it will be third down and 2 coming up. Myles Garrett got right in there.
He did, but it was the initial penetration by Shelby Harris and then JOK, and Myles Garrett cleans it up behind the line of scrimmage for a tackle for a loss and another third down.
And they are 0 for 4 on third down. In the backfield, ETN. Third down, they need 3. He throws middle, caught. Zay Jones up in the air, caught it inside the Browns 40 at the 38.5. Anthony Walker in the middle of the Browns defense makes the tackle, and their first third down conversion, he hits him for 12.
And that was a pretty big-time throw. You got to give credit where credit is due. He had to put that over Anthony Walker, but not too high. It would have gone right to a Browns safety, and he was able to make that play. And now the Jags finally get a third down conversion, and they're deep in Browns territory.
First and 10. They have it at the Cleveland 38.5. Offset high in the backfield, and a direct snap goes to ETN. Takes it at the 40, down to the 35, down to the Browns 34-yard line. Finally knocked down by linebacker Tony Fields. He got him at the 34. So a nice pickup. They've done that a lot now on that direct snap.
Yeah, that's at least 3 of those, and they've had some good success with it. Travis Etienne right now on the day. He's got 7 carries for about 37 yards, averaging about 5 yards a carry so far against the Browns.
Second down and 6. Dearness Johnson into the game. He's at running back. Evan Ingram is in the backfield with Dearness Johnson and Trevor Lawrence in the middle. Motion by Washington. They turn. They give the ball off. It's Dearness Johnson, and he finally got knocked down. Shelby Harris got in there and tripped him up at the 32.5-yard line. They need the 29, so it's going to be 3rd down and 3, Nathan.
The Browns got to be prepared now. If the Jags show that formation with Ingram in the backfield again, you saw them run it out of it. They like to play action and then leak him out, especially in some of these short yardage situations. Something to keep an eye on here.
So now they're 1 for 5 on 3rd down. Ridley goes far side, wide right with Washington. 2 receivers near side left, Zay Jones and Ingram. In the backfield, Dearness Johnson. 3rd down, they need 3. Lawrence in the gun, walks up towards center, yells, and then drops back into the shotgun, takes the snap. Browns coming after him. They're coming after him. They got him as blowing through is Delpit, and Grant Delpit comes up with a huge sack.
Grant Delpit's first full sack of the season on the day in which it's reported that he signs a contract extension to stay with the Browns, and he's making plays all over the field, and that takes them out of field goal range, Jim.
Browns just got their 2nd sack of the game. That means you can pick up a free appetizer for a limited time at participating Northeast Ohio Buffalo Wild Wings locations. Terms and conditions apply. Visit clevelandbrowns.com/sacks for more information. All right, Logan Cook hits the punt. Prochet to his left. Let it hit at the 12, and it bounces inside the 10. Skips out of bounds, I think near the 7-yard line or so. I think actually they're going to put him out at the 5-yard line, and the Browns have a long field. But they still lead by 2 touchdowns. 7:03 left to go here in the first half. And a timeout with the score. The Browns 14 and the Jaguars nothing on the University Hospitals Cleveland Browns Radio Network.
Liberty Mutual presents How to Be the Life of the Party.
Okay, first turn the music off. Then ask for everyone's attention. Now, tell them that you customized your home insurance with Liberty Mutual and saved hundreds. Boom! Now everyone knows you're not just a pretty face. You have some brains inside that face that know how to save hundreds on home insurance. Woo!
Only pay for what you need at LibertyMutual.com. Based on recent survey of new customers who switched and saved. Underwritten by Liberty Mutual Insurance Company and affiliates. Excludes Massachusetts.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
In Cleveland, we believe in working hard and football. That's why Cross Country Mortgage is the official mortgage partner of your Cleveland Browns. That's 2 teams dedicated to getting it done and bringing home wins for the land. From buy to refi, let Cross Country Mortgage help you score the best loan.
Go get one done. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3.
Reach out today at ccm.com.
Equal housing opportunity. All loans subject to underwriting approval. Cross Country Mortgage, LLC. NMLS 3029.
Hey there, Browns fans. Pack your bags for the ultimate dog pound at sea party on the amazing Independence of the Seas in March of 2024 as we embark on a 5-day, all-inclusive Caribbean cruise. Spend time with your favorite Browns alumni like Josh Cribbs, Eric Metcalf, Webster Slaughter, and many more. Presented by Seaside Events. Cabins are selling fast, so book yours now. Visit BrownsFanCruise.com or call 216-284-6472 today.
Football is back, and NFL Plus has you covered. Get NFL Plus, and you'll never miss a moment of live football action this season. With live local and primetime games on mobile, NFL Network, NFL Red Zone, live game audio, and more, all in one place. That's right. This season, get NFL Red Zone and NFL Plus Premium so you never miss a touchdown. That's every touchdown from every game, every Sunday during the regular season, across devices. Sign up today at plus.nfl.com. Terms and conditions apply.
Since 1984, the opinion you've trusted most. Follow Tony Grossi's Browns coverage on the Land on Demand.
Are your wiper blades chattering, skipping, or squeaking? Purchase new wiper blades from O'Reilly Auto Parts, and they'll install them for free. See better and drive safer with O'Reilly Auto Parts. Stop by or learn more at O'Reilly.com. You know what I say? Oh, really? No. O'Reilly. Ball at the 5-yard line. That's where the Browns begin with Kareem Hunt lining up a yard deep in his own end zone. Flacco under center. Play action fake. Looks, throws. Cooper caught it at the 15. Out of 2 tackles, but he fumbled at the 25. Picked up again by the Jaguars. Running down the sideline is Devin Lloyd, and he's got it inside the Browns' 15-yard line at the 12 and a half.
Jim, he got the catch. He made the play. He was trying to move the ball from his left hand to his right hand, and Andrew Wingard, the special teams ace, came and knocked it out. And again, this Browns team so sloppy with the football. 2 giveaways on the last 2 possessions, and now you've given the Jags a short field. This is what they could not do, especially up 14-0. And Amari just uncharacteristically lately not good with the ball. Ball security typically his strength.
73 has reported as an eligible receiver.
17 yards on the pass play. And the Browns defense lines up, as Nathan points out, on an ultra-short field. At the 12-yard line of Cleveland, Jacksonville out. ETN will be the running back. Ridley near side wide left. Then they've got 2 tight ends on the right side. Motion. Here's Lawrence giving. ETN running out of a tackle. Skips wide to the right. Newsome on the corner. Hit him and knocked him into the sideline near the 11-yard line for a gain of only 1. It'll be 2nd down and 9 with 6:45 to go. Here in the first half, clock running. Browns lead 14-0.
Yeah, that was a good tackle by Greg Newsome there. They forced ETN to bounce that outside. And right now, if you're the defense, the mindset's got to be hold them to a field goal. Something the Browns have struggled with of late in the red zone. Got to stand right now.
Ball near the 10, 2nd down, 8.5. In the backfield, ETN. Dearness Johnson is out wide to the right. Ridley near side left. Dearness Johnson in motion right to left. Lawrence back to pass. Looking, firing, end zone. Caught, touchdown. Evan Ingram got it. Over Delpit's hands in the right corner of the end zone. And the fumble by Amari Cooper turns into a Jags touchdown. And they're back in it. It's 14-6.
And it looks like a miscommunication there. Grant Delpit talking with Cam Mitchell. And Cam Mitchell been on IR for 4 weeks. And you've got moving pieces all over this defense with Thornhill out, with Denzel out, and it looked like Cam Mitchell was supposed to go with Evan Ingram there and did not, and that makes it an easy pitch and catch there for Trevor Lawrence, and Delpit almost did a good job to cover up the mistake.
Brandon McManus in for the extra point. Cook to hold, snap back, ball down, the kick on the way, and the kick is good. 6:14 left to go in the half. That lead is cut in half now. It is now 14-7. The Browns in the lead down to the Browns sideline. Brought to you by Cross Country Mortgage, the official mortgage partner of the Cleveland Browns. Here's Sherrod.
And guys, when you have a lot of inexperienced players, especially in the secondary on the football field, what offensive coordinators like to do is the following, and that is create what we call taking candy from a baby situations in which you think it's one thing, but it's totally something else. And unfortunately for the Browns secondary on that particular play, Mitchell saw one thing and it was completely something else. So for the Browns, it's going to be essential, especially on a short football field, that you understand that you have to honor your keys and not go and take that candy because it's just a bait job to get you to think one thing when something's behind you. The rule of thumb has always been this: if there's something in front of you, there's definitely going to be something behind you, and they have to understand that. And on the offensive side of the ball, it's really simple. Nathan said it, and I'll reiterate it. Ball security. You are having success against this Jacksonville Jaguars defense. It's more about you not beating yourself and making sure that you play, once again, clean football. You do that, you can win this football game.
Yeah, he's exactly right, and that's part of, again, we talked about so many new people in that secondary today, and you have a communication breakdown or a mistake for a young guy who had been on IR for the last 4 weeks. He's still only a rookie, and that's how the Jags take advantage of the Browns' mistake by Amari Cooper fumbling it away.
In fact, they took 2 plays, went 12 yards in 39 seconds. It's a 10-yard touchdown pass to Evan Ingram. Pierre Strong is back deep off to our left for the ensuing kickoff, and McManus puts it over Pierre Strong's head. Touchback, ball out, 25-yard line. That's where the Browns offense will come back out. Now, they've turned it over the last 2 times they've had it.
Yeah, they've got to take care of that football. And one last note on our defense. You want to be the number 1 defense. You want to be historically great. You can't be 26th in the red zone, 31st in goal-to-go situations. You've got to force some field goal attempts there. Now this offense needs to settle down. They're being successful. Flacco's already got over 150 yards passing, Jim. Just take care of the football.
Jerome Ford will be the running back. 3 receivers near side to the right. Tillman, Moore, and Amari Cooper. And Tillman then leaves and goes in motion to a wide left. From the 25, the Browns moved, and Jacksonville's defense is jumping up and saying it's a false start, and indeed it is.
False start. Offense number 66. 5 yards penalty. It's first down.
So it's on James Hudson.
Yeah, another new starter for the Browns in today. Cam Mitchell, new starter at nickel. James Hudson, new starter in their right tackle with DeJuan Jones out. And now the Browns, sloppy mistakes, finding themselves not only giving the football away, but behind the sticks now to start what I think is an important drive because the Jags get the ball to start the second half here.
First down and 15 now, back at the 20-yard line. As Elijah Moore leaves the right side, goes out wide left with Tillman. Cooper below us to the right, and Njoku on a wing. Ford the running back, Flacco to throw. Looks, fires, near side. Cooper made a great catch, and was he inbounds? Yes, he was. Over the 30 at the 33, into the Jaguar sideline on Darius Williams. A magnificent catch, and he gets it out to the 33-yard line, a gain of 12.
Yeah, and got it over the hook defender as well. Great throw there by Joe Flacco.
Second down now and 3. Ford deep in the backfield by himself. Flacco under center. Turns with a flag down. He's deep in the pocket. He looks and throws, and it's caught. And Njoku's got it. He cuts wide left. 35 out of a tackle to the 39 and into the Browns sideline. Then he got hit late. And the Browns, members of the Browns bench area, saying there should be a flag on that on Darius Williams, who went over there and hit him out of bounds. But there was a flag at the outset of the play. And Cooper is talking with the officials.
So that means it's going to be on the Browns, and my guess it means they did not cover up the tackle. That's something that reared its ugly head against the Browns last week.
Illegal formation by the offense. Number 64 was lined up on the end of the line of scrimmage and was not covered. It's a 5-yard penalty. Repeat second down.
Well, that takes it from a first down on the catch and run by Njoku. And now it would become second down and 7 on their second penalty on this drive. And the Browns coaching staff would like to get the official to come over and talk things over as Njoku heads over to the sideline. Marquise Goodwin checks in.
Yeah, and Kevin Stefanski is furious with the officials there. Amari Cooper was upset, but you got to make, those are the things. When you go out there, you check with the official. You confirm that you are good, and that's how that usually goes. And the Browns have failed to do that 2 weeks in a row now.
Kevin was pretty hot talking to the official, and Joe Flacco was outside the huddle saying, give me the next play. And it's second down and 7. They're back at their own 28-yard line. Flacco in the shotgun, Ford on his left hip. He's back, throws, far side left. It is caught over there on the left sideline as Amari Cooper makes the catch over the 32-yard line near the 33. Monteric Brown, he's working on Monteric Brown, Nathan.
Yeah, I thought that was a matchup the Browns could exploit. Amari Cooper already 5 catches here for 60 yards in the first half. Flacco 12 of 18 for 175, and so you feel like we should have more than 14, and by the way, we would had we just taken care of the football. Big third down though, 4:57 and ticking.
Browns are 1 for 5 on third down. That was a gain of 5 on the catch, and it's third down and 2. Kareem Hunt into the game at running back. 3 receivers right. Bryant goes in motion, shovel it out, left side. Here comes Hunt, running, diving, got the first down over the 35, and a late flag comes in. And Oluwakin is saying that he got held by Christian, I believe, out there on that left edge.
Yeah, they ran that toss out there, and they're saying that it was Christian holding Oluwakin, and the flag came right at his feet. So that's 3 flags on this drive, Jim.
Holding. Offense, number 64.
Wow.
10-yard penalty from the previous spot. Repeat third down.
4:40 left to go here in the first half. And the Browns were cruising at 14-0. But now they've turned it over a couple of times. The second one turns into a Jacksonville touchdown on a 2-play drive and a touchdown pass by Trevor Lawrence. And this possession is a mess.
Browns had no penalties on offense going into this drive. 3 here, turnover. This is a bad stretch. You can see that our ability to operate and score is there. We got to get out of our own way.
It is third down now and 12 back at the 23-yard line. Flacco in the gun. 2 receivers left, 3 right. He's got the snap, drops to throw. He needs a bundle. He's throwing near side, and he's going to sail it well into the Jacksonville bench at about the 45-yard line in the direction of Amari Cooper. Darius Williams was on coverage. They have tried that a lot. Now, they've connected a couple of times, but they've missed a lot, too.
Yeah, and he's obviously being smart to miss that high where it's either a completion or an incompletion coming off of the turnovers, but for the Browns, shot themselves in the foot once again here. That's 3 straight drives with real miscues.
Corey Bojorquez stands inside the 10 at the 8-yard line. Parker Washington to our right. He's inside his 30. And Bajorquez again hits a beauty, and Washington goes way back. Caught it at the 18-yard line. Zigzags to the middle of the field at the 25. Look out! He's at the 40, and they finally get him from behind. Taki down the field to get him at the 44-yard line. Wow! All of a sudden, he got through a pack of Browns special teamers and shot through the middle of the field. Hey, be sure to check out the Browns social media channels daily to play the Browns digital scratch-off game for your chance to win club seats and other great prizes presented by the Ohio Lottery, the official lottery of the Cleveland Browns. Nathan, here come the Jaguars.
Yeah, here they come, and here they come quickly to the line of scrimmage.
1st and 10. They have it at their own 44-yard line. The Browns up a touchdown. ETN in the backfield, a receiver right. And here's Lawrence giving. ETN running, and the Browns get him on the cutback over the 45 up to the 47-yard line. Jordan Elliott all of a sudden looked around, and there was ETN, so he grabbed him. A gain of 3.
Yeah, did a great job getting off the block there of number 69. Tyler Shatley for the Jacksonville Jaguars. And this is an important drive for this defense to kind of reestablish themselves, get the ball back for the offense, because I feel like if we get out of our own way, we can move the ball on this defense pretty easily, especially through the air.
2 receivers near side left, 2 out wide to the right. ETN in the shotgun on the left hip of Lawrence. 2nd and 7. He's got the snap. He's back, throwing right sideline. That's caught. And then an immediate hit over there by Greg Newsome after the catch by Zay Jones. Jones goes into the Browns sideline at the 50, near the 49.5-yard line. And it'll be 3rd down and about 4 and a gain of 4. Into the game, Parker Washington at wide receiver. Crowd becoming the 12th man once again. Now the Browns have played 3rd down very well. Here come the Jaguars out. Ridley near side to the left with Ingram and Parker Washington. Zay Jones out wide to the right. In the backfield, Travis Etienne. Right on the elf at the 50-yard line. Lawrence brings Ridley in motion. Takes the snap. Back to pass. Up in the pocket. Running left. Throwing left. Caught by Zay Jones. He got a 1st down. He slips inside Cam Mitchell and got it inside the Browns 45 at the 44. The Browns went after Trevor Lawrence. He made a great pump fake and took a hit on the way out.
Yeah, no questions about that ankle. Rolling left there. He had to put all the torque on that right ankle at the last second, taking a hit from Sione Taki. And he made the play there for the Jags to extend this drive.
It's a 1st and 10. They're at the Browns' 45-yard line. In the backfield, it's ETN. Lawrence shotgun. ETN on his left. 2 receivers left, 2 to the right. ETN shifts to the right side on 1st down. And they hand it off. ETN and JOK's got him and knocks him down at the 42-yard line. Boy, ETN hits the hole with great speed.
Yeah, he's a strong, powerful, compact back right now. 8th in the NFL in rushing yards coming into this one. He's 5th with 8 rushing touchdowns, 2nd with over 1,100 yards from scrimmage. He is a complete player and a big part of what they like to do.
We are at the 2-minute warning. We'll take a timeout. 2 minutes to go here in the first half. And the score, the Browns 14, the Jaguars 7. This is the University Hospitals Cleveland Browns Radio Network.
From first words to sore throats, from soccer practice to a sprained wrist, University Hospitals Rainbow Babies and Children's is here for you and your family. From their first days to yearly checkups or even life-changing procedures, nationally recognized healthcare has a home in your neighborhood. Here for your child's first steps and every step after. We're University Hospitals Rainbow Babies and Children's, and we're here for you. Learn more at uhrainbow.org.
As the official ticket marketplace of the Cleveland Browns and the NFL, Ticketmaster has a wide selection of tickets available for every game. Whether you're cheering on the Browns, at home or away, Ticketmaster has you covered. With Ticketmaster's interactive seat map, you'll get a 360-degree preview of your seat, so you can make sure you have the best view of those pivotal plays. Plus, the Ticketmaster app makes it easy to sell or transfer tickets if your plans change. And mobile tickets make getting in on game day a breeze. Find tickets today at Ticketmaster.com/Browns.
Calling all Browns fans, Cross Country Mortgage is giving you a chance to win big during the dedicated dog sweepstakes. Weekly prizes include official Browns gear, tickets for home and away games, and you could even win club seats. But that's not all. Enter now to win the grand prize, a $25,000 home makeover. Just visit clevelandbrowns.com/CCM. Enter today.
Equal housing opportunity. Cross Country Mortgage, LLC. NMLS 3029.
Technology and cybersecurity change rapidly. To ensure your organization is prepared, you need a trusted IT partner like Fit Technologies. Fit Technologies is the largest managed IT company in the state and is headquartered right here in the Playhouse Square district of downtown Cleveland. Fit takes an holistic approach to IT that encompasses cybersecurity, technology strategy, IT support, and more. Visit fittechnologies.com today to explore how you can better navigate your IT journey. That's fittechnologies.com.
The Land on Demand, the home of in-depth Browns coverage on your schedule. Subscribe at thelandondemand.com.
Today's game summary brought to you by Sherwin-Williams. As Sherwin-Williams help bring your color to life. 14-7 the Browns lead. Joe Flacco 12 for 19, 173 yards, 2 touchdown passes, both to David Njoku, and an interception. Trevor Lawrence 10 for 17, 77 yards with a touchdown pass and 1 interception. Jacksonville with the ball. Everybody's got all of their timeouts. ETN in the backfield with Trevor Lawrence. Evan Ingram, who caught the touchdown pass. Motions down the line, right to left, from the Browns 42. 2nd down and 7, and Jacksonville moved. Myles Garrett detected it and pointed right away.
5-yard penalty. Second down.
2nd down, but 2nd down and 12 now, Nathan, instead of 2nd and 7.
Which is great, and this is the area of the field where the Browns defense has been able to come up with plays that keep teams out of field goal range right now. Brandon McManus, their kicker, he's got a very, very big leg, 45 makes from 50-plus in his career.
3 receivers right, then Ingram leaves, and he comes to the left. 2nd down and a dozen back at the Browns 47. Lawrence back to pass, up in the pocket, looking for Ingram. He's got him, on a catch he made, and falls into the Jacksonville sideline at the 26-yard line. Grant Delpit was on the coverage. In fact, they're going to bring him inside the 25 to the 24.5. 21 yards. What a catch.
Good coverage, better throw, better catch. And Evan Ingram, that's 5 for 55. The tight end who's coming off a game where he had 9 catches. They don't have Kirk. It's going to be Ingram, and the Browns maybe need to give a little more defensive attention to their Pro Bowl tight end.
2 receivers. Now 3 receivers go out wide to the right with 1:54 left. They're going to review that.
Play is under further review.
They're going to review whether or not he had his feet in, I would imagine.
I just saw a replay, and I did not see the ball move, so my guess is that they're trying to see if both feet were in.
Want to enjoy the Browns playoff push as close to the action as you can get? Dude Wipes is giving away a pair of field seats to the game next week against the Bears on December 17th. Visit dudewipes.com/Browns and enter today. Dude Wipes keeps you confidently clean and put your butt just feet from your favorite Browns. Dude Wipes, we love your Browns.
This should be the quickest review in history because he got 4 feet in and the ball never moved, so I don't really even know what we're looking at.
After further review, the runner did complete the catch. However, he was down inbounds. The clock normally would run. Jacksonville has elected to take a timeout to save the 10-second runoff. The clock will start on the snap.
Okay, so the Jaguars go down to 2 timeouts. The Browns still lead by 7, but Jacksonville is knocking on the door again as they have the ball now just inside the Browns.
We set the game clock to 1 minute 55 seconds, please. 1:55.
They have 1 second on the clock. So 1:55 left to go in the half. Here come the Jaguars. Double tight ends out wide to the right. Farrell along with the coach's son, Peterson. He goes out wide to the right. 1 receiver near side left. ETN in the backfield, and it's 1st and 10. Lawrence back to pass. He throws for Ridley, and it's picked off. They missed the throw, and it's at the 10. MJ Emerson's got it again. And Njoku's got 2 catches for touchdowns. MJ Emerson has 2 picks.
And boy, was that needed, Jim, because you could feel the momentum getting away from the Browns. MJ Emerson, a star is born, ladies and gentlemen. His team leading 4th interception of the season, his 2nd on the day. And now the Browns can breathe a little bit. I think you go, obviously, look, they still have, you have all 3 timeouts. The Jags have 2, 1:47. Flacco's thrown it well. This is an opportunity to really take the momentum back here, Jim.
So 1:47 left to go in the half. The Browns defense has been, again, magnificent. They're the Browns defense of old, of earlier this season, not the defense of the last couple of weeks. They have really come up big, and with the offense coughing the ball up a couple of times, as Nathan pointed out so accurately, man, was that needed. 14-7, the Browns lead by a touchdown. They start inside their 20 at their own 19. Jerome Ford in the backfield, shotgun Flacco. He's back, throws it out in the flat. Caught, Ford's got it at the 20, at the 21, and then he skips out of bounds as Monteric Brown had him down by the shin. So it's a short gain of only 2, but he got out of bounds, stopped the clock with 1:42 left.
Yeah, fine little drive starter there. Get a little completion, positive momentum for Flacco, and try to now stretch this defense down the field to get in there and get yourself a chance to get Dustin Hopkins to put some more points on the board.
It will be Elijah Moore, Cedric Tillman Jr., David Njoku, near side below us to the right. Wide left, Amari Cooper. In the backfield, Ford with Flacco. 2nd down and 8. He's got the snap. Back, looks, pulls it down, got away from a sack. Rolls right, looks, throws, and Njoku came back and made the catch at the 36-yard line, and he got out of bounds on Devin Lloyd.
Absolutely incredible by Joe Flacco. Gets out of the grasp of Josh Allen, he of 13.5 sacks, and then sees Chief one-on-one and basically throws him open. He was not open, threw it back, and brought Chief back to the ball for a big first down.
And a 15-yard gain and a first down with 1:35 left to go. That went from sack to big play. 3 receivers out wide left, Tillman and Njoku and Moore, and Cooper below us to the right. Ball is at the 36-yard line of the Browns. Ford in the backfield. Flacco looking, throws left, and Njoku dropped the ball. At the 35-yard line, a tight end screen. He had Jaguars all around him. Josh Allen was over there ready to put a hit on him, and it'll be 2nd down and 10 with 1:31 left.
That's fine that he dropped that, because that was going to go nowhere. The clock would have continued to run. In fact, he was going to take a big hit from Josh Allen had he caught that ball. And so the Browns can kind of take a little bit of a breath here. 2nd and 10. I still think you can pick on Monteric Brown out there to see if they send out their Cedric Tillman on that side of the field.
Tillman near side below us to the right. Moore and Cooper in a tight formation, but out wide left. Ford on the right hip of Flacco. 2nd down and 10, and a flag comes out. The Browns moved. Looked like James Hudson might have come out of his stance on the right side, Nathan.
Yep, that's his 2nd of the day.
False start. Offense number 66. 5-yard penalty. 2nd down.
And it would now become 2nd down and 15 with 1:31 left to go in the half, and the ball gets marked back to the Browns' 31-yard line. They lead 14-7. And they have all of their timeouts, but they've got a lengthy get now at 2nd down and 15 at the 31. Out wide left, it's David Njoku along with Tillman and Elijah Moore, and Cooper by himself near side below us to the right. Ford on the right hip of Flacco. Elijah Moore comes in motion. They give the ball off to Ford. He runs up to the 35 out the right side, and he gets a couple of yards. Josh Allen brought him down with 1:20, and the clock is running. Only a gain of 4, and it's 3rd down and 11.
Second charge, timeout.
Jacksonville uses a timeout because they feel in 3rd down and 11, they got a great crack to get off the field, Nathan, and get the ball back.
That's why I think Kevin Stefanski ran it on 2nd down. Let's go ahead.
128 seconds, please. 128.
Oh, boy, they're going to add a lot. 1:28 left.
11 seconds back on the clock. Peterson, I saw him called it as soon as the play was over, but that's what Stefanski wanted to do. See if we can break something there on that draw play, but at the same time, force them the decision of 40 seconds or to use one of their timeouts. In the event you have to get it back to them, they would only have 1 left now. Big 3rd down. Again, I think Elijah Moore, if you get Elijah Moore or Cooper one-on-one, both of those guys I think should be very good targets. And then Chief working those linebackers in the middle of the field. He's had a great day already. 4 catches for 78 yards and 2 scores.
All the receivers, all 3 of them wide left. Flacco back on 3rd down and 11. Pulls it down, rolls to the right, going to dump it off down the middle, caught. And Njoku's got it over the 35, out to the 37-yard line. Rayshon Jenkins is there to make the tackle, and Jacksonville has used their last timeout with 1:20 left to go in the half, and the Browns are going to have to punt.
Again, good news that ended up as a completed pass, because that does force the Jags to use that timeout there. It looked like the Browns were trying to go fast, but almost faster than maybe they expected. That ball was snapped out, and again, Ethan Posick is out So it's Nick Harris there. The timing was off, and it felt like the Browns didn't really start that play until the ball was already Ed Flacco, who seemed surprised by how quickly it came back to him.
Now, he wanted something on the left side. He had all the three receivers over there, and then he pulled it down, and then he came to the right. He had Jerome Ford over there, but he went to Njoku down the middle. Parker Washington is back deep. He's at his 10-yard line. Corey Bojorquez has been magnificent here in the first half. With 1:20 left, he will hit it back near his 22-yard line. Charlie Hewlett to snap. Snap is perfect, waist high. Bojorquez hangs it very high. Washington underneath it, and he skips back, caught it at the 12, goes up the middle to the 20, and he's going to get wrapped up at about the 22, the 23, out to the 24-yard line. Hewlett, the long snapper, is down there, along with Jordan Kanasha as he gets down there, and they make the tackle.
All right, some injury updates right here for the Jags. Their tackle, Ezra Cleveland, who was filling in for Walker Little, questionable with the knee. Blake Hance is in now playing left tackle, former Brown.
Yeah, remember him in the
Blake
playoff
Hance.
game, right?
Oh, yeah, he made all this.
Michael Dunn and Blake Hance.
He had to come introduce himself at that time, and then in 2021 made 8 starts. He's at left tackle against Myles Garrett. That's got to be an advantage for the Cleveland Browns.
1:07 left to go in the half. They're out of timeouts. Dearness Johnson in the backfield with Trevor Lawrence. A receiver right, 2 below us to the left. Lawrence back to pass. He's looking right. He's throwing right for Ridley, and it goes into the Browns bench, way over the head of Ridley. Down there on the coverage was Halassi as he got in there and made the play. Khalif Halassi was over there in that left corner, Nathan.
Yeah, you know what's interesting about that is that MJ Emerson is on the sideline, helmet on, talking with Brandon Lynch. And you'd love to have MJ in there right now. Now, what Hance being in forced them to do is Evan Ingram basically didn't get onto a route that time because he was double-teaming Myles Garrett. I'll take that trade.
Second down 10 from the 23-yard line. Jacksonville's got it down by a touchdown. Lawrence in the shotgun. Dearness Johnson on his right hip. He takes it, play action fake. He drops the throw. He fires to the middle, and it's broken up. Greg Newsome got in there on Zay Jones, and it's incomplete. Zay Jones came up, arms out, saying, "Where's the flag?" But Greg Newsome breaks it up, and it's 3rd and 10 with 58 seconds left. Now remember, the Browns have all of their timeouts.
They do, and the ability to throw the football down the field. Not only did Greg Newsome have great coverage there, but Dalvin Tomlinson put a real hit on Trevor Lawrence at the end of that play.
They are 2 for 7 on 3rd down. They're 3rd and 10 from their 23-yard line. 2 receivers left. 2 right in the backfield, Dearness Johnson. Lawrence back to pass, throws right, and it almost got picked off by Greg Newsome. It was incomplete. Darius Smith tipped the ball, and it fluttered, and boy, Newsome almost had a pick six.
Yeah, he had a chance if he would have caught that, maybe to do something there, but the Browns defense, they hold. And right there, speaking of hold, Blake Hance basically horse-collared Myles Garrett on that pass set.
So now the Browns put 2 return men back. Prochet the deepest, and the up man will be Pierre Strong. Logan Cook into punt inside his 10, hits the ball down the field. This is going to go to Prochet. He's going to watch it and call for a very late fair catch. But he made the grab up on his numbers at the 25-yard line with 47 seconds left and 3 timeouts. The Browns offense gets a reprieve, and they'll come back out. We go down to the Browns sideline. Brought to you by Cross Country Mortgage, the official mortgage partner of the Cleveland Browns. Here's Gerard.
And the Jacksonville Jaguars defense have been using a combination of cover 4 and 2-man in this last 2 minutes of the half. So look for the Browns to do a lot of deep crossing routes, especially with having 3 timeouts remaining.
1st and 10. They've got it at their own 25-yard line. They come out. It will be Tillman, Elijah Moore, David Njoku, far side to the left. Jerome Ford and Amari Cooper below us to the right. Flacco in the shotgun right now by himself. Ready to take the snap. He's got it. He's back. He drifts back deeper. He steps. He's throwing down the middle for Elijah Moore, and he battles, and it is incomplete as he got in a hand check fight with Darius Williams down at the 45-yard line of the Browns, and it's incomplete. 2nd down at 10, 38 seconds to go in the half.
Man, that ball felt like it was in the air a little bit longer than we may have liked there, and Darius Williams was able to close on it. I want to see, as Gerard talked about, they were in that quarters again right there. to go ahead and get some of those inward breaking routes down the field. That's where this defense has been vulnerable today.
38 seconds to go in the half. Again, Cooper and Ford below us. The other three out wide to the left. 2nd and 10. Flacco back in the pocket, throws, caught, and Njoku's got it. He's out to the 30 and fights his way into his own sideline. They're going to give him a first down at the 36-yard line as he took Gregory Jr. and just kept pushing him.
It was another angry run nominee. That's about 5 solid stiff arms that Chiefs handed out today. And Gregory Jr. went for the ride.
11 yards on the catch, 31 seconds on the clock, and still 3 timeouts. Flacco in the gun by himself. 2 receivers left, 3 in a triangle to the right. From their own 36, leading by 7. He's back to pass. Good protection, good pocket, and then it phased, and then he got back, and then he got hit as he threw, and it's incomplete. Now the Jaguars running for the ball. Oluokun grabs it, but I think Flacco's arm was going forward to make it an incomplete pass. As getting in there was Tyler Lacey on the hit of Flacco. Boy, there was a lot of time there.
Ruling on the field is an incomplete pass. It's 3rd down.
Third down.
The arm was going forward. The ball was in the hand when he threw it there, but that was scary.
It's actually 2nd down.
Right, only 2nd down here. You'd gotten the first down by David Njoku, and still plenty of time. 23 seconds.
Set the game clock to 25 seconds, please. 25.
Even more.
Clock will start on the snap.
Middle of the field, Jim. I think that's where the Browns kind of a clear out route and then a dig behind it that should be open against this quarters.
All right, Tillman wide left far side, and Njoku inside of him. Flacco looking near side. It's going to be caught by Elijah Moore. He's out of a tackle, 40, 45, and he goes down there. They got to call a timeout. They do. They have 2 remaining on the tackle. Darius Williams, a nice hip move there by Elijah Moore to really pick up an extra 5 yards on the play, and it'll be 3rd down and 1.
Yeah, we've seen this. We've seen it, unfortunately, with the Browns at times, but I think teams assume receivers are just going to go out of bounds. You got all 3 timeouts, so for the Browns standpoint, yards are more important, and that was a good job by Elijah Moore here. Now you got 3rd and 1. Now remember, you've got to pick up the first down. You're not going to go for it on 4th down at this spot of the field at this time. So you could do a quick handoff, a 3-second play, timeout again. You'd still have 1 more timeout to throw one down the middle of the field if you needed to set up the field goal.
19 seconds to go in the half. The Browns are only 1 for 7 on 3rd down. They are 3rd down and 1 at their own 45-yard line. So to get the first down, they need the 46. They have 2 timeouts left. And Njoku and Elijah Moore far side wide left. Cooper and David Bell near side to the right. David Bell goes in motion then, right to left. Ford in the backfield, 3rd down. They need a yard. Flacco throws to the middle, and he skipped one. Incomplete to David Bell, who made an Omar Vizquel play and grabbed it on the trap hop, but it's incomplete, and it's 4th down with 15 seconds to go in the half. They're going to punt.
And he was open, and Flacco mad at himself, threw that off of his back foot, and so the ball went down into the ground. But if you're going to throw just a little 3-yard pass over the middle, why not just hand that off right there, Jim? Pick up the first down, use the timeout. It's basically the same play, but a little bit safer.
Corey Bojorquez is in to punt again. He's at his 31-yard line. Parker Washington off to our right. He's at his 10. 15 seconds to go in the half. When Jacksonville gets this, they have no timeouts left. Bojorquez drives the ball down the field, and it hits at the 15-yard line. It took a Jaguars roll out over the 20 to the 21. DeAnthony Bell then touches it down with only 5 seconds left to go in the half. And the Browns leading 14-7. Kind of a strange game, really.
A very strange game. If I would have told you that Flacco would throw for 212 yards and 2 touchdowns, Jerome Ford would be averaging 7.5 a carry, 6 for 45. Chief would have 91 and 2. Amari 5 for 58. You would think we had a lot more than 14 points, but the 2 giveaways and then our inability on 3rd down, 1 of 8 to extend drives, has kept this game in reach for the Jags.
Trevor Lawrence takes a knee. The clock will run out, and that is the end of the first half here at Brown Stadium. Joe Flacco to David Njoku twice. MJ Emerson twice with interceptions. The Browns turned it over twice. I think I'm on to something. It's halftime here at Brown Stadium, and the score, the Browns 14 and the Jacksonville Jaguars 7. Jeff Phelps is straight ahead with the halftime show. That's coming up next on the University Hospital's Cleveland Browns Radio Network.
Calling all Browns fans, Cross Country Mortgage is giving you a chance to win big during the dedicated dog sweepstakes. Weekly prizes include official Browns gear, tickets for home and away games, and you could even win club seats. But that's not all. Enter now to win the grand prize, a $25,000 home makeover. Just visit clevelandbrowns.com/CCM. Enter today.
Equal housing opportunity. Cross Country Mortgage, LLC. NMLS 3029.
Hey, sports fans, there's no better feeling than when you're watching your team dominate. But remember, when the offseason comes, you can still channel your team spirit with a fresh coat of color. Ask Sherwin-Williams how you can make every day feel like game day with over 1,700 colors and a top-tier coaching staff to bring the energy of your team spirit home. Shop online or visit your neighborhood store today.
You think buckling up is a personal choice? That it doesn't hurt anyone else? You would be wrong. Your choice could shatter the lives of your family, friends, and everyone you know. That's why we enforce seatbelt laws, to save lives. Think about that every time you drive. Buckling up isn't just a good idea, it's a choice between surviving a crash or not. Make sure you and everyone in the vehicle buckles up every time. Click it or ticket. Paid for by the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration.
Hi, it's Riz. Tony Grossi joins us weekdays, 10 a.m., The Really Big Show. Home of the Browns, 850 ESPN, Cleveland.
This is the Cleveland Browns halftime report on the University Hospital's Cleveland Browns radio network. Here's Jeff Phelps.
It's halftime in downtown Cleveland. The Browns in front of the Jacksonville Jaguars 14-7. With the halftime report, I'm Jeff Phelps. Gerard Cherry on the sidelines at Cleveland Browns Stadium. Gerard, I think Nathan just summed it up really well. If you knew that Joe Flacco in his second start had well over 200 yards passing in the first half, you'd think the Browns were lighting it up, yet we're in a 7-point game. What have you thought of Joe in start number 2?
Well, Joe's been tremendous, and that one interception that he threw, that was more so due with the receiver not being able to run through the route on that pick play, if you will. But the reason why we see the score as it is because of turnovers. It's really that simple, and not picking up the first down, and Nathan put it clear and direct is what's going on. But more importantly, as the Browns continue to play these football games, in particular this game, you have to stop beating yourself, Jeff. It gets to a point where you have to understand that you are a good football team. But if you are playing clean football for 4 quarters, complimentary football is now starting to take place. But now the next step in this endeavor is to play clean. If you play clean, you're going to have a much better opportunity to blow out these football teams that come into the stadium.
Gerard, kind of shocking to me that Trevor Lawrence is actually playing after watching his injury last week. He's out there, and the Browns are really aggressively getting after him. The Browns' game plan for today. Your thoughts?
I love it. Return to badassery. Granted, we're not getting there with the 4-man rush that we're accustomed to get into, but to the credit of Coach Schwartz, what is he saying? We're going to be aggressive. We're going to take chances. We're going to blitz. We're going to put our corners in man-on-man situations and the safeties and the nickels and the dimes and say, okay, we're going to get there with 5 or 6 men. Because obviously Miles is doing better, but he's still not 1,000%. And also to the credit of the Jacksonville Jaguars, they are doing a good job of throwing short and not really taking chances with the deeper passes. And when they have to go deep, we've had a lot of success. So I love what we're doing, but more so we are applying the blitz, and sometimes you have to be aggressive, especially when your defense has been struggling.
If you're Jacksonville, is your plan for the second half slow down the Browns' passing game, Gerard?
That is your game plan, but here's the problem. You may not have the personnel to do that. I mean, they're relying a lot on zone coverage, and when you're in zone, especially cover 4, that's pretty much saying, here's 5 yards for you to make up. And we already know with the Browns offense, if they can have success on an early down, that sets up the rest of the drive and for that particular series. And with the way the Jaguars are instilling their defense, it sets it up perfect for that. So please continue to play cover 4 and 2-man, because in all those coverages, there are ways in which you can beat it.
All right, Gerard. Thanks, buddy. Our score at halftime, 14-7. Browns in front of the Jaguars. Scores from today in the NFL next on the University Hospital's Cleveland Browns Radio Network.
Howard Hanna is the official real estate provider of the Cleveland Browns. If your game plan for this season includes buying or selling a home, Howard Hanna has the answer. Delivering a winning strategy for breaking down the game of real estate. Howard Hanna are the market leaders in Northeast Ohio. More buyers and sellers trust Howard Hanna to be their home team. Visit howardhanna.com/GoBrowns.
He's still going. Touchdown! He put on 3 different moves and got in.
That's howardhanna.com/GoBrowns. Visit today.
Mid's True Sicilian Pasta Sauce is a proud partner of the Cleveland Browns. When the hometown team joins forces with the hometown sauce, the result is legendary. Visit your local Northeast Ohio grocery store and grab the #1 fan favorite, Mid's Meat Sauce. Mid's isn't quick steamed like the others, but simmered for hours in small batches and stacked with a quarter pound of the finest USDA ground beef in every jar. Mid's, a proud partner of the Cleveland Browns.
From the biggest of big games to the littlest of the little.
There you go! Run, James! No, first base! Go, run!
Whenever you shop Meijer, you help support hundreds of local sports teams across the Midwest. From some of the biggest stadiums in the state to the familiar fields down the street. You're helping make a difference to the people and places you call home. Learn more at Meijer.com/community.
Hi, I'm Test Director Rick from ServPro, the leader in cleaning, restoration, and construction. It's my job to make sure our pros are prepared for anything. Storm damage? Fixed. Flood damage? We're on it. Fire damage? Not anymore. Aliens? What? Aliens? We cleaned those sites a while ago. No matter the disaster, our pros will make it like it never even happened. Find out why ServPro is the #1 choice for residential and commercial restoration projects large and small. Visit servpro.com today.
Read Tony Grossi? Hear Tony Grossi on your schedule on The Land on Demand. Subscribe today at thelandondemand.com.
For the first time this season, Browns trying to end a losing streak. They've lost 2 in a row. At halftime, they lead the Jaguars 14-7. Scores from Week 14 in the NFL. With Mitch Spinell.
Most of our games at halftime and beyond, the Ravens down 20-17 to the Rams at the break, while the Bengals in the third quarter up 21-14 now against the Colts. Elsewhere in the league, the Buccaneers are up 12-10 on the Falcons in the third. The Bears just tied it up with a field goal at 13-all against the Lions. The Jets finally on the board, 7-0 against the Texans in the third quarter, while the Saints just took a fumble back for a touchdown. It's 14-3 over the Panthers. Back to you, Jeff.
All right, Mitch, thank you. And yes, the Browns with the longest first half in the NFL in the early game so far, but it's going well. They lead the Jaguars 14-7. First half stats next on the University Hospitals Cleveland Browns Radio Network.
Cleveland football legend Eric Metcalf for Truehold.
You had a solid retirement dream. Sell your home in a year or so. Bank the equity, downsize, and travel. But inflation has you wondering if all your equity will be there. Truehold will buy your home for its best current value now. You bank the cash and live in your home for as long as you want. Truehold covers all property taxes, insurance, repairs, and maintenance. Will your home's equity still be there when you're ready to retire? Recession-proof your equity now with Truehold, the smarter, faster way to cash out on your home's value without having to move. Truehold.com.
Calling all Browns fans and dog lovers. Join the Barking Backers Club, the fan club for dogs presented by Milkbone in association with Embrace Pet Insurance and Pet Supplies Plus. You'll get access to premium live events, and your furry friend will receive a membership kit that they'll love. The Barking Backers is the ultimate fan club for dogs and the perfect way to show your love for your four-legged friend and for your Cleveland Browns. Sign up today at barkingbackers.com or on the Browns mobile app. But don't wait, spots are limited.
Don't wait for the season to get in shape. You can train like the pros at Browns Fit, this state-of-the-art gym located downtown on the east bank of the Flats. Browns Fit offers cutting-edge workout equipment, group fitness classes, personal training, world-class recovery services powered by Normatec and Hydromassage technology, a nutrition bar, free parking, and more. Right now, Browns fans can try Browns Fit for free. Visit brownsfit.com to reserve your guest pass today.
Physicians Ambulance is the most advanced private ambulance company in Northern Ohio with 8 locations including Cleveland, Elyria, Kent, Ashland, Warren, Worcester, Youngstown, and Chardon. Physicians Ambulance is 3rd-generation family-owned, providing advanced life support, basic life support, and critical care transport for hospitals, nursing homes, all Cleveland professional sports teams, area universities, and Cleveland's largest health network. Physicians Ambulance has been redefining pre-hospital emergency care since 1958. Find out more at physiciansambulance.com. Cleveland-born, Ohio-bred.
For the last decade and into the future. The home of the Browns, 850 ESPN Cleveland.
The Browns with a record of 7-5. Jaguars 8-4. At halftime, the Browns are out in front 14-7 at Cleveland Brown Stadium. Team-wise, Browns a big edge in total yards, 266 to 130 for Jacksonville. Through the air, 212 yards passing for the Browns, 86 for Jacksonville. On the ground, pretty even, 54 for the Browns, 44 for the Jaguars. Each team a couple of turnovers in the first half. And time of possession, about as dead even as you can get. 15:02 for Jacksonville, 14:58 for the Browns. Individually, Joe Flacco, 212 yards passing, 17 of 28, 2 touchdowns, 1 interception. He was not sacked in the first half. Jerome Ford, good first half on the ground, 6 carries, 45 yards. Kareem Hunt, 3 for 9. Pierre Strong, 1 for no yards. David Njoku, terrific first half, 6 catches on 8 targets, 91 yards, 2 touchdowns for David Njoku. Amari Cooper, playing today, looking good. 5 catches, 58 yards. He was targeted 8 times. He did have a fumble. Elijah Moore, 2 catches, 29 yards. Jerome Ford, 3 for 20. Trevor Lawrence out there with that ankle for the Jaguars, 11 of 22 in the first half, 100 yards, 2 interceptions. Brown sacked him twice. He threw 1 touchdown pass. And Travis Etienne on the ground, 10 catches, 42 yards to lead the Jaguars. Our score, Browns 14-7. Jim Donovan, Nathan Zagura, Gerard Cherry. Next with the second half on the University Hospital's Cleveland Browns Radio Network.
University Hospital's Seidman Cancer Center. If you have cancer, you have choices when selecting care. Choose some of the most advanced cancer treatments, preventions, and diagnoses thanks to our long-standing focus on research and commitment to clinical trials. So if you ever need cancer treatment, University Hospital's Seidman Cancer Center is here for you. Learn more at uhhospitals.org/cancer.
Calling all Browns fans, Cross Country Mortgage is giving you a chance to win big during the dedicated dog sweepstakes. Weekly prizes include official Browns gear, tickets for home and away games, and you could even win club seats. But that's not all. Enter now to win the grand prize, a $25,000 home makeover. Just visit clevelandbrowns.com/CCM. Enter today.
Equal housing opportunity. Cross Country Mortgage, LLC. NMLS 3029.
House Rules, brought to you by Maxwell House. Nobody messes up your coffee order when you make it. A great cup of coffee doesn't require a cardboard sleeve. If you want a grande, get the big mug out of the dishwasher. Drinking coffee in your bathrobe is never frowned upon at home. The line for a great cup of coffee is always shorter at home. Drizzles and sprinkles belong in a weather forecast, not coffee. Grabbing a cup of coffee shouldn't mean grabbing your car keys. Stay grounded at MaxwellHouse.com. Available at Discount Drug Mart.
Hi, it's Riz. Tony Grossi joins us weekdays, 10 a.m., The Really Big Show. Home of the Browns, 850 ESPN Cleveland.
Welcome back, everybody. Back inside Brown Stadium. Jim Donovan alongside with Nathan Segura, Gerard Cherry down on the Browns sideline. 14-7. The Browns in the lead over Jacksonville in a game that they both need. And as we watch these NFL scores come in from around the league on this Sunday, with teams having playoff hopes, all games are interesting and tight, and so is this one.
They most certainly are. The Ravens trailing the Rams 20-17 early in the third. The Bengals up 21-14 with 5 minutes to go in the third over Indy, another team that's currently in the postseason. And then the Jets 14-0 over the Houston Texans in a shocker right now. That game is late in the third quarter as well.
It is 14-7 here. The Browns will kick off to Jacksonville. End over end, it's going to go over the head, well over the head and out of the end zone. Over the head of Dearness Johnson, kicked by Dustin Hopkins. And Jacksonville will start 1st and 10, down by a touchdown at their own 25-yard line. And right now, we pause station identification all along the University Hospital's Cleveland Browns radio network.
This is 850 ESPN Cleveland, the station that's been talking Cleveland sports for more than 30 years. WKNR Cleveland, a good karma brand station.
Trevor Lawrence and the Jaguar offense off to our right. Here they go. 1st and 10. Down by a touchdown. Travis Etienne will be the running back. Lawrence in the shotgun. They string out 3 receivers near side to the left, and then they move Zay Jones in motion. He goes left to a wide right. Shotgun snap. It's a handoff. Etienne trapped in the backfield, and they're going to drop him for about a 6-yard loss. All the way back. Shelby Harris broke in first. Garrett was in there too, but Harris got him back at the 19, a loss of 6.
Shelby Harris just shoved the center back into that play and made it. What a job by the veteran Zadarius Smith as well. And you mentioned Trevor Lawrence, 11 of 22 for 100 yards in the first half, not even 10 yards of completion and 2 picks. Browns D did a great job against him.
2 receivers right, 2 left. Etienne in the backfield, 2nd down, 16. Back at their 19-yard line. Lawrence in the shotgun. J.O.K. creeping up. He takes the snap, drops, looks, throws for Zay Jones. It's off his fingertips. Incomplete into the Browns bench area. Out at the 38-yard line with Ronnie Hickman over there on coverage. The rookie safety out of Ohio State.
Yeah, he tried to get into that same spot. We saw Joe Flacco try to attack against cover 2 earlier. That corner route between the safety and with the deep half and the squatting cornerback, and Ronnie Hickman, boy, did he close that gap in a hurry there to make that play.
Now it's 3rd down, and it's 3rd down at 16. They have it at their own 19-yard line. In the backfield, Etienne with Lawrence. 2 receivers left. Far side to the right. Oh, Myles Garrett was offside, I believe, as he came charging across the right side, and they halt the play. Now that would change it to 3rd down at 11. But it's a false start on them.
The offensive center, the 5-yard penalty, 3rd down.
Nathan, is that another one of those moving the football?
I would think so, because the center certainly didn't move, but they're calling that on Luke Fortner, their 3rd-round pick from a year ago, and now it's 3rd and 21. And so if you're the Browns here,
number 79,
79 they call you on the center, Luke Fortner. You got to go ahead now and keep everybody back, force the ball out underneath, and then come up and tackle here to get off the field.
So Lawrence in the shotgun. Again, 2 receivers right, 2 left. Etienne with him in the shotgun. The ball back at the 14-yard line. Takes the snap. Looks, throws, caught. Parker Washington. They got him at the 21. The ball is out. The Browns say they have it. Wait and see on the call. They haven't designated it yet as the Browns are coming out with the ball, and they got it, I believe. As getting in there and recovering is Zadarius Smith as he gets over there. Anthony Walker and J.O.K. in there too.
They fumble, recovered by the defense. It's 1st down Cleveland.
And the Browns have it, and they'll have it at the Jacksonville 21.
This defense with its 3rd takeaway of the day, and right there, Cam Mitchell made the initial hit, and Anthony Walker Jr., the veteran, comes in, knocks the ball out, and the Browns are able to recover it. It was just a little slant, and Washington hadn't really played receiver until last week, and Walker just raked it out with his right hand. The Browns fell on it, and now they're in business.
In the backfield, it would be Kareem Hunt. They'll put it at the 22-yard line of the Jaguars. Flacco underneath center. Cooper wide left. Harrison Bryant motions down the line. And on the snap, they give it. Hunt running left. Looking outside, and they get him back at the 22-yard line as Oluokun got in there and made the tackle. And the Browns end up with nothing, and it's 2nd down and 10.
Yeah, Kareem Hunt's at his best going north-south, not east-west. And right there got strung out. I would have liked to see maybe that sudden change, that quick shot to the end zone. They went 3 tight ends, 1 receiver, and opted to run it here. But you'd love to get a touchdown and really kind of take all that momentum back away from the Jags.
You know, if he had followed Teller had cleared a path for him there. 2nd and 10 at the Jags 22. Cooper left. 3 receivers right. Flacco back. Looking, middle, throws, caught, and getting it is Cedric Tillman Jr. out of 2 tackles. He gets inside the 15-yard line, fighting for a 1st down. He's down near the 13. Brought down on the play by Andre Sisco. And the Browns have entered the Mid's red zone. Mid's true Sicilian pasta sauce. Best ingredients, best quality, best taste. A molto bene. And it's going to be 3rd down and a yard.
And there it is, Jim. Welcome back. I love the good molto bene, and I like what Cedric Tillman gives his team with his size.
And number
his ability to run and then to get out of those tackles.
3rd down and 1. Harrison Bryant lines up in the backfield in front of Kareem Hunt. So it's a 2-back eye. Third down and 1. Flacco underneath center. Takes it, turns, gives. Hunt dives left side, drives left side, fights left side. He's down near the 12, and that's where he has to get to. But on the far side, the spot looks like he is short. Hang on. Did he wave the chains forward? They check the spot. They check when they put the ball down. He needed the 12-yard line. Wyatt Teller says it's a first down. The official holding up a fist, which would say it's fourth down.
Yeah, and that's where you have Nick Harris now playing center. You don't have him as that lead blocker. It's Harrison Bryant, and that's a big difference here for the Cleveland Browns. And now it's fourth and just an inch. Do you put Harrison Bryant under center and sneak it, or can Joe Flacco do that for you?
All right, Harrison Bryant is in front of Hunt again. Flacco on fourth down and less than 1. He drives the ball. He's got it. In fact, he's to the 11. He went right over Harris and got down to the 11-yard line. And the Browns are first and 10 at the Jaguar 11-yard line. Joe Flacco. You know, I remember he could sneak it in when he was a Raven.
Yeah, he's a big, strong guy at 6'5", Joe Flacco, and 230 pounds, and he was able to just get some good leverage behind Nick Harris, go kind of off of his right hip, and get that first down.
All right, here they come out, first and 10. They're at the 11-yard line. Bryant in front of Hunt in an I formation, underneath center. Flacco takes the snap, play action fake. He's looking, throwing underneath. Hunt caught it, but slipped down inside the 10. They'll put him at the 8-yard line for about a 3-yard pickup. He got tagged down there by Trayvon Walker.
That was tough. The Jags were in that kind of quarters, and Cedric Tillman fell down. And so it was really Amari Cooper running against 7 people, dropped back into coverage. He was able at least to get Kareem Hunt and get some positive yards there. Now, the Browns can still get a first down right around that 2-yard line, Jim. They don't have to score on these set of downs.
Second down, they call it 6.5. Elijah Moore off the line of scrimmage with Tillman to the left. Cooper below us to the right. Hunt on the right hip of Flacco. On second down, they give the ball to Hunt. Hunt zigzags down to the 6. He's down to the 5. He's fighting down to the 4. They're going to give him the 4-yard line, and it will be 3rd and 2. Remember, as Nathan pointed out, they can get a first down at the 2. Boy, Hunt fought for everything there.
Yes, he did, and he got a nice shove from James Hudson as well for about 2 more yards. That's that north-south Kareem Hunt, and the Browns going massive again. You're going to hear the official here.
Number 68 and number 69 have reported as eligible receivers. 68 and 69 are eligible.
Boy, well done there. You're like a disc jockey talking up to the first word of the song. Here's Looking Glass with the song Brandy. He hit the post. It is third down. Third down, and Kareem Hunt ready to take a direct snap. He takes it. He runs to the left. He cuts inside the 2. He's down to the 1. Fighting for the goal line. He is in. Touchdown, Kareem Hunt. And with that never give up attitude, 1 yard at a time, he gets in on third down. And the Browns turn that Jags fumble into a touchdown. It's 20-7.
And for Kareem Hunt now, that's his 7th touchdown on the ground this year, his most since 2018. And when the Browns need a big play, they pull Wyatt Teller, they run behind him, and he and Leroy Watson just pushed Kareem Hunt right into the end zone.
Here's Dustin Hopkins in for the extra point. Bajorquez to hold. 9:39 left to go, third quarter. Hewlett will send the ball back. Kicking into the dog pound end zone. Snap back, ball down. Kick is up, and it is good. Timeout here at Brown Stadium. 9:39 left to go, third quarter. And now the score, the Browns 21 and the Jaguars 7 on the University Hospitals Cleveland Browns Radio Network.
Toyotathon is on. It's time to celebrate this year-end event in an adventurous new Toyota with more all-wheel drive choices than anyone else, like the family-size Highlander. Now through January 2nd, Toyota is offering $1,000 APR cash on any new gas-powered 2024 Highlander, including the new Grand Highlander, when financed with approved credit through TFS. Plus, every new Toyota comes with 2 years no-cost maintenance. Get details at buyatoyota.com. Toyota, let's go places.
Rumpke Waste and Recycling is a family-owned and operated company. Our employees are a part of that family, and we are grateful for the men and women that continue to perform essential duties, no matter what the situation. We've been in business for over 90 years, and we believe that our people make all the difference. We take pride in all the communities we serve. Whether you join us as a customer or as an employee, you'll become a part of the Rumpke family, too. Visit rumpke.com to learn more. Go Browns!
Hear that? Sugardale Bacon's been making Saturday morning sizzle since 1920. Because Sugardale isn't just some run-of-the-griddle bacon. It's slow smoked with applewood and hickory to achieve the perfect balance of sweet and savory. So anytime your meal needs a boost, more wow, some, sizzle, add Sugardale. It's bacon, only better.
Spitzer Kia West is sending an all-out blitz to help you save.
Thanks to our special partnership with Cleveland's hometown team. Get out of your loan or lease no matter what you owe. Then get into select new Kia models up to $5,000 off MSRP, even on new EV6s. Plus, you can get pre-qualified in seconds. Start your game-winning drive today at Spitzer Kia West. Call 1-800-519-6171 for more details.
Spitzer, our world revolves around you.
Catch the only daily show dedicated to the Browns. Weekdays 1 to 3 p.m. It's Cleveland Browns Daily. 850 ESPN Cleveland and the Land On Demand app.
Kareem Hunt's touchdown is presented by Cross Country Mortgage, the official mortgage partner of the Cleveland Browns. When it comes to financing, we always get you home. Visit ccm.com today. 6 plays, 18 yards after the fumble recovery. Hunt from 4 yards, he goes in. 3:37 off the clock. That scoring drive presented by Bally Bet. Download the Bally Bet Sportsbook app today. Kick off the season with a second chance bet up to $100. Bally Bet, the official sports betting partner of the Cleveland Browns. Must be 21 plus. Ohio residents only. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Dearness Johnson and Tim Jones are off to our right to return. End over end. Hopkins nailed it, and it goes out of the end zone. Touchback, and Jacksonville will come out 1st and 10 at their own 25. Browns lead 21-7. Now, remember, Jacksonville has not lost on the road this year.
No, they are 6-0 away from their home stadium. A couple of those, of course, across the pond in London. But they have been a very, very good road team, and you cannot go to sleep on them. Trevor Lawrence can lead them back. Just put on their playoff game from a year ago.
1st and 10 at their own 25. ETN is in the backfield with Lawrence. 3 receivers right, 1 near side to the left. ETN goes out into the flat. They give it to him, and he got nailed by JOK for a loss back to the 22. A loss of 3, and it'll be 2nd down and 13.
And that is his second tackle for a loss today. His season-leading 16th for the Cleveland Browns, and that was clearly going to be a screen. They had the tight ends out there. They were blocking, and JOK blew it up.
2nd down and 13. Now remember, they've been playing behind the chains here in the second half. Lawrence in the shotgun. The Browns show a blitz off the corner, and Lawrence has got the snap. Cam Mitchell coming on a blitz. They got a sack. They got him back at the 15-yard line. Maurice Hurst. So the Browns defense with 2 big plays. The loss by JOK on 1st down, and then the sack by Maurice Hurst on 2nd down. And the Jags are 3rd down and a bundle at their 15-yard line.
Maurice Hurst with that big spin move gets up the middle, beating the center, and gets Lawrence. He's got 1.5 sacks now this season. A great addition by Andrew Berry.
A loss of 7 makes it 3rd down and 20 from their own 15-yard line. Lawrence back to pass, back at his 5-yard line. Steps up, he got hit again. He throws, Dearness Johnson caught it, and they've got him pinned down finally at the 25-yard line. Greg Newsome was first on the scene.
Obo Okoronkwo almost had another sack there, but Lawrence slid out. But Greg Newsome did a great job just staying on the foot and the leg of Dearness Johnson, not letting him get away. And this Browns defense all of a sudden has taken the ball away and making the Jags go backwards. Love it.
And now again, the Browns are sending back 2 return men, a short return man not in height, but where he's on the field, Pierre Strong. And then the deep man is Prochet. Prochet underneath this punt, caught it at the 25, goes wide left 30, and he got hit at the 33-yard line and knocked down. Getting down there is getting in there Roger Matzik, who is the long snapper. 7:38 left to go here in the third quarter. Let's step away. Timeout. Browns ball when we come back. And the score, the Browns 21, Jacksonville 7 on the University Hospitals Cleveland Browns Radio Network.
All right, so there we were, cruising through the new open-air zoo, when I realized that the park was closing in like 15 minutes. Luckily, we were in my Nissan Rogue. With its powerful VC turbo engine, well, we had time to see all the animals. Whoa! And outrun a few!
Drive the Nissan Rogue.
Hey, it's Toby from Wendy's. Picture a Baconator. The 6 strips of Applewood smoked bacon, the hot and juicy beef, the pretzel bun. Wait, pretzel bun? A pretzel Baconator. And it's only here for a limited time? And right now you can get $3 off mobile orders of $15 or more with the offer in the Wendy's app? This changes everything. Choose wisely. Choose Wendy's new Pretzel Baconator.
Limited time only. At participating U.S. Wendy's. $15 minimum required before taxes and fees. Account registration required.
Browns players depend on their fans' support, and you can always depend on OBM. While other copier companies have constantly been changing, you can depend on Ohio Business Machines. With OBM's exclusive no-risk guarantees and 7-year security blanket, along with the latest Sharp multifunction products you can depend on too. As the preferred provider of copiers and document services for the Cleveland Browns, OBM has the pros who can tackle any size office. Call 216-485-2000 or ohiobusinessmachines.com.
As the official ticket marketplace of the Cleveland Browns and the NFL, Ticketmaster has a wide selection of tickets available for every game. Whether you're cheering on the Browns, at home or away, Ticketmaster has you covered. With Ticketmaster's interactive seat map, you'll get a 360-degree preview of your seat, so you can make sure you have the best view of those pivotal plays. Plus, the Ticketmaster app makes it easy to sell or transfer tickets if your plans change. And mobile tickets make getting in on game day a breeze. Find tickets today at Ticketmaster.com/Browns.
Since 1984, the opinion you've trusted most. Follow Tony Grossi's Browns coverage on The Land on Demand.
That was a 51-yard punt by Logan Cook. Boy, both punters have been tremendous here today. And the Browns leading 21-7. Can they give a knockout punch here and drive the ball and score again? They start at their own 33-yard line, first down and 10. Jerome Ford lines up deep in the backfield. Joe Flacco underneath center. Elijah Moore and Cooper near side to the right. One receiver out wide to the left. That's Marquise Goodwin, and he motions to the right. Here's Flacco back to pass. Rolls right, throws, and it's incomplete. I think there was a screen set up for Ford, but it was clogged up at about the 35-yard line, and it becomes 2nd and 10.
And Trayvon Walker just got in there so quickly, had to throw it before Ford could get his head around.
Grounding number 34 was in the vicinity. It's an incomplete pass, 2nd down.
Incidentally, injury updates. Ethan Posick, who went out early with a stinger, the Browns center, he's out. He's not going to be back. Defensive tackle Jordan Elliott out, head injury.
Yeah, that's why we've seen more of Maurice Hurst and Shelby Harrison. Quite frankly, those two have made some big plays here in this second half already.
Now it's 2nd down and 10 after the incomplete pass. Ford on the left hip of Flacco, a receiver left, 2 to the right from their own 33. Flacco to throw again. Looks, and the ball got hit. That's a loose ball, and it's going to be recovered by the Jaguars as it got hit there by Antonio Johnson and then recovered by Jeremiah Ledbetter. Joe Flacco got hit, knocked down. Joe Bitonio tried to recover the ball, but Jacksonville again comes up with a big turnover against the Browns offense.
Yeah, that was their rookie Antonio Johnson blitzing off the slot. And what surprises me about that one is they showed the blitz. Joe Flacco knew it was coming and knew he did not have enough guys. The back was on the left side. He did not have enough guys to pick that blitz up. And so he's got to get that ball out quicker than that. He should know that. That's not something that would typically happen to a veteran quarterback right there. And that's a big, costly mistake. Again, The Browns, why can't it be easy, Jim? We had a chance to really put them away.
Yeah, you're right. ETN lines up with Trevor Lawrence in the backfield. Short field at the Browns 25. Browns lead 21-7. 3 receivers wide right. Lawrence juggled the snap but throws over the middle, and it's caught. Ingram's got it, and he's up near a first down at the 15-yard line. Cam Mitchell and Taki in on the tackle. Today's game brought to you by Forever Lawn, the official synthetic turf partner of the Browns. For high-performance synthetic grass designed to fit any application, visit foreverlawn.com and discover the meaning of grass without limits. It's first down and 10. Jacksonville at the Browns 15. ETN's going to take a direct snap. He takes it, runs near side left. He's trapped, and they got him. Shelby Harris was in there and blew the play up. ETN then goes down at the 17 for a loss of 2.
Yeah, the Browns were going to get a beat on that one again. Shelby Harris and then Maurice Hurst, the 2 veteran defensive tackles. They already have a couple tackles for a loss and a sack in this half alone, filling in very nicely for the injured Jordan Elliott.
6.5 in the clock running, left third quarter, 21-7. The Browns in the lead. Second down and 13. Ball is back near the 18-yard line of the Browns. Lawrence shotgun, 3 receivers right. Ridley left. ETN in the backfield. Lawrence back. He throws as he got hit, and he throws it into the first row of the seats in the left corner of the end zone. As he went for Ridley, Myles Garrett might have hit him there, and that ball sailed.
Yeah, Myles Garrett got right around the edge of Blake Hance, who held once again. I'm surprised we haven't seen a flag yet, but Lawrence didn't have the time and had to get rid of it too early, and now this defense has a chance in the red zone. We talked about it earlier. You've got to make them kick threes sometimes. Let's see what this defense can do on third down.
They are 2 for 10 on third down, and they are third down and 13 at the Browns' 18-yard line. 3 receivers right. Ridley below us to the left. Dearness Johnson with Lawrence in the shotgun. The Browns up on the line. Delpit on the right side, ready to go. Here's Lawrence on the snap. Back to pass. He drifts and throws, and Ridley caught it, and he's down by the pylon. Touchdown, no. They say he's out at the 1-yard line as he was covered by M.J. Emerson. What a throw by Trevor Lawrence with heavy pressure coming after him on third down. At 13, they hit for 60.
Doug Peterson dialed up the exact right play right there against the Browns' inverted cover 2 coverage because MJ had basically the deep half. Ridley broke it off.
First and goal. They have it at the Browns 1. ETN lines up deep in the backfield. Lawrence underneath center. They motion. Tim Jones, the wide receiver. Lawrence turns, gives. ETN runs. He is at the 1, and they do not let him in. He got shut down at the 1-yard line. Shelby Harris and Sione Taki and Delpit and Alex Wright. They're all in there. And it'll be second down and goal from the 1. 5:20 left, third quarter.
This defense, if there has been a struggle, it's red zone, it's goal line, keeping teams out of the end zone. Can they do it here in a big situation? You got to think, Jim, this is going to be 4-down territory for the Jags.
All right, it's second down and goal at the 1. ETN getting ready to take a direct snap again. He takes it. He's going to run it wide to the right. He got tripped up. Did he get in? Inside the 1, they say no. He's short of the goal line as he got tripped over. They brought in Tank Bigsby, the rookie running back, to be with ETN in the backfield, faked it to him, and then ETN landed short of the goal line, 6 inches away. Third down and goal. We have an injured Browns defender.
Timeout on the field for an injured player.
It is Cam Mitchell, who is just back today.
Cam Mitchell just back, and that means it'll be Mike Ford, the next man in at that cornerback position, or Khalif Halassi, depending on how defensive back coach Brandon Lynch wants to play it. Now, you're near the goal line anyway, so the chances are you're going to get an extra safety or a linebacker in there, but we'll have to keep an eye on this. It looks like Mike Ford coming into the game right now, Jim.
Now, I go back to Monday night, okay, when they were in this position. Lawrence just reached the ball over the goal line and got it in. Now, it got punched out by the Bengals, but they said he had broken the plane. So watch out for that play, too. No, I know he's got a bad ankle. And he's being talked to right now is Lawrence by Ron Tolbert, our referee. The ball is inside the 1. And it'll be third down and goal. And Doug Peterson,
okay, touchdown.
He thinks that ETN got in.
Jacksonville has challenged the ruling in the field that the runner was short of the goal line. The previous play is under further review. Timeout on the field.
Now, Delpit hit him. but ETN had a pretty good lean, and they are challenging. They think it's a touchdown. We'll see when we come back. 4:37 left to go here in the third quarter. The Browns 21, Jacksonville 7 on the University Hospitals Cleveland Browns Radio Network.
At University Hospitals, we're here for All-Pro defensive end Myles Garrett.
Hey, it's me, Miles.
And we're here for Pee Wee star Miles Carter.
Hi, I'm Miles.
As the official healthcare partner of the Cleveland Browns, we're here for Miles, and all of Northeast Ohio with expert sports medicine and world-class everyday care. Because we need you at your best, Miles.
Thanks.
And you, Miles.
Yeah, thanks.
We're University Hospitals, and we're here for you. Learn more at uhsports.org.
Coverage on the football field is just as important as coverage off the field. If you're looking for an individual and family health plan, Medical Mutual has you covered with plans that include $0 select preventative drugs, on-demand telemedicine, and access to thousands of healthcare providers throughout Ohio. Plus, most plans now include MedMutual Pet, a pet wellness service at no additional cost. Visit medmutual.com/Go Browns to find a plan. Medical Mutual, the official health insurer of the Cleveland Browns.
Hey, I came as fast as I could. What's wrong?
Everything's okay. I just need you to know I'm glowing up.
You just texted SOS Get Here Now.
And I stand by that because I switched to Cricket and got the all-new Motorola Razr. I have entered my flip era and I am glowing up.
I'm gonna go back home.
I support that.
Switch to Cricket and get the all-new Motorola Razr for $199.99. Smile, you're on Cricket.
Must open a new line on a $60 no force plan. First one service charge and tax to sale. Fees, terms, and restrictions apply. See cricketwireless.com for details.
As the weather gets colder, the NFL offers stay hot on FanDuel. Right now, new customers get $150 in bonus bets with any winning $5 moneyline bet. That's $150 if your team wins. FanDuel, an official sports betting partner of the Cleveland Browns.
21 plus and present in Ohio. First online real money wager only. $5 pregame moneyline wager required. First online real money wager only. $10 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire 7 days after receipt. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The Land on Demand, the home of in-depth Browns coverage on your schedule. Subscribe at thelandondemand.com.
Well, the verdict is in. Touchdown, Jacksonville. ETN did break the plane. Even though Grant Delpit had him, he got across the goal line. A good challenge by Doug Peterson of the Jags. They have a touchdown, and the game is now 21-13. The Browns lead as we await the extra point attempt by Brandon McManus. So the fumble by Joe Flacco deep in Cleveland territory. Recovered by Jacksonville, and then a great throw by Trevor Lawrence on third down at 13, got them down to the 1-yard line, and then a couple of tries and ETN got in. Snap back on the extra point. McManus kicks it, and the kick is up, and it is good. 4:59 left to go third quarter, and we're back to a 7-point lead for the Browns. So really, if you recap the second half, Jacksonville fumbled. The Browns turned that into a touchdown, went up by 14. Browns fumble. Jacksonville takes it in for a touchdown. We're back to where we were. It's a 7-point game. The copyright in today's broadcast is owned by the Cleveland Browns. All rights to the broadcast are reserved. Any rebroadcast, recording, retransmission, or other use of this broadcast without the express written permission of the Cleveland Browns is prohibited. Where do we go from here?
Well, first of all, we got to take care of the football. You have 3 giveaways in this game, 2 of them deep in your own territory that are directly responsible for the 14 points that the Jags have. And this defense, as good as it has been, and it has been superb today, there is something, though, about their inability after a turnover to step up. Now, that's on the offense, first and foremost, but can we hold them to a field goal? You think about the Rams game. You think about the Ravens game. The Browns aren't able to get those holds. Now, look, still up 7. You would take that, but you got to protect the football. And Joe Flacco's got to recognize those blitzes when they come.
Pierre Strong is off to our left. He is right on the goal stripe. If he can return this, Brandon McManus runs up and lines the ball down the field. It's going to go over the head of Strong through the end zone, touchback, and the Browns will start 1st and 10 at their own 25-yard line. We go down to the Browns sideline, brought to you by Cross Country Mortgage, the official mortgage partner of the Cleveland Browns. And here's Gerard.
And there hasn't been much rust with Joe Flacco's game, but as he's adjusting and adapting to playing football again, you got to imagine that sometimes, simply put, he has mental fatigue, and that's the only way I can explain that play, guys, and him seeing the blitz coming but not getting rid of the football.
So here we go in a tight game again. 7-point lead for the Browns. Cedric Tillman Jr. along with Jordan Akins and Elijah Moore off the line to the left. Cooper below us to the right. Flacco in the shotgun with Jerome Ford. Now Ford goes out and he comes back in on the right hip. They're going to give it to Ford. He's going to run to the left to the 25. And boy, he got popped at the 25 for no gain. He got nailed by Josh Allen. You could hear that one resound around the stadium. And it will be 2nd down and 10. The runs have not been there.
No, other than the one big one that he broke for 26 yards, it's been tough sledding, and their safeties are a part of that run defense too. Rayshawn Jenkins came up there and was a part of that one for the Browns, and now they find themselves a little tense here. 2nd and 10.
2nd and 10 with Cooper going out far side wide left. Moore comes near side to the right. Tillman and Akins on that side too. Running back is Ford. Shotgun, and then Ford goes out towards the left flat and then comes back in. Flacco's got the snap. Back, throws, caught. Akins got it, juggled it. Let's see if it's incomplete. No, they say he held on to it at the 29. The Jaguars screaming that he dropped that ball. It's a gain of 4. Rayshawn Jenkins hit him, and it's going to be 3rd down and 6 for the Browns at their own 29 near the 28.5.
Yeah, they were saying that because when they hit him, when Jenkins hit him, the ball actually came out of his hands, but he was able to get his hand under it and make the catch before going to the ground.
3rd down and 6.5 to get as they move the ball back to the 28. 2 receivers, now 3 go out wide to the left. Elijah Moore below us to the right. Hunt is in the game at running back on the right hip. Here comes Cisco showing a blitz out of the secondary. Antonio Johnson showing blitz. Flacco back, looks, throws near side, and Elijah Moore made a great catch at the 41-yard line of the Browns into the Jags bench and a 1st down. Monteric Brown on the coverage. He got 13.
Great route by Elijah Moore. Sold the vertical on Monteric Brown. Well, that's the guy that the Browns are picking on, right? And he was able to kind of cross his face and come back to the ball. Flacco put it up high, but Elijah Moore climbed the ladder and a big 1st down.
Yeah, they get out of a hole there. Jerome Ford back in at running back. 1st and 10. Browns have it with Flacco under center at their own 41-yard line, leading by 7. Takes the snap, short drop, pumps, throws. Cooper caught it. He's at midfield. He's down to the Jaguar 47-yard line. Andre Cisco is over there to make the tackle. He brings him down. It's a 1st down near the 48-yard line of Jacksonville.
Yeah, those are those easy pitches and catches, and those are the ones that you like to see. Take advantage of the off coverage on the outside, and you get it out before the inside defender can get to that flat zone, and it's an easy layup and a 1st down for the Browns, and that's 6 catches for 68 yards for Amari today.
And he got 11 right there. Elijah Moore goes out far side wide left, and Joku's on that side too. Tillman on the inside, Cooper on the outside, Ford the running back. Here's Flacco, straight drop. He's got Ford out in the left flat. He gives it to him. He takes the left sideline. He's to the 46. He's to the 45. He's to the 43. He's into the Browns bench at the 43-yard line. Good fight right there. Oluwakem is over there to bring him down.
And it's just a subtle thing, but Jerome Ford, when he caught that ball, he kind of slow played it for a second like he was going to cut up just to make Devin Lloyd come off of that acceleration, then was able to accelerate to the outside and make a nice play off of a little safe swing pass.
So they got a nice situation. They got 6. It's 2nd down and 4. Flacco shotgun, Ford on his left hip. Elijah Moore and Cooper below us. Tillman out wide left with Njoku. They're going to run Ford around the left horn. He is stuffed and he is drilled. Josh Allen again snipped through there and got in and right into the 3 and 4 on Jerome Ford's number, and he drove him right into the Cleveland bench area. It will be 3rd down and 6.
He was able to get off the block of the Chief there and make that play, and that's unfortunate to go backwards. You had 2nd and short, and now you find yourself in 3rd and 6, and the Browns likely to have to put the ball in the air here to get the 1st down. Now, if they do run it, try to take advantage of that. Maybe that's as Kevin Stefanski says, this is 4-down territory.
There's a loss of 2 on that run. Tillman goes wide left, and Joku's going over there with him. Cooper and Moore near side to the right. The running back is Ford. Shotgun. Here's Flacco on third down. Throws, and Cooper had the ball knocked away. Boy, that rookie Antonio Johnson is starting to play well, and he got in there, raked the ball away from Cooper, and it's fourth down. The Browns are going to have to give it up. OBM, the preferred provider of copiers and document services for the Cleveland Browns, can tackle any size office. Call 216-485-2000 or visit OhioBusinessMachines.com.
I'll tell you what, Jim, Amari's got to catch that. That ball was put right on his hands, and it went right through his hands. The Browns now just 3 of 12 on third.
Here's Bojorquez. He'll try and hem them in. Parker Washington's going to call for a fair catch, and he makes the catch back at his 6-yard line with Mike Ford breathing right down his neck. 42 seconds left to go in the third quarter. We'll take a timeout with the score. The Browns 21, the Jaguars 14 on the University Hospitals Cleveland Browns radio network.
Hey, sports fans, there's no better feeling than when you're watching your team dominate. But remember, when the offseason comes, you can still channel your team spirit with a fresh coat of color. Ask Sherwin-Williams how you can make every day feel like game day with over 1,700 colors and a top-tier coaching staff to bring the energy of your team spirit home. Shop online or visit your neighborhood store today.
In Cleveland, we believe in working hard and football. That's why Cross Country Mortgage is the official mortgage partner of your Cleveland Browns. That's 2 teams dedicated to getting it done and bringing home wins for the land. From buy to refi, let Cross Country Mortgage help you score the best loan.
Go get one done. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3.
Reach out today at ccm.com.
Equal housing opportunity. All loans subject to underwriting approval. Cross Country Mortgage, LLC. NMLS 3029.
Times have changed here at Cardinal Credit Union because now anyone can join. When you open an account, you instantly have access to all the products and services we offer, regardless of where you live or work. The myth of having to belong to a specific group to bank with Cardinal has changed. We call it instant membership. Open an account today and enjoy the most competitive rates on savings and lending products. Visit our branches or join online at cardinalcu.com. People helping people. Cardinal Credit Union, the official credit union of the Cleveland Browns.
Homage is your one-stop shop for your officially licensed Browns apparel. Established right here in the Buckeye State, our clothing turns back the clock and tells the stories of some of the biggest moments and personalities in sports, music, and pop culture. Step back in time with our super soft tees and rep your team with eye-catching designs you can't find anywhere else. With locations across the state in Cleveland, Columbus, and Cincinnati, there's never been a better time to gear up for game day. Pay homage.
Hi, it's Riz. Tony Grossi joins us weekdays, 10 a.m., The Really Big Show. Home of the Browns, 850 ESPN, Cleveland.
42 seconds remaining, third quarter here at Brown Stadium. The Browns lead by 7, 21-14. Corey Bojorquez did his job again, Nathan. He pins the Jaguars in. They're going to start with their backs to the dog pound at their own 6-yard line. And they're out, 1st and 10. And it's going to be an empty backfield right now unless he brings the running back, ETN, who's one of the receivers near side to the left. He brings him back into the backfield. Lawrence in the gun, takes the snap, back, looking, he got hit, he runs up, he got hit again, and he's at the 5, and he got knocked down at the 5-yard line. Getting in there finally, Maurice Hurst got in there and slid through. Boy, they almost had it. Okoronkwo then gets down there and makes the play.
Oh, man, Maurice Hurst had a shot. I don't know if it would have been a safety, but it would have been right there at the 1-inch line.
And Okoronkwo's down right now. He was down earlier in the game, too. He's down at about the 4-yard line. Now he pops up as the training staff comes out. It's going to be 2nd down and 10. Lawrence got out of there for no gain. But, boy, they were close. You had just said during the commercial, how about a safety? And we almost had it.
Almost. They gave Okoronkwo a sack right there. If that stands up, that would be 4.5 for him this season, which would be 2nd on the team. But, man, Maurice Hurst, he has had such a good game today, working against Luke Fortner and working against the left guard Tyler Shatley. He went right past Shatley right there, and it's that swim move for Maurice Hurst. Already got him 1 sack today, almost had his 2nd.
Incidentally, Hurst left and went over to the Browns sideline, holding on to his arm. with 6 seconds left to go now here in the quarter. The Jaguars are going to let the clock run out. They're going to get away from the dog pound. That's what they're going to do, and that's exactly what Trevor Lawrence did. He said, start the clock, and they did, and it will be the fourth quarter coming up, and it will be 2nd down and 10 Jacksonville when we come back for the final 15 minutes of regulation time at the end of 3. It's the Browns 21, the Jaguars 14 on the University Hospital's Cleveland Browns radio network.
Hey, it's Toby from Wendy's. Picture a Baconator. The 6 strips of Applewood smoked bacon, the hot and juicy beef, the pretzel bun. Wait, pretzel bun? A pretzel Baconator. And it's only here for a limited time? And right now you can get $3 off mobile orders of $15 or more with the offer in the Wendy's app? This changes everything. Choose wisely. Choose Wendy's new Pretzel Baconator.
Limited time only. At participating U.S. Wendy's. $15 minimum required before taxes and fees. Account registration required.
In Cleveland, the playlist for the 90s. And now, we've been doing all this late-night talking. Q104. The 90s, 2000s, and now. Q104.
Long week? It's time for a smooth Tito's handmade vodka cocktail. Staying in or going out, serving cocktails for 2, or mixing drinks for the squad. Barbecuing in the backyard or snagging your favorite bar stool. No matter the occasion, just add Tito's to kick off the weekend just right. Tito's handmade vodka is distilled from corn and is naturally gluten-free. Find recipes and more at Tito'sVodka.com. 40% alcohol by volume, namely 80 proof. Distilled and bottled in Austin, Texas. Crafted to be savored responsibly.
New this season for hungry football fans at Pilot or Flying J, try the Pilot Big Dog, a half-pound, 100% all-beef hot dog wrapped in delicious dough. Available at the stadium or at your closest Pilot or Flying J. And while you're filling your stomach, fill your gas tank by texting the word Browns to 26494 and start saving on every gallon of gas at Pilot or Flying J. Messaging and data rates supply by texting you consent to Pilot Flying J auto marketing SMS. Consent not required for purchase. Limited time. Terms and conditions apply.
Read Tony Grossi? Hear Tony Grossi on your schedule on The Land on Demand. Subscribe today at thelandondemand.com.
Time for the fourth quarter at Brown Stadium. 2 defenders, both very big parts of this game. Maurice Hurst and Obo Okoronkwo just went into the Browns locker room, both of them from the 6-yard line of Jacksonville. Trevor Lawrence with ETN on his left hip. 2nd down and 10. Might be changing the play. Takes the snap in the end zone. Fires, caught. Ingram's got it, and he fights out to the 15-yard line. And J.O.K.'s got him at the 15. And it is a gain of 9. And it will be 3rd down and 1 for Jacksonville at their own 15-yard line.
Yeah, that was too easy right there. Sat down in that soft spot. You mentioned Maurice Hurst in the locker room. Jordan Elliott's already out, so you're left with 2 defensive tackles. Dalvin Tomlinson and Shelby Harris are going to have to go the rest of the way.
ETN goes out wide left as one of 3 receivers out wide to the left, 2 to the right. Now remember, it's 3rd down and 1. Lawrence is yelling to Evan Ingram to get in tighter on the line. And then he maneuvers back into the shotgun. The play clock's at 5. 3rd down and 1 from the 15. He wants the ball. He's got it on 3rd and 1. He's throwing deep. Greg Newsome's back there, and he picked it off. He's got it at the 50-yard line. They went for Ridley. That's their number 0, and our number 0 beat them.
Greg Newsome's 2nd pick on the year, and you got to give Anthony Walker Jr. credit for that. He told Ronnie Hickman, come up.
Interception by the defense. 1st down Cleveland.
He told Ronnie Hickman to come up and blitz there, and when Ronnie Hickman did that, he was the free rusher. That forced Lawrence to get rid of it before he wanted. Newsome was on top of that route from the get-go. He was the one running that route. What an interception. Think about our young corners. MJ Emerson, 2 picks. Greg Newsome with his 2nd of the season. You love to see it. And you said, does this defense have one more play in it, Jim? Yes. Yes, it does.
You know, I got to give them also another pat on the back. These defensive backs on these interceptions have made great catches. So now the Browns start at the Jacksonville 48-yard line. Ford, the lone back in the backfield. Flacco under center. On 1st down and 10, up 7. Long count, takes the snap, short drop, looks, slant, Cooper got it, inside the 40, down to the 38-yard line. That's right up on the marker to get the first down. Rayshon Jenkins, the safety, makes the tackle on the play. Do they have it? They're going to mark him back near the 39-yard line, so it's going to be 2nd down and 1. Now, you can really play with that down.
Absolutely. This is a shot play down. You want to get your 3 tight ends in here, a little play action. Either tell Flacco, throw it away, or throw it down the field if Cedric Tillman comes free.
Tillman goes out far side, wide to the right. The tight ends are stacked left side. The running back is forward. They need a yard. In fact, less than 1. Flacco takes it, extends it. Here comes Ford around the horn on the left side. He's going to lose yardage back to the 42-yard line. Oh, terrible, terrible play. Oluwakin makes the tackle, a loss of 3, now makes it 3rd down and 4.
Jaron Christian whiffed on his block on the front side of that play, and that caused a negative play for the Cleveland Browns. And Jerome Ford holding his right hand as he goes to the sideline. And you went from almost, you should just maybe even snuck it and taken the first down if you weren't going to take a shot instead of trying to run it wide against this defense.
Elijah Moore and Cooper go out wide to the right. 2 receivers left, and Njoku's on the inside. Hunt in the backfield. From the Jacksonville 42, here's Flacco to pass, looks, throws, and it's incomplete. He went way over the head of Cooper down at the 25-yard line, and the Browns had it 2nd down and less than 1. And I think they're going to go for it now on 4th down and 3. Or at least they're going to show they're going to go for it. And remember, they are at the Jacksonville 42-yard line. Near the 41.5. They need the 38.
Yeah, you better have a play that you love here or try to drive them off sides. Amari on Monteric Brown. That's probably where the ball's going to go if the Browns do snap this.
Flacco on 4th down and 3. Play clock is at 5. I don't know if they're going to snap it. Play clock is at 2. They do. He rolls right. He throws the middle. It's wide open. Down at the 25, at the 20, 15, 10, 5. Touchdown. It's David Bell. Oh, my goodness. They forgot to cover David Bell.
It was the parting of the Red Sea, Jim. David Bell, who has been searching, yearning, desiring to get into the end zone in the National Football League. Well, desire no more, my friend. His first career touchdown, and couldn't have come at a bigger time. What a gutsy call, and what execution. Flacco to Bell, and the Browns are up 2 scores.
12:34 left to go in the game. Hopkins now for the extra point. Bojorquez will put it down. Snap back, ball down, kick on the way. The kick is up, and it is good. And the 14-point lead is back. Remember, that was a 4th down play. And Flacco got hit as he threw that. Timeout. 12:34 left to go in the game. And the score, the Browns 28, the Jaguars 14 on the University Hospitals Cleveland Browns Radio Network.
In Cleveland, the playlist for the 90s. And now, Q104. The 90s, 2000s, and now. Q104.
Just like the Cleveland Browns, Pet Supplies Plus knows a thing or two about dogs. We also know cats, reptiles, fish, and more. Pet Supplies Plus carries thousands of high-quality foods, treats, toys, apparel, and other pet care essentials. Plus, many locations have a self-serve pet wash and full-service grooming salon. So, just like the Browns, give your dogs and your other pets their best life. Shop Pet Supplies Plus, proud sponsor of the Cleveland Browns.
From the biggest of big games to the littlest of the little.
There you go! Run, James! No, first base! Go, run!
Whenever you shop Meijer, you help support hundreds of local sports teams across the Midwest. From some of the biggest stadiums in the state to the familiar fields down the street. You're helping make a difference to the people and places you call home. Learn more at Meijer.com/community.
Oswald Companies is proud to be the official risk advisor of the Cleveland Browns. Cleveland-based and leaders in risk and insurance since 1893, we create a world of protection around our clients in property and casualty, group benefits, retirement plan services, and life insurance. We're here for your business, for your life, and for all the communities we serve. Good luck to the Browns. Stay connected with us at oswaldcompanies.com.
For the last decade and into the future, the home of the Browns, 850 ESPN Cleveland.
All right, the Browns scoring drive presented by Bally Bet. Download the Bally Bet Sportsbook app today. Kick off the season with a second chance bet up to $100. Bally Bet, the official sports betting partner of the Cleveland Browns. Must be 21 plus, Ohio residents only. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 4 plays, 48 yards, a 41-yard touchdown pass. Joe Flacco to David Bell. That was presented by Cross Country Mortgage, the official mortgage partner of the Browns. When it comes to financing, we always get you home. Visit ccm.com today.
When that play happens, Stefanski chasing him down the sideline, Jim. I mean, the jubilation on his face, because he was nervous. That's a 4th down play. That's a big one. Flacco rolls right, finds Bell, and then they show David Bell looking up at the scoreboard, could see he was in, smiling from ear to ear, starting at about the 10-yard line. What a play, and this crowd absolutely loved it. That timeout was like a party here at Cleveland Browns Stadium.
Amazing. 1st and 10, Jacksonville. Now with 12:34 left to go, down by 2 touchdowns. Trevor Lawrence brings them on 1st and 10 at their own 25-yard line with Dearness Johnson in the shotgun with him. Down the line in motion, the tight end Luke Farrell from Ohio State and Perry High School. Lawrence rolls near side right to Zay Jones, and he got hit right away and knocked into his own bench area by Mike Ford, and he gets it out near the 31. Then a flag comes out, and it looks like it's going to go against the Browns.
What are they going to get him for?
I have no idea.
It wasn't a late hit.
The lady threw a flag right down there by the Jacksonville bench. Mike Ford made the tackle. And I don't know if there was extra pushing or shoving, but she threw the flag. They're talking about it. And Ron Torbert will make the announcement. Here it is.
After the play was over, personal foul, unnecessary roughness. Defense number 28.
And it's on Mike Ford.
15 yards from the end of the play. Automatic first down.
Boy, you know, Nathan, you're right about this being tough, because anytime the Browns look like they have a lock on this, something like this happens. That was a 5-yard pass play to the 30, and then they get 15, so now it's a 20-yard play.
Jim, he tackled him inbounds. They kind of rolled together, and he got up and maybe pulled the leg of Zay Jones is what they're going to get him for. And if he did that, that was not a smart play by Mike Ford, who's in because Cam Mitchell's in the locker room.
2 receivers out wide left, 1 near side to the right. In the shotgun with 2 backs flanking him, it's Trevor Lawrence. He's going to look downfield. He's going to get hit as he throws, and it's incomplete. Boy, I'll tell you what, he had Shelby Harris right in his lap and was going down, and he unloaded the ball. I give him a lot of credit to get rid of that and not take the sack.
Shelby Harris having a great game now with Maurice Hurst out, with Jordan Elliott out. You needed that veteran, and he's been phenomenal. What they tried to do there was take advantage of that motion with Travis Etienne and throw a screen back to the other side.
2nd down and 10. Dearness Johnson in the backfield with Trevor Lawrence on his left hip. 3 receivers left, 1 to the right from their own 45. On 2nd down, he takes the snap, hands it off. Dearness Johnson with a cut back to the 50. JOK got him, and he got him down at the Browns' 48-yard line, and it's going to be 3rd down coming up for Jacksonville. JOK on the tackle on a gain of 7. 3rd down and 3.
Browns got some good news from that defensive line. Maurice Hurst just came running out of the Browns locker room on the sideline, and so they're going 3 defensive ends here. Alex Wright is going to play on the inside next to Dalvin Tomlinson with Za'Darius and Miles outside.
3rd down and 3 at the Cleveland 48-yard line. Dearness Johnson on the right hip of Trevor Lawrence. Zay Jones down the line in motion, left to right. He's got it on 3rd and 3. Back to pass. Garrett hit him, but he got it off, and Ridley made the catch, and he's got a 1st down with JOK gunning him down by the ankles at the 39. Boy, he was a whisker away from going down, and a big throw and catch.
Miles had gotten around the corner on Blake Hance, but couldn't reach with his right hand, had to reach with his left and wasn't able to get there. That's only the fourth third down conversion allowed by the Browns here, but this is where the defense, they're in scoring territory. You think they're going 4 downs here. This is where you got to hold up and keep points off the board.
Obo Okaranko back in the game. It is 1st and 10. Lawrence shovels it out. Left side. Here's Dearness Johnson. And he got drilled by Grant Delpit down at the 36-yard line at the 35.5. They put him down, and it'll be 2nd down. Travis Etienne off the Jags sideline and back into the offensive huddle. Boy, that's Dearness Johnson. And we know this. What a valuable player he is.
Oh, yeah. I remember the Thursday night game against the Broncos was the FedEx Ground Player of the Week, over 100 yards. He was a great Brown.
2nd down and 6. A receiver out wide to the left. That's Ingram. 2 to the right, Ridley. And inside of him, Zay Jones. ETN in the backfield from the Browns 35.5. Play action fake. Lawrence throws, and that's caught over the middle. Tumbling catch made by Ridley inside the 25. He's got it down near the 23, and that will be a 1st down. Brought down by Greg Newsom with 9:54 and the clock running. Left to go in the game, and the Browns up by 14. Into the game, Parker Washington at wide receiver. 1st and 10, Jacksonville at the Cleveland 23. Washington and Ridley go out wide to the left. Ingram and Zay Jones near side to the right. ETN on the left tip of Lawrence. He's got the snap. Back to pass. He's throwing for Zay Jones, and it's a bit too tall. Incomplete down at the 7-yard line. J.O.K. had dropped back there along with Newsom, and we have 2 Browns defenders down. Grant Delpit and Myles Garrett. Garrett is up.
Timeout on the field.
Delpit is not up. Delpit is hunched over down on the turf with 9:30 to go in the game. Boy, it is a day of attrition, isn't it, for the Browns? So, I mean, it started in warm-ups. Remember,
absolutely.
They lost Juan Thornhill in warm-ups.
Yeah, and you're already without Rodney McLeod, so that safety room could be down to DeAnthony Bell, an undrafted free agent last year, and Ronnie Harrison. And what happened there is Delpit blitzed off the slot. Miles had gotten through. Delpit went up, and then when he went down to make sure he didn't hit the head of Trevor Lawrence, his head actually went into Miles' knee. Right. So he got basically kneed in the head there, and that's why he is down. Good news is Miles avoided anything significant there.
We'll take a timeout as they attend to Grant Delpit. 9:30 left to go in the game. Timeout with the score. Browns 28, Jacksonville 14 on the University Hospitals Cleveland Browns radio network.
Discover the meaning of grass without limits with Forever Lawn's high-performance turf solutions. We are passionate about providing beautiful, functional spaces that improve communities and lives, covering everything from putting greens and pet parks to playgrounds and sports fields. As the official synthetic turf partner of the Cleveland Browns, we are eager to further our impact and help you on your next project. Visit foreverlawn.com to discover the possibilities of grass without limits. That's foreverlawn.com.
From a daily driver, a heavy hauler, to a high-end auto investment, the Sarshone Auto Group is one of Northeast Ohio's leaders. Now with 7 locations: Sarshone Ford in Randolph, Alliance in Waynesburg, Sarshone Chevrolet in Randolph, Sarshone Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram in Dalton, the Sarshone Auto Gallery in North Canton, and now Sarshone Chevrolet in Garrettsville. The Sarshone Auto Group, an official partner of the Cleveland Browns. Find out more at sarshone.com.
Purina Dog Chow helps keep your pet happy and healthy from head to tail. It's specially designed with your dog in mind. Visit your local discount drug mart and pick up Purina Dog Chow today, or visit us at Purina.com for more information on some of the most popular and trusted pet food brands. Purina, your pet, our passion.
Discount Drug Mart saves you the runaround. Discount Drug Mart saves you the runaround. You'll find everything you need.
Want to win 2 VIP front row tickets to the next Browns home game? Then Bally on, Browns fans. Just download the all-new Bally Bet Sportsbook app and register by the end of Monday night's game, and you'll be automatically entered for your chance to win 2 VIP front row tickets to the next Browns home game. It's that simple. Bally Bet, an official sports betting partner of the Cleveland Browns. Must be 21 plus, Ohio residents only. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hi, it's Riz. Tony Grossi joins us weekdays, 10 a.m., The Really Big Show. Home of the Browns, 850 ESPN, Cleveland.
along with Nathan Zagura. Gerard Cherry down on the Browns sideline. 9:30 left to go in the game. Grant Delpit is in the blue medical tent along the Browns bench area. The ball sits at the Browns 23-yard line. Second down and 10 Jacksonville. The Browns lead by 14. 3 receivers left. 2 to the right. Lawrence in the gun by himself. Back to pass. Throws near side. That is caught by Evan Ingram. And the tight end catches. And then DeAnthony Bell tackles and knocks him out of bounds at the Browns 19, a gain of 4.
All right, so on the back end of this defense, the Browns are playing their number 2 and number 3 corner, their number 5 corner, and they are down to their 4th and 5th safety. So the Jags are going to put the ball in the air there. They've got to tackle. DeAnthony Bell did a great job on that play.
It is 3rd down and 6 at the Cleveland 19. ETN will join Lawrence in the shotgun. Ingram motions right to left, 3 receivers left. And the Browns said that the Jaguars moved. Here's Lawrence back to pass, throwing towards the end zone, and a tumbling catch made in the left corner of the end zone by Parker Washington. The Browns thought the Jaguars moved, and Zadarius Smith pulled up and didn't play the play. Lawrence threw into the left corner of the end zone, and the rookie out of Penn State, Parker Washington, caught it for a Jaguar touchdown, and it's 28-20 with 8:52 left.
And he beat Mike Ford. The Rams absolutely picked on Mike Ford last week, and that's what happened there. Again, Trevor Lawrence getting a one-on-one on Mike Ford, and it's a touchdown, and that's a problem. I talked about how depleted the Browns are on the back end, and when you had Cam Mitchell back, you didn't feel like you had that obvious spot for the ball to go, and that's exactly what happened there. And I think the Browns, to be honest, you think about Beckham had a touchdown against them. They had a touchdown last week. You have got to give Mike Ford some help out there. He's a special teams player, and he's being exploited right now in coverage.
They are going for 2 at 28-20 with 8:52 left. ETN on the left hip of Trevor Lawrence. Down the line in motion, Zay Jones left to a right. So for 2 points, Lawrence out of the shotgun, and they took too much time. It's delay of game. And Lawrence is screaming at Evan Ingram, the tight end. He obviously wasn't lined up right, or something was amiss. And now they've got a kick. And they're also going to get pushed 5 yards back.
Yeah, I think he wanted the center to snap the ball. He was pretty unhappy there with Luke Fortner as well. We don't know how that play would have gone. This feels a little more traditional up 7. But can this defense, when we've got the momentum, get that stop? And it hasn't been able to right now as Cam Mitchell's coming out of the locker room. And I hope that means he's able to go, because you need him out there on the field.
It becomes a 38-yard extra point attempt. Snap back. McManus into it. The kick is on the way, and it is good. So it's a 7-point lead. 8:52 left to go. The crowd is yelling. Now, what they're yelling at, the movement was by the offensive lineman, Brandon Sheriff. But I think he was just looking back to Lawrence and not moving back.
Agreed. And, come on, we're talking about veterans on this football team. You don't just stop playing. The team that gets the free play is the offense. The defense doesn't ever get a free play. So if they're going to throw a flag, it'll be a dead ball, but you go and you make the play. You can't say, you can't let up right there. And that gave Trevor Lawrence some time. He was able to identify the weakness in the Browns secondary, attack it, and Parker Washington's got a touchdown for the 2nd straight game. And all of a sudden, this one is a little more tense than it should be. This defense right now so beleaguered on the back end that unless you can get home, Jim, Trevor Lawrence is going to have an opportunity to pick this team apart.
For nearly a century, the Rumpke family has operated one of the nation's largest waste and recycling companies, providing top-level services to residential and commercial customers. That's Rumpke Waste and Recycling. Visit rumpke.com and learn more. And now Brandon McManus will kick us back into play. Back deep, Pierre Strong off to our right. 8:52 left to go, and the Browns' lead is down to 7. End over end. Strong's going to get a chance right on the goal line. Takes it 5 and 10. Angles right. 15, 20. He's going to get out to the 25, and he spins out near the 27-yard line where he got knocked down by Daniel Thomas. Right now, let's pause. Station identification. All along the University Hospital's Cleveland Browns radio network.
This is Andre Knott, and you're listening to 850 ESPN Cleveland, WKNR Cleveland. a Good Karma Brands radio station.
Well, there is a Jaguar down on the field right now after the tackle on the return. And it might be Rayshon Jenkins, their safety, who is down. And, boy, that would be a huge loss for them. Their training staff is out. Let's go down to the Browns sideline right now, brought to you by Cross Country Mortgage, the official mortgage partner of the Cleveland Browns. Here's Sherrod.
And with that touchdown by the Jaguars, yes, Trevor Lawrence made the correct read and going to what one would perceive as a weaker link in Mike Ford Jr. But what Mike Ford Jr. simply has to do, because from a coverage standpoint, it was not bad coverage. You're in the frame. You're in a position to make a play. But whenever you have what's called a 7 route, as a DB, you have to convert underneath that route because your inside leverage at that point is a discredit to you because you're outside of position because you know the ball is going to be thrown to the outside shoulder. So what he has to do is those little things, which is in that situation, convert over to the outside as opposed to staying inside.
That was a 28-yard kickoff return by Pierre Strong. The Browns have a receiver right, 2 to the left, and Kareem Hunt in the backfield. David Bell comes tighter to the line. Flacco under center. Takes the snap. Back. Looking. Middle of the field. And Elijah Moore tumbles, but he can't come down with it at the 48-yard line. They hit that earlier in the game. Darius Williams was on the coverage.
And he had it again, but that one Flacco just threw it a little bit too far out in front of him, a little short there as he was taking pressure right in his face, and it's 2nd and 10 now for the Browns. And, for Mike Ford, it wasn't just that play. It was the 15 yards on the sideline.
Yeah, the penalty.
That was the rough drive.
2nd down and 10. The Browns come out. Kareem Hunt bounces back deep into the backfield. Cooper near side left. 3 to the right. Flacco under center. Hunt behind him from their own 28. Long count. Takes it. Gives it. Hunt's out. He's to the 30. He's to the 34. He's fighting. The Browns offensive line is in there. It's a scrum. They push him 35, 36, 37-yard line. And it's going to be 3rd down and 2. They turned that in to an 8-yard gain.
Wyatt Teller, James Hudson once again. They were shoving him into the end zone earlier, and now the Browns are going that jumbo package, and they're bringing in Dorian Thompson-Robinson on a critical 3rd down.
And number 69 have reported as eligible receivers. 68 and 69 are eligible.
Yeah, but more important, 17 is in a quarterback. Dorian Thompson-Robinson on a 3rd down and 2. Hunt the running back. He takes it. He turns. He's going to run. And he got through over the 40, and he dives out to the 43-yard line. He came down the line on the left side. He ducked down, and all of a sudden he came through a tunnel, and Andrew Wingard made the tackle. A big 1st down.
Takes a lot of stones to make a call like that where you send DTR in the 4th quarter and say you're going to turn around back to the defense and run a quarterback sweep to your left. Well, guess what? Kevin Stefanski, great call, 1st down Browns.
1st and 10 from their own 43-yard line. Ford back into the game at running back. Cooper near side wide left, and then the line is plentiful as Flacco drops the throw. Looking, throws right flat, and Ford's out there. He caught it 40, 45, and butts his head down and gets to the 47-yard line and into the Browns sideline, knocked out by Rayshon Jenkins, who is back in the game. Although I don't know if he's going to stay in the game. He looks like he injured his left arm. So it's a gain of 4, 2nd down and 6. 6:55 left, the clock running.
Yeah, and that's kind of the thing for the Browns now. Can you get it into Jacksonville territory? Can you end this drive with 3 points and continue to run this clock? And now they'll stop it.
I think
for the
he's
injured
hurt.
player.
I think he's hurt, Rayshon Jenkins. Now remember, he got hurt on the kickoff coverage, and he was out for a couple of plays. He had just come back in, and he gets hurt again as he was a participant in that hit on Jerome Ford. Are your wiper blades chattering, skipping, or squeaking? Purchase new wiper blades from O'Reilly Auto Parts. They'll install them for free. See better and drive safer with O'Reilly Auto Parts. Stop by or learn more at O'ReillyAuto.com. All right, injury updates for you. Grant Delpit, groin injury, questionable. Maurice Hurst, questionable with a pec.
Yeah, it's been a war of attrition for this Cleveland Browns defense. Early in the season, all the injuries were on the offensive side, but the defense getting hit with the bug today, especially on that back end. And that's why this drive is so important to not only milk the clock, but also to end with points, to make this a two-possession game, because you are beaten up on the back end, and Trevor Lawrence got into a little rhythm on that last drive, leading them down for a big touchdown.
So Jenkins leaves, and he had to leave when the medical staff came out, and it is 2nd down and 6 for the Browns at their own 47-yard line. Ford, the running back, split to the right in the backfield. Shotgun, Flacco looking, throws again. Ford caught it. He's to the 50, he's to the 49. Then he leaned forward. Let's see where they give him the forward progress. He is at the 48-yard line. He needs the 47. It's going to be a 3rd down and 1 as Monteric Brown up on the corner made the tackle. 6.5 left and the clock running and a 7-point lead.
Number 68 and number 69 have reported as eligible. 68 and 69 are eligible. 68 and 69.
Now it's 3rd down and 1, and it remains Flacco. It is not DTR coming in. Here's Flacco on a 3rd and 1. He's got Bryant behind him, and then behind that, it's Kareem Hunt. On 3rd down and 1, he dives over the pile. We have a flag down, and it's a false start on the Browns. And that will make it 3rd down and 6.
False start. Offense number 66. 5-yard penalty.
James Hudson. 3 penalties on the day on Hudson.
Critical penalties.
Reset the game clock to 6 minutes, 12 seconds, please. 6:12.
Critical penalties. Now,
the clock will start on the snap.
If you were going to say there is one silver lining, we didn't get the first down. So that was going to be 4th down and a very difficult decision for Kevin Stefanski. But you think about last week, 4th quarter, 3rd and 1 becomes 3rd and 6 for the Browns against the Rams. You got to hope that Joe Flacco can find somebody here. Elijah Moore one-on-one with Brown at the top.
3rd down and 6. 3 receivers left. One out wide to the right. Hunt flanks Flacco in the gun. He's got the snap. Back in the pocket. Looks. Throws near side. And he had a man wide open, but he dropped the ball 3 yards in front of him. It was David Bell. Bell was wide open inside the Jags 45 at the 43. And the ball landed at the 45, short, and they will punt.
I mean, when you say wide open, there wasn't anybody within 10 yards of David Bell, and Joe Flacco right there, uncharacteristically. He had time in the pocket. He wanted Elijah Moore on the right, came back to the left, and it was wide open.
Bojorquez is back at his 32-yard line. Hewlett will snap it. Parker Washington heels right on the 10-yard line off to our left. 6:08 left to go, and Jacksonville came across the line, which would change it now to 4th down and 1.
Defense, number 96. 5-yard penalty, 4th down.
It's going to be 4th down, but it's going to be 4th down and 1, and the Browns offense comes back out. It's on Gotsis. Oh, my goodness. He jumped offside, and he really, there was no question, he got his money's worth when he jumped off.
So we've seen Flacco sneak it successfully, and then on the one where James Hudson false started, we did not sneak it successfully. Will you sneak it again, or do you hand it off to Kareem Hunt the Hammer?
68-69.
Now they need to get to the 47, and they're at the 48. It is 4th down and 1. Bryant in the backfield with Hunt. On 4th down and 1, Flacco takes it, gives it, Hunt runs it, and he got the first down with a leap down to the 45-yard line. He high hurdled it to the 45, and the clock continues to run, and a new set of downs with 5:55 left.
Great block by Harrison Bryant. He's in at fullback because Nick Harris is at center, and then Wyatt Teller pulls out again. And whenever you get a chance to follow a pulling Wyatt Teller, it is usually a good thing for the Cleveland Browns. That's exactly what Kareem Hunt did and left for a huge first down.
So Hunt's out, and back in is Jerome Ford. 1st and 10, the Browns have it at the Jacksonville 45. 5:28 left to go. They lead by 7. Flacco drops to throw. Looks, fires over on the right sideline, and Amari Cooper was being held up the sideline, and they don't throw a flag as Monteric Brown just had him by the waist.
Yeah, he was basically hugging him 15 yards down the field there right in front of the officials. They didn't throw a flag. It would have been a tough one for Amari to get to, and the other part of it is it stops the clock.
You're right. 5:23 left, 2nd down and 10. Browns 28, Jags 21. In a game that's had a ton of stops and starts. Jerome Ford will join Flacco in the shotgun. And Njoku's on a wing on the right side. Elijah Moore goes in motion, but they're going to give the ball. It goes to Ford. He runs right side inside the 45. They're going to give him the 42-yard line at a 3-yard gain, and it will be 3rd down and 7. He is tackled by Antonio Johnson. 3rd and 7. Marquise Goodwin will come into the game. The rookie Cedric Tillman Jr. checks out. We're going to go under 5 minutes right now.
Yeah, and right now you're at 60 yards for Dustin Hopkins. Does he have the leg? Absolutely. But if you don't get a first down, you want to get it close to give him a shot.
3rd down and 7. Here we go with Ford in the shotgun with Flacco. 2 receivers left. And Njoku down the line, right 2 left. And on 3rd down from the Jacksonville 42, Flacco to throw. Flacco back. Flacco out of the pocket. Flacco rolls right, throws right, and it's almost picked off. He went for Cooper, and the break on the ball was by the safety, Rayshawn Jenkins. And the Browns on 2nd down go incomplete. On 3rd down, they go incomplete. And with 4:31 left in the game, they must give the ball up. They'll punt.
Trayvon Walker got past James Hudson because if Joe Flacco had time, that would have been an easy pitch and catch to Amari Cooper, but because it took so long, Rayshawn Jenkins was able to get over there and break it up.
All right, so Corey Bojorquez is in. He's been outstanding all day. Can he park them inside the 10? He puts it airborne. Parker Washington is back, and the ball hits on the goal stripe and goes into the end zone with Pierre Strong down there trying to bat it back. Touchback. Trevor Lawrence, and the Jags come out down by 7, and they'll have it at their own 20 with 4:24 left to go. Anytime the Browns go for 2, Dude Wipes will be making a donation to the Crohn's and Colitis Foundation. Dude Wipes will donate 2,000 wipes for each attempt and $2,000 for each successful attempt to the foundation. For more information, visit dudewipes.com/Browns. Dude Wipes, we love your Browns. All right, Nathan, here we go. 1st and 10. Cameron Mitchell back into the game. Jacksonville starts at their own 20. In a shotgun. ETN on the left hip of Lawrence. 2 receivers left. 2 right. He's back to pass. He throws, and it's caught. Evan Ingram's got it, and he races into his own bench in front of DeAnthony Bell. It's a 1st down at the 30.5-yard line. He got 10.5.
This is going to be very tough for Jim Schwartz because Trevor Lawrence is great against zone coverage, but if you go man, we do not have the players to match up with Evan Ingram with Grant Delpit out here. And DeAnthony Bell against Evan Ingram, they're going to go to that matchup all game long.
Down to 4:20 to go in the game. 2 receivers go out wide left. 2 just off the line to the right. In the gun, Lawrence with ETN on his right hip. Ingram down the line in motion right to left from their own 30.5-yard line. Lawrence takes the snap. He's back to pass, throws to the middle, and it's caught. Caught at the 35-yard line by Ingram. He got hit by Cam Mitchell. Cam Mitchell is saying it's incomplete, and now it is incomplete.
An incomplete pass. Incomplete pass. 2nd down.
So it's 2nd down, and it stops the clock with 4:09 left to go. At first they were saying it was good. Cam Mitchell got up and said, no way, it's incomplete, and the official agreed. Now they're going to add 8 seconds onto the clock. 4:17 left in the game. Browns lead by 7. 2nd and 10 Jacksonville from their own 30.5-yard line. In the backfield, Lawrence shotgun. ETN the running back on his left hip. 3 receivers left, 1 right. He's got the snap. Back to pass. Pressure up the gut. He throws incomplete. As he threw it behind Ridley at the 40-yard line with Greg Newsome on coverage, but the Browns got pretty good pressure on him that time. Shelby Harris.
Yeah, Shelby's had a great game, and if it weren't for that pressure, that's probably a completion. Greg had good coverage, but Ridley kind of stumbled coming out of his break, and Lawrence threw it before he wanted to. Big 3rd down.
You got it. 3rd down and 10. Everybody up. Here we go. 3rd and 10, just over the 30-yard line of Jacksonville. Lawrence has got ETN as his left hip. Down the line in motion, the tight end Ingram. Can the Browns foil him on this? 3rd and 10. He's got the snap. He's back to pass. He rolls right. He's going to run it. He's at the 35. He got hit at the 37 and dropped at the 38-yard line, and it's 4th down. Okoronkwo got a chunk of them at the 37.5-yard line, and it will be 4th down and 3 with 3:55 left. Now they have all their timeouts.
So they're either going to try to draw the Browns off sides here and punt it, or they will go for it. But if you're on the Browns defensive line, you cannot jump on the hard count of Trevor Lawrence.
4th down and 3. They're going for it at least by appearance at their own 37.5-yard line. Timeout. Trevor Lawrence turned around and called the timeout because the play clock was down to 7.
First charge timeout. Jacksonville, this is a 30-second timeout.
This is tight.
Yes, it is.
This is tight.
Jags are 9 of 18 on 4th down so far this year. The Browns defense, they've allowed just under 50%. So both of these teams right at that 50% margin, and this is one that has massive implications because if you get the ball back, obviously, you're going to be able to bleed those timeouts out and probably end your opportunity with a field goal. Big call here. You're right. They've been playing good defense. They've got all 3 timeouts. And again, it wouldn't surprise me if they still came out and tried to draw the Browns off sides. But you got to be ready as soon as that ball is snapped. And don't you even go if he gives you that hard count.
Here he comes. He comes out. Anthony Walker and late jump into the Browns defense. 4th down. They need 3. They're at the 37.5. They need the 40.5. He's in the shotgun. 3:34 left. He takes the snap. He's back to pass. Up in the pocket. Throws. Yes, no good. Incomplete. At the 50-yard line for Zay Jones. Broken up by Cam Mitchell and Ronnie Hickman. And the ball goes over on downs to the Browns.
A couple of rookies from the Big Ten. Cam Mitchell from Northwestern and Ronnie Hickman in for one. Thornhill, he got there just as the ball did and knocked it out. Maybe even a split second early, but you know what? No flags, incomplete, and the Browns take over with a chance, Jim, to close the door on this game.
Well, I got to tell you.
Number 68 is reported as an
that was a big
receiver.
play. That was a big play, and Doug Peterson is telling the official, look at the video board. Look at the video board. Where's the flag? And there was no flag. Kareem Hunt lines up deep in the backfield. Flacco under center. From the 37.5-yard line of the Jaguars, 1st down and 10 with 3.5 to go. They turn, they give. Here comes Hunt looking for an alley. He spins and he's going to lose a yard. Back to the 39. It will be 2nd down and 11. Jeremiah Ledbetter ate up the block and ate up Hunt.
Second charge timeout.
Timeout, Jacksonville. Now they only have one left, Nathan. Remember, they used one before the 4th down. Be part of one of the most passionate fan bases in the NFL. Join the Next Gen STM presented by Ticketmaster, the official wait list of the Cleveland Browns. Being a Next Gen STM is the best chance to become a season ticket member in future seasons. Visit clevelandbrowns.com/waitlist to reserve your spot today.
The Browns are going to have to throw the ball, I think, if they want to get a 1st down here. And Doug Peterson continues to work those officials throughout that timeout, probably thinking, maybe I'll get a flag if we get the ball back. If you're the Browns, you do not want them to get the ball back. But this drive has to end in at least a field goal attempt for Dustin Hopkins.
All right, the Browns are on 2nd down and 11 after Hunt lost 1 on 1st down. Ford replaces him in the backfield. And here's Flacco. He shovels it out right side. It's a sweep to Ford. He's trapped in the backfield. He got through. He's to the 40. He's down to the original line of scrimmage, the 37-yard line where he's trapped by Jeremiah Ledbetter. And it looks like Jacksonville's going to use their last timeout.
30 seconds.
They're out of timeouts. 3:19 left to go down to the Browns sideline. Brought to you by Cross Country Mortgage, the official mortgage partner of the Cleveland Browns. Here's Gerard.
And this is where the Cleveland Browns want to step up, because as you want to be a consideration for being a playoff-bound football team, you have to get the job done in situational football in situations just like this. So for the Browns right now, they're going conservative, but I would not be surprised, guys, if you get some type of play-action pass on this particular play.
What do you think?
Yeah, it's 3rd and 10. I mean, the play action, I like it. Joe Flacco's comfortable in the play action to at least kind of try to freeze those linebackers, but I think it's really important that no matter what happens here, the clock continues to run. Now, if you pick up just even 3 or 4 yards here, it's a field goal attempt for Dustin Hopkins.
It's Jerome Ford in the backfield with Flacco. It's a shotgun. 2 receivers right, 2 left. On 3rd down and 9, he's going to throw. He fires, and it's incomplete to Elijah Moore. And it got broken up by Darius Williams at the 35-yard line. It stops the clock with 3:15 left to go, and it's 4th down, and the Browns do not move it. And they stop the clock on the incompleted pass, and they're going to punt Oh, no, they're going to attempt a field goal. Here comes Dustin Hopkins in for a 55-yard field goal attempt. Now, remember, you would give them field position if he misses.
This is to set the Browns franchise record for most field goals in a season and most 50-yard makes.
Bajorquez ready to go. He's going to put it down. Hewlett, snap back, ball down. Hopkins into it, end over end, line drive. That kick is up, and it is. It's good. It's good from 55 yards away. A low line drive that got over the bar, and the Browns lead by 10. Please tell me it's enough.
It better be enough, Jim. And Dustin Hopkins, congratulations. Nobody who has ever worn the brown and orange has made more field goals in a season. He has now made 31 of them, and nobody's ever made more 50-yard field goals. He's now made 8 this season, breaking the previous records held by the great Phil Dawson. To say that the trade for Dustin Hopkins at the beginning of the season was a great one would be an understatement of epic proportions. Just another big kick from the guy who's now 8 for 8 from 50 plus, and that may have been the biggest of all.
Well, you know, when they went for it on 4th down and 3 and hit David Bell, I'm going, wow, that takes guts. But to put him out there for a 55-yard field goal in mid-December, okay, with, you know, I know it's not snowing here, but it's tricky. And with the risk that if he misses it, they're going to get the ball at the 45 down by 7 is incredible.
It's belief, it's confidence, and Dustin Hopkins made Bubba Ventrone and Kevin Stefanski look very smart right there.
All right, Hopkins will kick it off. Tim Jones is back deep with Dearness Johnson off to our left. The Browns lead by 10. Hopkins end over end and deep, and it's going to be a touchback. Take a bow, Dustin Hopkins. 3:10 left to go. On the timeout category, Jacksonville is empty. They don't have any. So the ball will be placed at the 25-yard line. It'll be 1st down and 10 for Trevor Lawrence. Browns 31, Jacksonville 21.
This is where you can pin your ears back. Zadarius Smith, Myles Garrett, Alex Wright, and Dalvin Tomlinson, and get after Trevor Lawrence. A sack would be huge. Negative yards, and the clock would run.
1st and 10. Here's Lawrence in the shotgun on 1st down. He drops to throw, has time. Now he doesn't. He's up in the pocket. He's running. 25, and he's to the 30, and he's running to get out of bounds, and he took a shot from M.J. Emerson, but he went into the Browns bench. 3 minutes to go in the game. All of that, and it's a 5-yard gain.
Now, M.J. Emerson did a good job to put the hit, but almost went and gave himself a little extra. We've got to be composed here. We have got to be composed.
You got to knock that stuff off. 2nd down 5 from the Browns 30. 3 minutes straight up left to go in the game. Ridley goes far side wide left. Emerson's going to play him. 3 receivers near side right. ETN of the shotgun with Lawrence from his own 30-yard line. 2nd down 5. Back to pass. Throws over the middle. ETN's got it. At the 35, at the 36. Yeah, he got hit by Newsome, and he got off the head. Ooh, and DeAnthony Bell made a touchdown-saving tackle as he clipped him down by the ankles out at the 47-yard line. Greg Newsome's got to wrap up.
Tackle. Do not assume that they are going to go out of bounds.
2:45 left. We have an injured Browns player down, and it is Zadarius Smith. On the play, it turned into a 17-yard gain, which is okay. But there were 3 missed tackles before they finally got him down with 2:45 left to go. And the Browns are being wiped out defensively here this afternoon. I mean, some players have actually gotten hurt and then come back into the game.
Yeah, I think Zadarius may have gotten the wind knocked out of him right there, or took a kind of a forearm from Myles Garrett to his chest or midsection. He's sitting up now, and you can see him kind of working there. But listen, Browns defenders, we talked about it earlier. The Jags made the mistake against Elijah Moore. Don't assume they're going to go out of bounds. Your job is to tackle them and not let them get away. You've got to wrap up, and if you have to hold on to the foot, hold on to the foot. Help will come, but keep them tackled, keep them in bounds, keep that clock moving.
31-21, the Browns lead by 10. Zadarius Smith is walking over to the Browns bench area. And he does not need any assistance from any of the trainers. But here comes Jacksonville now. They have no timeouts left, so they'll have the 2-minute warning. and they'll have the sidelines to help them out with the clock, as they have both, on these two plays, Lawrence and then this play, they have both looked for that sideline to try and get out of bounds. Lawrence goes back into the Jaguar huddle after they have taken care of Za'Darius Smith as we get set to put play back in. Jacksonville into the game at 8-4, but they have not lost on the road all year long, and that is very much in jeopardy right now. The Browns are 5-1 here, trying to get to win number 6 at home, but more importantly, to get their 8th win of the season.
Absolutely, and Kevin Stefanski's never lost against an AFC South opponent. Want to keep that going and get to, as you said, win number 8.
First down and 10 at the 47.5 of Jacksonville. Lawrence takes the shotgun snap. Back to pass. Throws near side. That's caught. Etienne's got it. He's to the 40-yard line of the Browns, and they keep the clock running. Greg Newsome and J.O.K. make the tackle. It's a 1st and 10 down to the Cleveland 40, and Jacksonville hurries up. 2:19 left to go in the game. Lawrence and the Jaguars right up over the ball as they get set to put the ball down. Now down to 2:12 and the clock running. Lawrence shotgun, 2 receivers left. To right, he takes the snap. Back to pass, he got hit as he threw. Got it out to Etienne. Greg Newsome missed another tackle, and J.O.K. finally brought him down, but the clock is running. It's at the 31-yard line of the Browns as we hit the 2-minute warning. We'll take a timeout. 2 minutes left to go. And the score, the Browns 31, the Jaguars 21. Now this timeout on the University Hospital's Cleveland Browns Radio Network.
From the east side to the west side, from the muni lot to the dog pound, we rally around the Browns no matter what. At Elk & Elk, no matter how tough things get, we fight for every client, every day. And if you've been injured, the best fans in the world deserve award-winning attorneys to get them the compensation they need. Elk & Elk is proud to stand with you at every game and every trial. Elk & Elk, proud partner of the Cleveland Browns.
In Cleveland, we believe in working hard and football. That's why Cross Country Mortgage is the official mortgage partner of your Cleveland Browns. That's 2 teams dedicated to getting it done and bringing home wins for the land. From buy to refi, let Cross Country Mortgage help you score the best loan.
Go get one done. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3.
Reach out today at ccm.com.
Equal housing opportunity. All loans subject to underwriting approval. Cross Country Mortgage, LLC. NMLS 3029.
You know, we've all experienced that annoying heartburn after enjoying our favorite foods. Well, I recently discovered something that's a game changer. Tums. Seriously, it goes to work in seconds to neutralize acid and bring fast relief. And here's the best part. Tums comes in a variety of delicious flavors. Give it a shot and experience the difference for yourself. Say goodbye to heartburn and hello to Tums, because now you can love food back. Tums. Available at Discount Drug Mart, official drugstore of the Cleveland Browns.
Football is back, and NFL Plus has you covered. Get NFL Plus, and you'll never miss a moment of live football action this season. With live local and primetime games on mobile, NFL Network, NFL Red Zone, live game audio, and more, all in one place. That's right. This season, get NFL Red Zone and NFL Plus Premium so you never miss a touchdown. That's every touchdown from every game, every Sunday during the regular season, across devices. Sign up today at plus.nfl.com. Terms and conditions apply.
Catch the only daily show dedicated to the Browns. Weekdays 1 to 3 p.m. It's Cleveland Browns Daily. 850 ESPN Cleveland and the Land On Demand app.
Today's game summary brought to you by Sherwin-Williams. Ask Sherwin-Williams to help bring your color to life. Joe Flacco, 26 for 41, 311. An interception and a couple of 3 touchdown passes. Trevor Lawrence, 25 for 44, 242. He's thrown 3 picks in the game and a couple of touchdown passes in the game. And right now, the Browns lead by 10. 2 minutes left to go. The ball sits just shy of the Browns' 30-yard line. It is 2nd down and 1 for Jacksonville. Dearness Johnson is the running back. Parker Washington goes in motion right to left. 3 receivers left, 1 right. Lawrence looking left, up in the pocket. Fires down by the goal line. It's almost picked off. Almost picked off by DeAnthony Bell right in the end zone.
What a time that would have been for DeAnthony Bell's first career interception. He was in great position because there was contact. Zay Jones was saying there was contact, but he has a right to the football, and as a defender, DeAnthony Bell was in a better position there. The Browns are getting close to Lawrence around the edges, and it feels like Miles is he's on the cusp of kind of knocking it out of his hands here.
Now remember, it's 3rd down and 1 with 1:55 left to go. Ball just shy of the 30. Lawrence has got 2 receivers left, one to the right. Ingram, the tight end, is lined up tight on the left side. Dearness Johnson with him in the shotgun. They throw quickly. Ingram caught it. He's at the 30. He's at the 27-yard line and goes out of bounds. M.J. Emerson was over there on that side. Just, you know what? I don't even know if that was a call play. I think he just yelled to Ingram.
I think he did too.
I'm throwing it to you.
He said, just turn around, and I'm going to throw you the ball there, because that's all he did. And that was an easy one. Was able to get out of bounds as well. Pick up the first down and stop the clock. Still 1:50 to go.
And a 10-point lead for the Browns. Zay Jones goes out wide left with Ingram on that side. Washington and Ridley near side to the right. In the backfield, ETN. From the Browns' 27-yard line, Lawrence has got it. Back in the pocket. Steps up. Throws towards the end zone. And it is a flag coming out. Parker Washington was the intended receiver. There were 4 Browns back there. Anthony Walker, Hickman, Newsome, DeAnthony Bell, and J.O.K. They're all back there.
They're going to get Anthony Walker, and there was no reason to have your hands on him.
Defense, number 5.
No reason.
Automatic first down.
Automatic first down with 1:44 left to go, and Jacksonville is set up to eat into the 10-point lead. They're going to put the ball down at the 1-yard line. Wow, they haven't thrown that flag all day. But you knew, Nathan, one was probably coming.
It was a very ticky-tack call. That guy had no chance to get the ball, but Anthony Walker's got to know there's no reason to put your hands on the receiver that far down the field.
So it's 1st and goal at the Browns 1 with a 10-point lead for Cleveland. Lawrence shotgun, ETN with him, and Kevin Stefanski wants a timeout, and he'll get it right now. Timeout, Cleveland.
First charge timeout.
And they'll have 2 left.
Cleveland.
With 1:44 left to go. 31-21, the Browns lead. Jacksonville's out of timeouts. Actually, now the ball is at the 2. They've moved it back to the 2 rather than the 1.
They probably have just as many plays from the 2. That's where you get your 2-point plays in on the Friday practices, both for the Browns and for the Jags. So, look, even if they score, what the Browns need to do, obviously, is recover an onside kick. And Jim, you and I have been down this road before in a situation. And there's no way that can happen twice. So obviously you want, if they're going to put it in the air. So you're not going to get a lot of time here on these plays. But you got a chance. Tight window throws. Try to get it in the air. Maybe make a play.
And they're in the huddle. And they're out of the huddle. First down and goal at the Browns 2. 3 receivers out wide left. Ingram near side to the right. ETN on the left tip of Lawrence from the 2-yard line. He's in the shotgun. He brings Zay Jones down the line in motion left to right. Takes the snap. Drops the throw. Fires near side. And it is incomplete at the goal line. He tried to get it to Zay Jones, and it was incomplete. And the Browns had pretty good coverage over there by Greg Newsome. 2nd and goal at the 2. Now we're at 1:40 left to go, as the ball sits at the 2-yard line.
Yeah, excellent coverage from Greg Newsome. They had him in man coverage, came across the formation, tried to run that quick little out, and Greg was right there, unable to undercut it, though. Had a chance maybe on a play on the ball.
It's Ridley, far side wide left. Parker Washington inside of him. Zay Jones near side right, and right on the end of the line. On the right side is the tight end Ingram. ETN's in the shotgun with Lawrence from the 2. 2nd and goal. He takes the snap. Back, throws, and it's almost picked off. Almost picked off by Anthony Walker at the 5. He jumped the route, and he would have been gone, but it wouldn't have mattered. I mean, just catch the ball, but it's incomplete with 1:37 left to go. Now it's 3rd down and goal.
Boy, he read that one earlier. They ran a similar play, but Sione Takitaki wasn't able to get underneath the throw. Right there, Anthony Walker Jr. did, and boy, almost had a game-sealing pick.
They are going into the dog pound. 3rd down and goal at the Browns 2. ETN is in the backfield with Lawrence. 2 receivers out wide to the left. Zay Jones to the right. Here's Lawrence looking, fires middle, caught, touchdown Evan Ingram. Ingram's 2nd touchdown catch of the afternoon. And now Jacksonville right back in it with the touchdown with 1:33 left, and they're going to go for 2. Now, remember, the last time they tried to go for 2, they picked up a delay of game penalty, which marched them back, and then they had to kick the extra point. It's 31-27 with 1:33 left.
They're going for 2 because they think if we can get this, a field goal would win it if we can recover the onside kick here. Bubba Ventrone getting his guys together on the sideline already.
Trevor Lawrence in the shotgun. ETN on his left hip for 2 points. 3 receivers right, 1 to the left, and the Browns use another timeout. So the Browns are now down to 1 timeout left with 1:33 left. Jacksonville doesn't have any. So they just want to get set up, right?
Absolutely. They wanted to see what Jacksonville did because obviously a stop on this 2-point conversion means they would need to score another touchdown. The Browns on the sidelines, Bubba Ventrone talking to his hands team because this is something they drill in practice every single week, the onside kick. We have not had it come this season yet in terms of coming into a situation of great importance like we're about to have here. So whatever happens on this play, the Browns recover the onside kick, they win this football game. But this would be a big one to stop. It just changes the momentum.
The ball sits at the 2-yard line. Jacksonville ready to go. In the huddle, Trevor Lawrence brings them out. Calvin Ridley, far side wide to the left, and everyone else near side right. Ingram, Zay Jones, and Parker Washington. He's got ETN on his left hip for 2 points. Waiting on the snap. He's got it. He's back. He's looking. He got sacked. They got him. It's Myles Garrett. Nathan said he's been close. He got it. And it's a 4-point Browns lead with 1:33 left to go. 31-27.
So that makes you certainly feel better about things here, but you've got to come out and recover this onside kick. They are going to try to get that one big hop, and so the Browns need to block those runners, and then whoever the guy is designated, whoever's on that side, kind of on that second level, that's who's got to get this ball, get down, cover it up, and let's get into victory formation. But a massive onside kick coming up here for the Browns.
Well, Brandon McManus becomes the man of interest right now. The kicker for Jacksonville, and they immediately send out their team. Here come the Browns off their sideline, sending out their team. Elijah Moore is back deep. Cedric Tillman Jr. is back deep. Harrison Bryant is at the elf on the 50-yard line. And then you've got the front line. And as Nathan said, the important thing in that front line, block and let your guys get it. So here's the onside kick.
There we go. Maris, I was going to say, we don't have a guy on this left side of the formation.
McManus kicks the ball, but they weren't ready, and they blow the play dead. And he kicked it, and it hit the Browns up man.
Cleveland calls his third and final charge timeout of the half.
And the Browns used their last timeout as he was booting that ball, and he lined it right into the front line.
And a good timeout because you just saw what their plan was. They were going to try to boot it off of Jordan Kunashik and then cover it. So the Browns have a little bit more information. Now, do they go back to a traditional onside kick after that? You got everybody now on that front line on alert. Be ready. If that one comes, either catch it or get out of the way and let it get down the field. This is going to be interesting to see how they respond, but good time out there at the last possible second because you got an idea of at least what their initial plan was on this onside kick.
All right, everybody's out of timeouts now. McManus playing with the football and now puts the football down on the tee. And he has it upright, too. And the Browns get Harrison Bryant lined up where they want him. Here we go for the onside kick. He dumps the ball to the right side. The Browns are on it. They got it. They got it on the right side. They recover the ball as getting it there over there is James Prochet. And the Browns can get into victory formation with 1:32. And what a long afternoon this has been.
What do you mean, never a doubt, Jim? This was smooth sailing the whole way here for the Cleveland Browns. But I'll tell you what, this team, a lot of resolve, a lot of injuries on both sides of the ball. Joe Flacco,
Number 68 is an eligible receiver. 68 is eligible. 68.
311 yards from Flacco, 91 and 2 touchdowns for the Chief. The defense, 4 takeaways. A huge win.
Joe Flacco takes a knee with 1:30 left to go. Jacksonville can do nothing about it now. as the clock winds down, and it will be second down. And the Browns have the ball back at the 47-yard line of Jacksonville with a 4-point lead at 31-27.
And for the Browns, you look at the teams that were right behind them in the playoff picture. The Steelers lost on Thursday. The Colts lost today. The Texans lost today as well. Now the Ravens in overtime just defeated the Rams 37-31, but the Browns had to have it, and they got it today, Jim.
Under a minute left, Flacco takes a second knee, and it will come up to third down now. As the crowd realizing that once they recovered that onside kick with no timeouts, that it was time to get into victory formation. Marquise Goodwin checks in. Anthony Walker, who was the deep man, protecting way back. And now they drop Goodwin way back. Flacco underneath center. And on third down, he'll take a knee, and that's going to do it. Oh, Joe Flacco. Oh, Joe Flacco. You beat us so many times as a Raven and once as a Jet. But today you are a Cleveland Brown. And the Browns win today, a game they absolutely had to have, and they outlast Jacksonville and win 31-27.
Jim, great to have you back. 3-0 on the season. All you do is show up for big games and deliver W's. And for Joe Flacco now, the 100th regular season win of his career, Jim. In your wildest dreams, you called a lot of Joe Flacco wins at this stadium. Never for the Cleveland Browns did you think you would get to do that in December of 2023, because that's just what happens.
The Browns gather right in the middle of the field, and they wanted to get home, right, after the two tough games in Denver and in L.A. against the Rams. And that long trip that they took, that you took with them. And they wanted to get back home, and they got back home, and they delivered. They win 31-27. And every time that Jacksonville got very, very close, the Browns then stretched that lead a little bit more. And finally, Myles Garrett came up with a huge sack on that two-point conversion drive.
Yeah, you know, the Browns never trailed in this game. In fact, the game, other than 0-0, was never tied. The Jags, the closest they got were the 4 points here. This was a game of touchdowns and a big Dustin Hopkins 55-yard field goal, Jim. Under the circumstances, under the pressure, with what was at stake for this Cleveland Browns team, another huge kick to add to the legend of number 7. But this was a great win. Browns 6-1 at home. They'll get the Bears here next week, and you can't overlook them.
No.
They just beat the Detroit Lions today, 28-13.
So the final score here from Brown Stadium, it's the Browns 31, Jacksonville 27. Nathan and I are back to wrap it up right after this timeout on the University Hospital's Cleveland Browns Radio Network.
Be a part of the Cleveland Browns Foundation 50-50 raffle. It's open online right now, and lucky fans throughout Ohio can win big and support youth organizations right here in our communities. Get your 50-50 raffle tickets on the Cleveland Browns mobile app or at browns5050.com. 50% of the jackpot goes to the winner, and the other half benefits the Stay in the Game Network, the Cleveland State University Foundation, and Shoes and Clothes for Kids. Get your 50-50 raffle tickets today on the Cleveland Browns mobile app or at browns5050.com.
Homage is your one-stop shop for your officially licensed Browns apparel. Established right here in the Buckeye State, our clothing turns back the clock and tells the stories of some of the biggest moments and personalities in sports, music, and pop culture. Step back in time with our super soft tees and rep your team with eye-catching designs you can't find anywhere else. With locations across the state in Cleveland, Columbus, and Cincinnati, there's never been a better time to gear up for game day. Pay homage.
Ice cream. Delicious premium velvet ice cream. Just say the words and rooms light up. Taste buds dance and faces break into smiles. For 4 generations in Utica, Ohio, the Velvet Ice Cream family has carefully and artfully made velvet ice cream with local cream and premium ingredients, one small batch at a time. Find Ohio's favorite velvet ice cream at your local discount drug mart. For more information, visit velveticecream.com.
Discover the meaning of grass without limits with Forever Lawn's high-performance turf solutions. As the game day presenting sponsor, we're thrilled to represent our home turf by providing beautiful, functional products that improve spaces and lives. Whether from right here in Cleveland or visiting from Jacksonville, our localized dealers are eager to help you on your next project. Visit foreverlawn.com to discover the possibilities of grass without limits. That's foreverlawn.com.
Since 1984, the opinion you've trusted most. Follow Tony Grossi's Browns coverage on The Land on Demand.
All right, Cleveland, get ready for a Victory Monday, because on this Sunday afternoon, the Browns beat a very, very good Jacksonville team with an extremely talented quarterback and a gutsy quarterback in Trevor Lawrence. And I don't know what the real condition of that ankle is, whether there is a high ankle sprain, but you never thought it was when he went out there and played today. And he went out there and he gave the Browns all they could handle. And he kept coming back, even when the Browns were picking him off. He kept coming back, but the Browns had the answer every time, and they win 31-27. A little unfinished business, Nathan. That 55-yard field goal by Dustin Hopkins is presented by Clutch Transportation Services. And how? Proud partner of the Cleveland Browns. What a kick.
Going to say quite apropos, kicking Dustin Hopkins into the record books for the Cleveland Browns. Most field goals made in a season, and we still got 4 games to go. Most 50-yarders made in a season, and we still got those 4 games to go. But, yeah, that was a clutch moment where the Browns offense just couldn't get the push they needed to kind of close this game out in that situational football Gerard was talking about. But when you got Dustin Hopkins, he can bail you out there. But this was a game where Joe Flacco, 311 yards and 3 touchdowns. He turns the clock back. The defense, we said, they've been struggling. Could they make a play? Well, yeah. 4 sacks, plus a sack on a 2-point conversion. 4 takeaways. Anthony Walker forces a fumble. Greg Newsome with a pick, and MJ Emerson with 2 of them.
You know, I was just watching the replay of the David Bell touchdown, and you're right. From about the 20 in, he has got a grin ear to ear because he's looking at the big scoreboard, and he knows he's gone. Remember now, that was on a 4th down and 3. And I thought that they were just trying to get him to jump offside, and they went for it.
No, we thought that maybe twice, and then the Jags also went for it on a 4th and 3, and they failed to get it. And those 2 4th down plays, really, in a microcosm, were the difference makers in this game. And for David Bell to finally get in the end zone, you know, was the Big Ten wide receiver of the year. He came into this one with just 6 catches for 45 yards on the season. He gets 1 catch, but it goes for 41 yards and that huge touchdown. Jim, you're right. This team, it wasn't always pretty, and there's still so much to clean up, but it's better to talk about things to clean up. And by the way, at this point, I'm sure they're getting tired of saying, let's take care of the football. 4 more giveaways today. That's what this team needs to do if they want to continue to make runs. It's amazing the games they've been able to win with the giveaways, but what could this team be if we played clean football?
Right.
I'd like to find out.
Yeah, our final thoughts are being brought to you by Ohio Business Machines, because your office can't afford a timeout. Call 216-485-2000 or visit ohiobusinessmachines.com today. Okay, where are we? Here we go. 4 left. The Bears are here next week at Houston on Christmas Eve. The Jets on a Thursday night at Cincinnati. And the Bengals suddenly have come back because the kid Browning looks like a burro, doesn't he?
He certainly does. And you talk about those teams, and you thought, well, Houston's the best team left. Well, they lost 30-6 to the Jets today. So you play the Jets, they won. The Bears, we talked about, they won by 15, 28-13 today. And then you mentioned it, the Bengals 34-14 over the Colts. Browning 18 of 24, 275 and 2 touchdowns in that one. So you talk about teams that aren't looking as easy as maybe you thought they were a few weeks ago. That's why getting this one today was so important. It allows for a little bit of a cushion for the Cleveland Browns, but it also sets you up now in that 5-seed spot to really be a playoff team and a team of consequence. But you got to go handle your business against the Bears. Right. Do that. Now you're talking 9-5. Guarantees a winning season and puts you in a great spot for those final 3.
Yeah, everything that they really needed to happen. If you just look at their playoff picture, and it really started Thursday night when the Steelers lost, but everything that needed to happen around them, behind them, it happened here today. Now, you know, the Ravens are the Ravens, and they've put themselves in a great position to win the division. But the Steelers are in trouble, okay? Indianapolis and Houston, magnificent stories, but they got cooled off today.
They did cooled off in a major way when you lose by 24 and 20 respectively in a playoff push. And for the Texans, they had to think going into that game, going into the Jets, we're going to win this football game. Zach Wilson's back at quarterback, and C.J. Stroud, for the first time all year, looked human, wasn't able to throw a touchdown pass. They really weren't able to do much. And you look at this playoff picture now, the whole AFC North is currently in the playoffs, as we're seeing an updated one from CBS here. The Browns, the 5 seed, the Steelers, the 6, and the Bengals would be the 7 seed now at 7-6.
Yeah, and a post-game note on Houston, C.J. Stroud in concussion protocol.
That is not going to make it very easy for them.
All right. For us, what a day. Glad you were with us. If you're out Christmas shopping today, I don't know how you went into a store and got out of the car and stopped listening to this. This was back and forth all day long, and the Browns ended up winning it 31-27, and they're 8-5, and now so are the Jags at 8-5 on the season in their first road loss, and the Browns go to 6-1 here at home. And home is where we'll be next week when the Browns take on the Chicago Bears, who are suddenly 5-8 on the year as they beat Detroit today, 28-13. Great broadcast today. Thanks to our coordinating producer, Dan Mennigan. On stats, in for Dan Tracy. Megan Donovan in today. The great Yak spotted the game. Michael Boehm is our board operator. Our engineers, Mac Robinson and John Hovanet. Our sideline engineer is Clay Weiss. Our producer in the booth is Jason Gibbs. Now stay tuned. Coming up next, the postgame show presented by Howard Hanna Real Estate with Jeff Phelps and Tyvis Powell. The final score today, the Browns 31 and the Jacksonville Jaguars 27. For Nathan Zagura and Gerard Cherry, I'm Jim Donovan. Great to be back with you. We'll talk to you next Sunday when the Browns take on the Chicago Bears. You're listening to the University Hospital's Cleveland Browns Radio Network.
Thanks for joining us for the game. Cleveland Browns football has been brought to you by Forever Lawn. Discover the meaning of grass without limits with Forever Lawn. This broadcast is a copyright of the Cleveland Browns and the National Football League. Any other use of this broadcast, descriptions, or accounts of the game without the prior consent of the NFL is strictly prohibited. This has been a production of the Cleveland Browns Media Network. You're listening to the University Hospital's Cleveland Browns Radio Network.